Hello, my friends, and welcome to eBay Games number 9, one of Europe's premier Wi-Fi tournaments. We've got 396 people entered into bracket today, and I'm very excited to see what we have coming up. I'm joined by my wonderful friend Dalax. How are we doing?
Hello, Focus Miss. I'm doing good. This is my first time chilling here on an Ib Games stream, and we've got a banger of a match to open up, it would seem. Also, is the stream right? Siski versus Mezco for winners round 1? Okay, thank God. I was about to say, that is not a winners round 1 match, my God. But yes, no, it does look like we're going to be having a absolute banger tournament lined up. A lot of entrants and a lot of top talent, as you see across the board. I'm excited to see where this goes.
Well, we're going right into it, and I'm seeing Pokemon Trainer versus Robin. I'm excited for this. I do love a bit of PT. I'm a PT enthusiast. Robin, I don't really see too much these days, but I know they're a bit more common on Wi-Fi. I'm interested to see how this one turns out here, Alex.
As am I. Robin, as you said, a bit of a rarer character to come across. But then again, that does make it sometimes a bit of a matchup check. Can suffer and struggle, though, due to that incredibly low run speed. It gives this PT all of the options they want to just run them down. And obviously, Robin's playstyle being very zonified and very kind of like laggy, heavy-hitting options. They don't want you getting in their face, which is where this Squirtle pick is going to thrive.
Absolutely. Squirtle's always looking to get up in your face and press that very safe F-tilt, look for grabs, things like that. And that sort of low stature of Squirtle is very annoying for Robin. He, sort of goes under things by accident. But Pokemon Trainer as a character seems strong to get off the ledge, so the game plan for Robin here is to get the opponent off stage and set up things like Arc Fire. And I don't know if it's really going to be happening here, as he's been sent off stage himself. Then there, stage spike, and the down air to finish.
Oh, yeah, what an explosive way to kick off the very first match of this stream. Robin's on a back foot, but with a switch to Ivysaur, we're looking to stay alive. Obviously, at 70%, you're looking to pick up a kill as soon as you can. 70 is not a rare time to get a kill. Obviously, it's not an easy task to pull off, so switching to these heavier Pokemon will be keeping you alive for longer. Arc Fire at ledge does try and secure a safe recovery, but Ivysaur F-Smash just covers it all.
This Pokemon Trainer is out for blood. This Ivysaur has been out throughout and is nearly taken the second stock, but just needs to get one decisive hit. The Robin's done quite well to avoid it so far, but still taking a lot of damage. Like, this is almost a 0 to death, and if that down air hit, it could have been it, but instead, Pokemon Trainer at ledge, but no Arc Fire, meaning you have to sort of give up the advantageous position, and a forward air is going to take the second stock. This Pokemon Trainer is doing very, very well here.
Yeah, I'll call the before, until we know otherwise, I will call the Robin Polo just to make sure, we'll stick to the in-game tags. Polo seems to be absolutely struggling the moment that Freddy gets in their face. Like, look at this, there's extreme pressure even in the air, juggling being popped up and up and up again. Robin lacks the tools to get out of these situations, and Polo is really feeling these hits rack up. Looking to secure a kill, get your head back in the right frame of mind. Hey, comebacks are definitely doable, but being in a better headspace for game 2 is even better to have. Oh my God, what is the PT cooking?
He just wants to end it in a flashy way for the fans on stream, but not going to find the mark with the Flare Blitz. But the forward throw with that DI, going to kill. That's a free stock to start us off here. Good heavens.
No red sparks, no kill screen, no nothing. You go to the blast zone just as I want you to. A very unfortunate first loss in a very secure 3 stock for this Pokemon Trainer. But it's all to play for. This isn't a best of 1 tournament. There's, at least for now, it's best of 3. That means you've got all the time in the world to adapt, improvise, and overcome any obstacles presented to you during this first round.
Absolutely. And to me, it seemed like the Robin, our friend Polo, could not get a stock off. It's tricky when Charizard is out and he's got that extra survivability. But you have to throw out something like a forward air and a nair, or try and send off stage and get a kill from the ledge. But nothing really found the mark, and it sort of just fell out of control for our Robin friend. So if they're going to do better next game, it's trying to kill early, send off stage, and get kills from the ledge.
Yeah, so I can imagine this just being a really rough matchup for Robin. As we were saying earlier, it's a character that wants to woo you out, and PT, for the most part, is all characters that want to get in, with the only exception being Ivysaur. From what I know from watching and, like, hearing about Ivysaur, yes, obviously they love to stay away and use Razor Leaf, but all Razor Leaf is to do is to form an opening, right, to get in the first place. So realistically, this doesn't feel very nice for Robin. I mean, well, you would know for PT side of things, wouldn't you?
Exactly. Like if the Ivysaur is trying to camp for Razor Leaf, the War of Attrition sort of goes in Robin's favor. She's got more projectiles, right?
Yeah.
But Ivy's got some very strong vines at her disposal. That back air, that forward air were causing problems for the Robin, and it's interesting. Like, it felt like there was no there's no Pokemon that the Robin was able to exploit. So maybe with a bit more data, we'll see how they fare. But otherwise, it's going to be tricky for this Robin here, Alex.
Game 1 is all about the download, and this Robin here, Polo, has been trying to get as much data as they can, but Cracha has just seemed to be very comfortable to keep up the exact same game plan, which is stick to you like a cold you just can't shake. And Polo's percent is just rocketing upwards straight off the bat.
Oh, but
I like that.
Polo looking for a way back in. And we want to see more of that Arc Fire usage at ledge. It doesn't really seem like there's a way that Cracha has, like, doesn't seem to know what to do against it. But if you're only taking 42 and if you're getting kills from ledge themselves, it doesn't really matter. Like, you're going to out damage Robin, and it's going to be very hard for Polo to really make a real dent in this Pokemon trainer. Oh my god, that's 2 already. Good lord.
What a... Obviously, Ivysaur down air and up air are the 2 moves that character is, like, known for. Those moves live rent-free in so many Smash players' mind. And Cracha is just showing us exactly why that's the case. Ricocheting Polo time and time again! No way! Almost a 3-stop within a minute or 2 of the game having passed. What a mountain to climb!
And that was nearly it. Polo's not getting the chance to play the game. This Ivysaur is all over them, looking for a way to end it all, not finding down there again. But the threat is just so terrifying here.
And it is Polo charging up these neutral bees, knowing that somehow there's a comeback in there, but no, it isn't. Gets hit with the forward air. There's the star KO, and a very decisive 2-0 to Cracha. Was that 2 3-stocks back to back?
Not a single stop drop, Alex. 1 minute 30. Goodness me.
Definitely one to watch here. This Pokemon trainer seeming to have that offensive nailed down to a fine science. They were completely insurmountable with the overwhelming force that they were presenting at all times. The Robin wasn't really getting much chance to get away and farm up whatever they wanted. They kept on charging that neutral bee, but as quick as they'd gain it, Cracha was just there in their face again and again and again.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, there was no time for Robin to just set up shop. I'm very impressed by that Pokemon trainer play. Some players, some PTs will play like very like passive, and they'll take their time. That PT was just all over him. Very impressed. I'm always on the lookout for good Pokemon trainer play. I'd love to see how they fare later on in bracket.
Yeah, you impressed with this one so far, Focus?
Very. Like, what more could you want, really? Like a 6-stock, like, you genuinely cannot get any better.
Well, that's true. It looks like we're getting ready to rock with our next game, as we've already got people joining in the arena. Now, I see a Byleth profile picture. Is that telling of what character we could be seeing, do you reckon?
It's gotta be. If you're putting the character in, you're either maining them or you're trying to fake the opponent out. I'm doing a very quick.
That's true.
I recognize the opponent AOW or Owl. I'm not sure, but that's a Pikachu player.
Oh, okay.
He's got some decent results off the top of my head, and Yrales is a Jigglypuff, so they did lie to us.
Okay. Look, you can be a Fire Emblem fan and play a different character. That's fine. Just like, yeah, fair enough. I've yet to hear of someone who's like, oh man, Byleth's my favorite character. I haven't heard of that from someone yet, but hey, this could be the first one.
Sometimes you just vibe with the aesthetic. And
true.
Byleth does look quite cool, very flashy in how they play. So fair enough. It's a cool character. And I guess if you're a Puff player, sometimes you gotta be a bit shameful, be ashamed of the character you play. Oh,
yeah, why is that?
I don't know. Do you never just get like sort of off vibes from Puff players if they're like very proud? They've got like the Jigglypuff hat with the guys. I've seen someone like that.
Look, I'm just saying, if I ever rock up to any kind of event in a full Terry cosplay, I'm owning that. I'm not backing down. That is my guy right there.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Would you not be the same?
No, to be fair, I've got like a shirt with a Squirtle on it, but then like Squirtle's cool. Jigglypuff, yeah, I don't know.
That's true.
Yeah, I guess I should get like the whole Ash caption sort of thing, and then when I'm down to my last stock, I turn the cat behind me, and lock in, you know.
I think personally that you somehow manufacture a costume that when you turn it at different angles, it's all three of the different Pokemon. So when you change, you like quickly spin the costume around, so you're always in character, you know.
Jesus, that'd be so raw.
It would, but it does look like we're getting ready to rock with this Pokemon battle. Pikachu versus Jigglypuff at IB Games number 9. What do you make of this matchup, Focus? Because to me, it feels like Puff can... Because Pikachu's obviously very commonly known for just walling people out until he gets one hit and then he plays his game for a little bit, then resets. And I feel like if Puff rides high enough, it kind of gives a little bit of a free opening, right?
I guess so. I'll have to see. I think one other thing that sort of stands out to me is that Pikachu doesn't really like trading in the air. He's got those like those multi arrows that forward down the back head down there. But Puff likes to just throw out those rising aerials, right?
Yeah.
That should mean that Puff will trade favorably. Like the active hitbox does more damage, but it's going to be defined in like those aerial interactions and those like I guess Thunder Troll as well, right?
Yeah. It's what I was thinking, because like a lot of Pikachu, I've never seen Owl play, but I've seen other Pikachus in the past. They really like to kind of float around aerially and toss down T-Jump. Obviously stage dependent normally, and they cover the horizontal like area of the stage with T-Jolts. And a common misconception about Puff that I see people talk about a lot is like, oh, it's an aerial character. Like I even did it earlier. I'll hold my hands up. Like, oh, it's an aerial character. She can just go really high. But the thing is, she's got one of like the lowest jump heights out there. Her horizontal speed is amazing, but her verticality for an aerial character is surprisingly weak. So getting in on a Pikachu that's locking down that horizontal space could wind up actually being a bit of a challenge. But it fully depends, because Pikachu can play aggro as well as playing like really patient.
Yeah, for sure. I think Pikachu's sort of got like a sort of complete in that regard, because you've got a projectile to play defensively or to approach with, and you've got those safe aerials. You've got some strong grounded tools like the dash attack, the down tilt. So it depends on how Owl will want to approach it. And Puff's got some decent grounded options as well. The dash attack is like something that can be like very, very useful, right? I think it's got some like nice priority. But you're right. You can't really, if you're Puff, you can't really just like jump over the projectile. You sort of have to beat it out with an aerial like a fair or an air, and maybe that works out. Maybe it doesn't. We'll see as we head on into game on Smashville. And I think with that middle platform, you get a T-Jot to sort of cover that center stage very, very well.
So I really like instantly the start. So it's kind of true on all fronts of what we were saying earlier. Went to look like they were going to start camping. They backpedaled, tossed out a T-Jolt, and then the moment that they saw how Yrales was going to react to it, they instantly countered. They popped up into the air with the back air, caught them with the disjoint, and then took them rocketing up to 50%. And Yrales has yet to land a hit because of this oppressive gameplay that Owl's got so far.
Yeah, 0 to 70 completely untouched. And Pikachu with a lead is just so hard to actually get anything on, because they can play very, very evasive. And Puff's not the best at chasing a character down, as you're seeing so much damage has been tacked on without any answer as of yet.
And here we go again. It's exactly what I'm saying. Look, Owl backpedals, uses a T-Jolt to force Yrales into an option. And so far, Yrales has been jumping every single time, because why wouldn't you? You're Jigglypuff. But when you're jumping without a button, Owl can just jump. Like, they were trying to find an up smash out of it last time. They were trying to find a back air. There you go. You jump, you get hit by an up smash. This is going to happen time and time again. You get hit by that Thunder, you lose that stock. Owl was, frankly, inside Yrales' head.
What a play from this Pikachu. He's only taken one single hit for 6.4, and he's done a stock and a half already. I'm very impressed. and it feels like this Puff player just doesn't really have a way to approach and apply meaningful pressure. It's going to be very, very hard for a comeback to be mounted in a matchup like this.
This is already looking pretty rough for Yrales, but hey, this grab could be the start of something big. Obviously, Jigglypuff does have a nice edge guarding game. Instead, chooses to give Ulwa the ledge and go for ledge trapping instead, keeping them in this disadvantageous state and just beating them back to the corner time and time again. Amazing Thunder does get them off, though, and now it's Ulwa's time to play the game. Focus, this is looking pretty close, actually, at the moment, considering how it started.
Yeah, finally got some percent on the board, but it's going to be 2 stocks taken on this Pikachu's first stock. It feels very tricky for Yrales. Like the one strength you have as Puff that wins you games is the edge guard potential. But Pikachu seems to have so many options off stage that the Puff just isn't even trying to edge guard at the moment. So how can you mount a comeback when your key strengths are nullified? I really just don't see it, Alex.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm with it either, but hey, don't ever count someone out until the word game is said. So Yrales tries to make it back and actually does use the Destroy in a forward air to beat Ulwa away from the ledge. And Ulwa just goes back to the same game plan. Yrales has finally caught on and has started shielding the T-Jolts. If Ulwa catches onto that, though, it's going to be even bleaker. Pikachu can get quite a lot out of grabs.
I'm seeing so many like Thunders off stage that are finding their mark as well. It feels like there's like so many tricks this Pikachu has to avoid getting... avoid death off stage, and it feels like this is really slipping away. I'm very impressed by this play.
Yeah, it's super cool to see. Ulwa has these mix-up for days, but hey, Yrales isn't going down without a fight. Looking to take this, hopefully, first stock of the set. Not let this be another 3-stock on stream, please! Fight back! Gets hit with the up smash, unfortunately, drops that last stock. That's another 3-stock focus miss. That's 3 in a row.
That's so demoralizing. I just want an even game. I want some competition instead of a bit of steamrolling. But if you're playing as well as Al is there, like what can you do really?
Yeah, Al is playing really, really well. I was saying earlier, I'm not gonna try and repeat myself too much. I'm really impressed with the way that they use T-Jolt not to feel out tons of space, but instead to create an opening. They're getting a good read on what Yrales does and what buttons they press when they're pressured by something, and that is exactly where Pikachu thrives. If Yrales can start mixing up their options a hell of a lot more, and I'm sure you've seen it tons, I've seen it tons, anyone who's a top player, like one of the biggest things that they have in their arsenal is the ability to not get red. Like the constant mix-up, and even the classic no mix-up, just being able to present any option and make them all be equally possible for you to hit makes your opponent so much harder to read.
Yeah, absolutely. Because we saw that Al just had a very sort of consistent game plan. He can back off with T-Jolt. He can bait in some very like telegraphed approaches and then punish them sort of consistently. If Yrales can mix up how they force their way in, it's going to prove a bit more challenging to deal with. But like, I would just love to see some form of adaptation, some more fights in this Jigglypuff. I want a stock, man. I just need one stock.
Yeah, it's all we can ask for. All we can ask for is adaptation and the ability to fight back. And hey, they're taking their time. They're obviously thinking about either character changes or stage changes. No, so obviously there was a lot of thought going into the stage. Maybe we've got something cooking on the back burner. We should never ever count people out. Even if the first game's a 3-stock, we've definitely seen games where it's been a 3-stock to start, and then everything's flipped around during the second game. And obviously that's a message Yrales is going to be trying to push. Finds the first hit of this game. Not that it gives any advantage, it's just a nice thing to see.
Yeah, it's a nice omen, if you will. But you have to do a bit more than 15. And I don't know if they're going to have it. Oh, hang on. Edgeguard situation. But consistently backing off, but finding the hits and continuing the advantage. Had the right idea to cover the quick attack onto stage, but just wasn't getting the timing right. This is some definitely different play here. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it definitely is. This is a lot more aggressive than it was last time. Yrales isn't waiting to find their chance to hit. They're instead forcing it. They're pushing in, making Ul panic. And Ul hasn't really had the chance yet to do these T-Jolts. They haven't had the chance to force Yrales to option select. Instead, Yrales has got absolute momentum behind their back, finding that back air, finding the first kill, and is suddenly looking like a hell of a lot of a different game than the first one was.
I just did a little mini pop off there when he got that first stock. Very good. it's very nice. Of using that stage control, using those active hitboxes to just send Pikachu off to the blast zone. Very nice stuff. And now that you have a lead, I want to see how they can hold on to it. Now that they don't have to force the issue, how do they play when they're on defense?
See, but Focusness, talking of forcing, I was really trying to force this kill. We've just seen smash attack after smash get tossed out. They've tried to backpedal again, go for a bit more defensive play. That should be a kill, though. Yeah, you can't just sing in neutral like that. You will get caught for that 10 times out of 10. Oh, it does manage to scrape that stock away with only a 51% deficit, but sometimes 51% is all you need.
Yeah, gonna open up for 20, 30. That's good damage, especially on a light character like Puff, who can just get sent too far away. That's nice, and continuing it with a little bit extra, but the percent lead is still on the side of the Jigglypuff. And now
see Focus, the last two interactions alone, I think I was suddenly like, it feels like a whole new level of aggression. They've seen how long the last stock kind of eked out for, and now they just want this kill. They know how light Puff is, and they know they can get it off of one good string. And every single string they've let rip so far has been finishing with these combo enders that could potentially kill even at 50.
Yeah, nothing dropped, just always getting like nice damage, then a nice position afterwards. But it's a matter of like converting that into stocks, right? Both still staying alive for now. It's very scrappy, and I think now it gets a bit more risky for Owl to get hungry for the kill because he can die himself. Still playing it fairly safe. They're just looking for something decisive, but it's still just a lot of like low commitment aerials at the moment, looking for something but not really finding the mark here. But the team into the raw up smash. There was no hit on it, just with punishing that aerial very well.
Yeah, both players were playing incredibly patient, playing really defensive, knowing that this is a potential end-of-set scenario. Neither of them wants to drop a crazy loss anywhere, and Yrales is kind of noticing, I think, how risky it is to be even above Alba, because these Thunders, they're very, very happy to hit that button, so you need to know the range of it and just stay outside of it. And speaking about the range, knowing exactly where you can toss out that neutral air, even on stage, and find a kill, is absolutely crucial for Puff, and Yrales seems to have that on lock.
Ooh, but a lot of damage has come out here. Really not able to find their footing on this final stock here. You want to force a game free. I want to see an answer for these T-Jorts off these Thunders off stage. It feels like such an easy way for Pikachu to buy time, as this game sort of slips out of control for this Puff player here. Finds their way on, and Ours swing a lot here. That's like 2 up smashes in a row there.
It feels like up smash and forward smash are both just kill options, as well as Thunder, I guess. Are kill options that this player just really, really loves. There we go again. Up smash, it's quick out of shield, it kills, it mows your lawn, it does absolutely everything you could possibly want and more. It allows Alba to take the set 2-0 and move up through winner's bracket.
Yeah, it felt like once Yrales reached at a certain percent, a switch just flicked on inside Owl's brain there. It's like, I need an F smash, I need an up smash. I'm gonna look for any opportunity, even if that means playing a bit patient for a bit, waiting for an attack on shield, and then up smashing yourself out shield for essentially a free set win there. Good stuff for Owl, a bit closer than he'd have liked, but what matters at the end of the day is who moves on in bracket, and he's gonna be happy with that.
Exactly. Definitely a good win. A hard-fought one at that as well. It wasn't like we didn't see any fighting back from Yrales. They definitely put up a fight towards the end. They very much turned up after the first game. But enough about the last set. We're moving on to the next one. Now, we have Patapouf, who would appear to play Ness, and Knackle, who's a Ridley. I am very about Ridley. I think he's so fun to watch.
He's so cool. He's just a big guy with a big tail, and he's not afraid to use it. The down tilts, the F tilts come out, the side B command grabs. It's scary because like there's not the combos aren't huge, but the raw fear factor that he exudes is just terrifying. But it's gonna be awkward against Ness. I kind of like these sort of matchups though, right? Like where you're one character's got a lot of range but will get opened up hard, and one character has no range but will open you up if presented with the right window.
For now, though, it looks to be a little bit of a lead. The Patapouf is beginning to run away with here. The problem with Ridley being that he's big-bodied. Way, it's the thing! NaCI's going to be suffering from these conversion hits that Patapouf can just land time and time again. These Ness up airs, forward airs, PK fire. The multi-hits are just going to trap you for days.
They really are, but Patapouf overextending with that up smash at ledge. NaCI knowing to just up to get attack and get out of harm's way, but gonna eat that first stock, dying 130, 140 to the forward air after the PK fire. Very disciplined stuff from the Ness, knowing his outs.
The thing is, I think in this matchup, it's going to be a complete question of whether NaCI can get Patapouf off the edge of the stage. Because here we go, this is exactly what I'm trying to say. Ridley's edge guarding is second to none. And against at the end of the day, fairly linear recovery like Ness's, it gives NaCI all the options in the world to try and secure that kill when they're off there. But it's just getting them there, because when you're at these lower percents, Patapouf has stage control. No matter where they are, they have this threat of just doing 64 to you on a whim!
That was so cold. Oh, and it just keeps going. Oh my lord, this Ness is moving.
Oh,
it's looking for a stock ender, but not going to find it. But the up smash going to cover his bases. This is dire, man.
Dire indeed. Oh my god, yeah, that is a stock. NaCI eats that up smash and takes a one-way trip to the top blast zone. Patapouf seems so happy to keep this combo game moving. Locks into the next stock. Still hasn't been touched yet on their second, and just keeps that damage burning. NaCI needs to get them off stage again and quick, because they showed us that they can do numbers out there. They just need to get them there.
Oh, and looking for an edge guard opportunity here. Going deep with the Nair, and that's a very hard angle to make, and I'm not surprised that Patapouf could not make it. Very clinical edge guarding from NaCI there, as he evens it back. And he's not that far behind percent-wise here, Dalax. Oh.
Most definitely, but we have seen Patapouf get things that are nigh on 0 to deaths on NaCI time and time again, but we've seen it back the other way as well. It's truly anyone's game, as either player could pull away into the lead as long as they grab advantage first. That's Patapouf taking that first win with a lovely PK fire into a tipper back air. Goodbye, NaCI. Try again in the next round.
Very good stuff from Patapouf. Getting that confirmed from cross stage, that PK fire to back air. Capitalizing on the Ridley not being able to SDI out in time. Big body, I guess, makes it very hard to. This feels like a very volatile matchup here. Both characters can blow each other up and get blown up as well. So it can just come down to singular neutral wins to decide games, man.
It does feel like very much a game of 0 to death between these two, and can you blame them? It's exactly what this matchup feels like. If NaCI can get inside, getting around Patapouf's defenses, then yeah, Patapouf's going to struggle, especially in that offstage game. But NaCI with that gigantic body just falls for any stray hit that Patapouf decides to sling out, and Ness can convert off these stray hits like there's no tomorrow. It's anyone's game. Either player could win with a 3-stock sweep, or it could be a hard-fought victory. We could go to game 3. Don't go anywhere, because all of those answers are going to be solved in just a moment right here.
Yeah, I'm very excited for game 2. I've been very impressed by the edge guarding from NaCI, and just the raw punish game, the movement from Patapouf. It's two very strong players coming out in winners round 3 here. I've never heard these two players before, but they can certainly make a name for themselves if they make it far enough in bracket.
Exactly. IP Games is a place where anything can happen, where regional demons can come up against the nation's best. So every player entering this bracket does somewhat have something to prove. And hey, that's what both of these players are trying to do right now, launching into round 2 of winners round 3.
Yeah. Oh. The Ness stage spike, can you make that back just about? The fast fall from the Ridley meant that you couldn't really capitalize off that stage spike, that very poor position. And because of that, Patapouf has an opportunity to even this back up. If just one of these stray hitboxes come out, it can lead to a lot of damage. But the range difference between these two characters is crazy. And we could see the stock here. Oh, but not in the way that I personally was expecting here. Good heavens.
Whether it was deliberate or not, NaCI tries to take Patapouf down with a ship, and instead, Patapouf takes himself down, going into the briny depths with a very misplaced PK Thunder Rocket. NaCI, please don't homie stock. You're in a bracket. No, go back to the stage.
The game 1 was so good, and the the first minute of this game, wow.
I'm going to put it down to nerves. Both players are sitting there, controls in their hand, getting a little bit sweaty, getting a little bit shaky. They both know what they want. It's just a case of securing it. And hey, that can get to anyone, right?
Absolutely. This time a very nice recovery angle on the side of NaCI. And looking for an edge guard, not going to go for it. I wonder if he could have gone for an air, but as long as you're keeping advantage, as long as you have another opportunity to take the stock, it's all good. But these active hitboxes from Ness are proving so troublesome for the big boy Ridley here.
Absolutely drowning, being trapped at that ledge, and it's showing by the fact that they're just retreating back to ledge, cowering and shield. You can't blame them. There's not much more they can do. They're waiting for a gap in Patapouf's defenses, and Patapouf catches on by catching them the next time they go to the ledge, spiking them down into the depths off of that regrab.
Yeah, you just can't afford to drop down like that and not get to center stage. Very risky stuff from NaCI. And he's playing very dangerously off stage. I understand that you want to get the stocks off, but you have to get those hits. Otherwise, you can pay the price. Gonna find the back air for another last stock situation. Very even once again.
Yeah, anyone's game pulling into this last stock. Both players playing this footsies game, knowing that the next hit could even spell demise. They're both at 0, but we've seen how these stocks play out. A little bit of scrappage on shield. NaCI tries for a grab. It gets caught out by multiple back airs by Patapouf. Patapouf trying to just secure anything that could lead into more damage, and NaCI's defenses are rife. That's huge.
God, hold on! Not gonna find the back air, and NaCI's got to be very lucky. Count his blessings that he didn't get completely schmixed there.
Yeah, they've definitely been picking the right god to pray to. They should make this back. Come on, it's Ridley! Yeah, there we go. Patapouf tries to keep him at the ledge, but NaCI is refusing to go down without a fight. Scrabbing in the middle of the stage, pops him to the platform, tries to get the regrab, but just about flubs it. There's a huge percent disparity, but being real, in the matchup of these two monoliths of killing, it doesn't really matter. The next interaction could spell the death of this Ness or this Ridley.
It gets so scary for the Ness, but if you can just get one straight hit, you're back in it. The set is yours, but NaCI's playing so scarily. He's throwing out these very scary hitboxes, nearly finding the dash attack to take the stock. Like now, this Ness is at kill percent outright. The side B's going to put him into a very bad spot here.
God, focus, it's anyone's game. They're both just slinging kill shots now. And if anyone connects, then it's absolutely curtains. And they're both so aware, which is why they're both kind of taking it in turns. One plays defensive, the other goes on the offense, and that's almost a kill. I got him on the edge of my seat.
The second space pirate rush will do it. We're going to game 3. What a nail biter over game 2, man. That was anyone's game to take, but the Ridley pulls through.
Oh, genuinely tense games. Doesn't even feel like that was a game 2. That felt like it was the finale of a set. But no, we're going to be pushing on to a game 3 finale between these two. And honestly, I don't think I'd have it any other way.
Yeah, this is some good gameplay. Winners round 3, man. Good. Very, like, from Ridley, who's not that prominent of a character. It's just very nice. It's refreshing to see this play. I'm loving the advantage there. I'm loving the fear factor that's coming out from this Ridley.
I have to admit, I am glad this set has gone to a third game because they're both playing really sick, and that was a fantastic comeback. But I'm just sat here trying to find clips to like advertise the stream with. Patapouf, could you have not dropped that? That would have been such a perfect clip. I slammed that on Twitter. We get 3 more people in here watching. Well, at least we get to see the rest of this 6 set.
Yeah, if he got that, it was like a mistech jab lock with down tilt. Double jump cancel speaker fire, double jump cancel speaker fire. Went for the magnet back air, but he messed up by going for like B reverse instead of turn around B, I guess. And that really messed up. And because he got too fancy, he could potentially lose this set if NaCI plays his cards right.
Most definitely. I'm very interested to see the stage we go for, and we go for good old PS2. The stage that almost every competitive player is the most comfortable on because we've played on it so goddamn much. Maybe it's just a comfort pick, knowing that they wanted a true quote-unquote neutral stage to have this final confrontation on. But for now, Patapouf is the one that begins to rack up damage from the word go.
I can understand the PS2 pick for Patapouf. You want to avoid getting sent off stage, so you take the widest one, but you've ended up off stage regardless, the Nair's not going to find the mark, but it's a warning sign. You can't afford to play carelessly because any hit will send off stage and can lead to your stock being taken. And you have to be very careful your jump ins if you're Patapouf because the up smash has already been shown that is a warning shot and a half, man.
That it is. That dash attack does fall on deaf ears and could lead to more damage, and Patapouf just misses that PK fire on the tech, and NaCI does make this back, obviously, and it even counters that up smash at the ledge. Very nice to see. Patapouf has to take their time, knows they want to kill, but can't force it. Otherwise, NaCI could get a reversal, which would give that first stock over to them instead. And I think this first kill could be huge for each player's mentality going into this game.
Absolutely. In a volatile matchup like this, I see the idea, I see what you're cooking, Patapouf, but you have to hit the mark on your PK Thunder to really send the message. And it's allowed NaCI to get a dash attack to send off stage. There's no air dodge. But you'll take that, I suppose. It's a 1-for-1.
Yeah, it's because it hit NaCI that it didn't go as far. But if you're taking NaCI out, at least you're resetting it back to 0 stocks apiece. 2 stocks, 0% apiece. My God. It's a lot more comfy to be in than just one of you dropping your stock. But obviously, in an ideal world, Patapouf would be alive right now with NaCI dropping that stock.
Yeah, like at least he didn't get PK rocketed for no stock gain himself. But when you have opportunities, like this, there's no jump. I mean, there's no air dodge, and not gonna find the mark on that B to ledge, not getting the spike.
I love the attempt at it though. It's always such a raw, clippable moment to go for. Maybe NaCI playing to the crowd a little bit, and if it connected, props to you. But even if it didn't connect, obviously you were somewhat safe and sound from it. I love that PK Thunder though, popping NaCI off the side of the stage, allowing for a follow-up, but actually lets them back to the stage to reset neutral. Maybe not being confident enough to push out into Ridley's loving arms. NaCI is the one at ledge and actually eats a back air, losing that second stock, and is now on the proper back foot for the first time this game.
He truly is.
Uh-oh.
Oh my! Oh my! We're down to a last stock situation once again, even as it could ever be. And that was a very, very tricky thing. I can't blame Patapouf for getting hit by that, man.
Yeah, exactly what I was saying about on the back foot. NaCI said, no, this is even, and I'll show you why. Catches them just like that, takes it down to last stock apiece, and here comes that explosive nature of Ridley. Does get caught by the just stray Ness forward air as a combo breaker. Definitely a good option to hit for Patapouf, and it's just dead even. These two are so evenly matched, it's impressive to see.
Really is. Oh, hang on, you get a second chance. Can you get it? Magnet Bear? No! Give it to her! Oh my!
Return to sender. You drop your combo. Well, Sunshine, that's goodbye and good night for you.
Oh, what a reversal of fortunes. I thought the Ness was getting a clip, but instead he loses the set, once again dropping the combo. Good stuff from NaCI for seizing his opportunity and taking the set, man.
Yeah, what a set it was. You never thought that Ridley Ness would be a highlight of a stream, but that one was so fun to watch, with both players having very clear win conditions and neither of them being like boring ones, frankly. Both of them were gunning it at all times, and it made for such an entertaining match. If you only caught the tail end of that, definitely go back and watch the rest of it. But if you're just joining as well, stay right here because we have way more interesting sets coming up to your screens in just a moment.
That last set was crazy, man. It
was so
blood. I'm very interested to see what we have coming up next. I'm just checking the upset. Like there's a website called Smash Explorer that's like very good for looking up like what's gone on in bracket, what's been.
Okay.
Yeah, like have there been any big notable upsets? I haven't really seen too many. There's nothing major. I guess we're still early on in bracket, but shout outs to Polar Nakanos for getting a big upset on someone called Nebafi. Good for him. Let's go, Polar. Who have we got here? Todlumière and Yox. I know Todlumière. That's a very strong French cloud.
As someone whose first name is Todd, my head whipped around when you said that. That really threw me for a second there.
Bad. Oh, but Cloud Yoshi. That's as far as I'm aware, that's quite a good matchup for Cloud. You got that big sword, and you can snuff out the dinosaurs' attempts to get in. But we'll have to see. It's a very interesting matchup because Yoshi, they can play in a lot of different ways, man. They're very versatile. A lot of air drift.
Yeah, they definitely can. And Yox is just doing what they can to stay in Todlumiere's face, because what Cloud has in disjoints and in damage, they lack in a incredible... Well, actually, they do about the out shield. I might be lying. But either way, that's not part of the course. If you're catching Cloud in a combo, he does lack amazing tools to get out. On the other hand, you've got Yoshi, who can just double jump his way out if you're catching him for a loop.
Yeah, it really can. Oh, and I think a lot of players aren't too fond of playing against Yoshi on Wi-Fi. Just how... Oh, never mind. Todlumière is perfectly fine with playing against that dinosaur. He's going to swat that character away, take that first up limit cross slash, and off to a flying start is he.
Yeah, and flying it really is. Both players, surprisingly, that inside playing pretty grounded. Instead, trying to stick to that almost Street Fighter neutral of running backwards and forwards, trying to bait out an option for the other one, and then pushing the advantage as far as they can, which is what Todlumière does perfectly, keeping Yox off the side of the stage, but finally gives up the space. Secures one last back air as they reset back to neutral just to get that little bit of extra damage on the board. Is this another kill with limit coming up?
Oh, you can tell that Todlumière wants it, and he finds it with a forward air instead. Not having any reversal shenanigans from stage. Very good stuff. You can see why he's very highly regarded as a top French Cloud. Very nice stuff here.
Yeah, so true indeed. As Todlumière just gets bullied off the side of the stage by Yox. Is this Yox's first kill coming up? We can only hope it's not another 3-stock. Yox, you gotta do something and do it soon!
Not able to find anything decisive. It's hard to get those like sweet killing blows when the range disparity is so huge. Do you have anything at all? You're gonna have a chance because the back is sent that way, going for it, but it doesn't really matter. You can let him back on stage because the next back air will kill anyway. Very, very commanding game from Todlumière.
Now, it didn't work out in anyone's favor apart from, well, Todlumière's, but it was interesting movement from Yox at the end there, I noticed. They got off from ledge and then almost like wave landed back to stage. Interested to know if that was deliberate or if it was an accident, but what it looked like was it was almost a wave land from ledge that then put them in so much lag that Todlumière, you know, just kind of got to swing the sword at them. I'm interested to know why, though, because if there's like an application to that I'm not aware of.
Yeah, because if that's intentional or if it just, or if it's optimal or if it just looks cool, it's interesting that it came out anyway. But I suppose when you're 3 stocks to 1 up, you can get away with a lot, right? Because you have so much breathing room. I don't know what Yox can be doing better to really make it more competitive in the next game, because he just didn't have any momentum in that first game. Does anything stand out to you, Alex?
Yeah, it felt like Yox was really kind of obviously struggling to get in. That is what this whole matchup's about, is Yoshi kind of has tools to scrap, and they're mostly aerial tools, whereas Cloud has a specific, very good aerial tool that keeps people away from him. And that's kind of where the problem comes in. However, when Todlumière did get in, they still weren't afraid to get these like really lengthy, really cool combos off. And Yox didn't even get the chance to use that armor double jump to escape them. It just kind of felt like Yox was drowning. And if they can kind of take their time, play a bit more patient, and find openings before they push in, maybe Yox will be seeing a different game.
Yeah, I suppose so. You need to have that patience, because the opportunities to get hit will not present themselves very often against a character like this, against a player of this caliber. So you have to just like not give the opponent hits for free and try and force something a bit more committal. But at the moment you actually do get your hit, you get combo broken by an up air of hit stun. It's got to be frustrating, especially when it nearly leads to your demise.
Yeah, just watching the start of this game already, it does feel like that when Todlumière is forced to approach Yox, if like a back air doesn't connect, Yox can actually get something off. But every single time like that, the Yox just tries to push something that isn't 100% gonna work. They just bite the dust for it. Todlumière is really good at capitalizing on the smallest mistake.
It's like the defensive play from this Cloud is very impressive, and his combo game's flashy too. I can see the ideas that he's going for. Finds an insane combo there to take that second stock. It's all in Todlumière's favor here.
It definitely is. Yox has a mountain to climb, one of the largest ones I've seen in a long time. As Todlumière does make it back to that ledge, Yox does let them just back to the stage for free. That's another thing that Yox just kind of has to work on, is keeping their opponent in that disadvantage. They're giving Todlumière the space to recover whenever they want it.
Yeah, it really is. There's like there's no signs of life here. It's all just all falling apart at the seams for Yox here. 90% already, and I feel like it's not gonna. He doesn't have too many chances to keep himself in, man. Was that a footstool attempt from Todlumière? Either way, he's staying very safe and just racking up the damage here.
Safe indeed. Todlumière looking for another 3-stock to put on the board, but hey, that drag down back air could have converted into something beautiful. I just think Yox just wasn't ready for it to convert like that, and frankly, who would be unless, you know, you've labbed that kind of stuff already. Yox makes it back, but eats an up tilt for their troubles. The next big hit will secure the kill for either player, and Eggroll will do that to you.
Yep, sort of giving up there. Kind of, you know what? If you want the win, you can have it. And Todlumière seized it and took it with that forward tilt. Very good stuff. I'm very impressed with that play in that set. Good stuff, man. That's the second 6-stock we've had, by the way. Crazy.
Is it the
crazy
second
stuff.
or the third? Second. Second, yeah.
Yeah.
It's second 6-stock and the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth
Yeah.
3-stock?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
God damn! Incredible play. It just shows that we've got some absolute top tier talent in this bracket who are just coming out swinging from the gate. You aren't entering this bracket and taking it easy and riding on your autopilot all the way through to grands. Everyone who is coming into this tournament is fighting hell for leather to prove their worth against the rest of Europe. Absolutely,
man. There's a lot on the line, not just bragging rights. I'm pretty sure there's a pretty nice pot bonus in play here, and again, you wanna show that you can compete among Europe's best. As we're heading into a set already, that we have Yolt and haytem. Yolt is Italian, and haytem is Belgian. So cross-continental clash here, and one of the matchups you wouldn't really see unless you're watching eBay games.
Second Ness of the stream, by the way. And seeing FD variant of Battlefield, I think it makes me some kind of uncomfortable. I don't know about you.
I quite like it because FD is it's like dark, and that doesn't help against Snake.
Right.
And also it's got that annoying like sort of like later on, you know, like I don't know how to describe it, but the bass that goes crazy. Yeah, I know Yolt more as a Roy player. I suppose he's got a very strong Ness as well if he's starting off this decisively against haytem. I know he's quite a strong player, but he's eaten 130. He might just die off the top here if that PK Thunder finds the mark. Not going to do it just yet, but it's a huge lead here. Yeah,
I love the absolute option to scrap that the Ness have been showing off today, because like Ness, especially in primary school like playground talk, Ness is known for like that annoying kid that just sends out projectiles. But both Ness we've had on the stream so far have been completely unashamed to get in and fight with the best of them. Even making it so that Snake can't pull his projectiles because you're just always there tossing out an aerial is so cool to see.
Yeah, it's really nice. It makes Snakes feel like very threatened. They have to rely on their normals, like those dash attacks, those down tilts, F tilts even. And it's a different game that I think sometimes the Snake player just isn't used to. I think haytem's slowly coming into it at the moment, but he needs to get the stock now before Yolt can heal off the damage. Does find the up tilt to take the stock, even things back up. Good stuff here coming out from the Belgian player, but there's a lot of damage on him already.
There is, and haytem is just more than happy to stay away, instead forcing Yolt to approach, and Yolt is happy to oblige, getting in and finding the hits. There's that lovely space back air to seal the deal and take that second stock. haytem is on a wing and a prayer. They've been kind of drowning against the insurmountable pressure of Yolt this whole time, but a comeback is never out of the table. But it is if you pull out Nikitas in a time like that. I'm guessing it was a misclick grenade, right?
Yeah, gotta be. Once that be reversed, that turnaround grenade pool. And if you give a player like Yolt those openings, he will make you pay. Offstage situation. Can haytem find the stock? Not able to make the most out of it. You have to deny those reversals from the edge. That double jump cancel magnet is very awkward to deal with. And Yolt knows that he's going to keep doing it over and over again. You need to find an answer for that if you're haytem, because this game's just slowly slipping away. What can haytem do here, Dalex?
Definitely not ride that high against Ness, because they will catch you with up airs and up Bs galore. What the hell? Where did that grenade go? It went on a slippy, slidey adventure. But hey, a lucky C4 will do the deal and take Yolt off the top. haytem's been actually able to start mounting a comeback here.
Yeah, 44% from like 2 hits. Crazy stuff. Snake has that raw damage output, man. He has to be very careful with his grenade usage, because Yolt's looking for magnets.
He definitely has, and what he does have as well, which is really going to be nice to have, is just secure kills to be landing at any kind of percent. Like a Nikita to keep you off stage, just like that. And it even kills! Wow!
That was like 80% after the hit. You just can't fall asleep off stage, man. You can't afford to get hit by Snake. He just has such explosive kill power. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, I get it. I explosive. Oh, that's so good.
No one has done that before. But like, props to haytem for keeping himself in that game, man. When at 130, only needing pretty much 2 neutral wins to take that stock and take game 1. No, it shows that Yolt just has to respect a player like him.
Oh, most definitely. Taking that 0-1 just like that. haytem actually made one of those big comebacks we were talking about earlier this stream. That they're not impossible. They're really hard to do, but they are wholeheartedly doable. In not just Smash, but like any fighting game, you should never ever tune out when someone's on a back foot, because suddenly they could just wake up and mount something that you could never see coming. And maybe Yolt is going to be bringing out that Roy that you mentioned. Maybe.
Potentially. It has like the same amount of volatility though, is the issue.
It does, yeah.
Like, you still can get back for Nikita at 50 and die. And I know a lot of Nesses think this matchup is very favorable for them because of Magnets, because of PK Thunder. And I suppose that's why he's stayed in this matchup. Maybe he's just more confident in his Ness compared to his Roy, especially on Wi-Fi. Getting a nice start. And I suppose last game he was in a completely winning position. It just sort of slipped away at the last minute. So judge how things go by the first like 80% rather than the final 20. Always scary though when you get sent off stage.
Oh, it definitely is. Both players just tossing out their safe aerials out of the shield, trying to catch each other asleep, because not only are they safe out of shield, but they're both combo arrows. Snake's down air, Ness forward air, both being much of a muchness. Yolt dancing above haytem, knowing that they haven't got too much up there that's going to do much at this current point in the game. And haytem once again knows they've got to get below Yolt to make sure they're out of the range of that up air.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, hang on. Down air, going to send off stage, and the jump is gone. Nikita going to say hello. Reset the situation one more time. Very nice angle and a very awkward height to go for PK Thunder 2 that haytem was just not ready for. That's a very nice mix-up that kept him alive and has turned that situation into a bad one, into a favorable one where you are up in stocks. Very good stuff from Yolt.
Definitely. haytem is trying to secure that final kill shot and does manage to get it with that up air. All of Snake's up options is just really good to kill, right? Like up smash, up to up air. They're all very, very good at doing the job that haytem wanted there. But hey, speaking of ups, Yolt's going to be taking you up, and your percent's going to be doing that as well, as they just get you time and time again with these multi-hit aerials. And you can't even pull those grenades because they're going to be healing from them.
Yeah, it's been coming out a couple of times now. You have to be very careful. You haytem. The magnet is there. Oh, I thought the grenade was there, but not able to heal. 98% on haytem. It's going to look very, very tricky if he gets hit one more time. Oh, okay. There's a lot of buttons. I don't know if you saw that Gremlin clip from last night in the he was entering Wi-Fi. But there were a lot of buttons coming out here, and it worked out for Yolt. Going to take that stock in a very strong position now.
Yeah, definitely. Takes a couple hits from haytem there. And a lovely down smash using the tilt of Yoshi's there to angle it downwards that little bit more. haytem catching Yolt at the ledge. This is suddenly looking really nice for them again.
Yeah, one thing I really have to commend from haytem is just his ability to find stocks out of nowhere. Like, he sees this one opportunity and really it takes it to the fullest, man. Even though it's even at the moment, if you're Yolt, you have to be very, very careful because you could just lose the set here and now.
Yeah, they definitely can. haytem taking that damage they're finding on Yolt. They know they want that kill shot. You're seeing them toss out up tilt because they know that it can kill at this kind of point. If they can get a grab, they can try for a read. If they can get an up tilt, they can try for a kill early. They're just fishing for either more percent or a kill, and it's why Yolt's playing super defensive, because they know that it could be the close of not only this game, but this set in general, so they're playing super safe, super passive, staying away as much as they can.
Ooh, down throw, can you get the read? Going for an immediate up tilt, surprising, and he's throwing out a lot of up tilts, throwing out a lot of buttons, and he just needs one to hit, but the back throw at ledge? Not just yet, but it's very, very scary. Oh my god, what a call out on the low recovery. Fell in sync with Snake and found the Nair to take the stock, to take us to a game 3. What a play from Yolt.
What a play indeed. Once again, this is another match that's going to come right down to the wire. Players 1-1, both games taking it right down to the skin of their teeth. Either player can take this, and only time will tell how it goes. I'm super interested to see if we stay the same characters, which I bet we will, because of how backwards and forwards it's been. And also, I fully understand why Yolt will want Ness here, because of purely using PSI Magnet on the grenades. But what I'm more interested in is stage, because this is going to be haytem's stage, and it's going to dictate very heavily whether haytem wants to force Yolt to approach or keep Yolt out, depending on what stage they pick, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, stage can be played in a number of ways. But you kind of want to avoid scrapping at all costs if you're playing against a character like Ness who wants to just press those buttons in your face.
Yeah.
So something wide like a Kalos, like a town and city, like a Final Destination would be ideal. Are we going to get it? Maybe even PS2? Final Destination wants more. And that's also quite nice. It means that Ness doesn't have a platform to use Psy Magnet. You don't have many options for recovering, but not going to find the mark on that punt, on that recovery. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, you exploded. Goodbye, Yolt. Stock 1 decisively going to haytem.
Wow, instantly, before a minute had even fully properly passed, haytem is coming out explosive, as you said earlier, and like his character's demonstrating, he's not holding back for a second. Yolt gets the grab, pops you up, finds the forward air, and bullies you to the side of the stage, and uses that grenade to heal. This is a very nice comeback so far. Focus miss.
That's the third time the Ness has gone for that combo with the double PK fire into wave bounce magnet back air, and it's never hit. I really want to see it come to fruition, man. It's coming so close. That did a lot of damage, but you need to take the stock. It's so important against State to just kill early. Don't let them to live to these insane percents.
Yeah, you really can't afford to. PK Thunder trying to chase them all the way up, but doesn't catch the front end. Instead, you do manage to pass them up into the up air, so Yolt does secure that first kill on haytem. A very vital one to get to be able to start clawing your way back into this game. But with 77% on you, is it too late? Or is haytem going to be able to get this kill quick and soon?
If Yolt can get one clean opening, I feel like we can even things back up immediately. We just can't afford to get hit. Got the PK fire opening. Gets the Nair, gets the double Nair. Bait situation, very nice stuff. But I wonder if you could have got more, because haytem is going to send you off stage, going to look for a Nikita's going to send the other way. But there's so much percent on this Ness that becomes very, very scary for Yolt. Can he survive here, Dalax? Can he get a bit more?
Ooh, that's such a good kill to get for haytem. Yor is suddenly forced onto this back foot even more. Pushes them up with that up B again. Catch them with the up smash. Every single option is going up and away. And haytem just has none of it. Taking them on the chin. Uses Snake's surprisingly heavy weight to tank it. But we've been forced to this last stock scenario. It's even across the board. Focus miss. This could go either way.
haytem might come to regret playing with his food, going for that S-Smash. He lost the stock, and he's given Yolt an opportunity to really claw himself back in. It's very, very scrappy at the moment. They're pressing the buttons. Their lives depend on it. It's a very tricky spot for haytem as the down air comes out. Yolt moves on, takes the set 2-on. Very good stuff, holding his nerve and taking the set.
What even happened? I looked away for a moment, and both players had come out the gate so explosive that the game was over. 2-1, it barely even felt like it. That was a whole set. That was the longest the set could have possibly gone.
And yet, it felt like a 2-minute game, that final one. They were scrapping for their heart's content. All it took was one offstage situation for Yolt. One correct read to find that down air to take that set. Very good stuff from him. It's a very important set to take as well.
Yeah, sometimes that really is all you need is one really, really nice game, and you've suddenly made such a good set come to an end so fast.
Who do we have coming up next? We have Boko, the Palutena, and Xonome, the Kirby. Cool.
Oh, I love watching a bit of Kirby. I don't know about you, but I think he's really fun to spectate, especially when there's a good one on the sticks.
Yeah, I'm a big Kirby fan in the UK,
Okay.
and then with France, you have players like Nightpixel, who I also quite like watching. It's interesting because the characters like limited, but the player base is very, very dedicated and will push the character to the fullest. I feel.
Yeah, definitely. People who play Kirby are not the kind of people to back down by a placement on a tier list. They properly go for it as hard as they can, because if you're picking up a character that already sits at that kind of placement, you're picking them up out of a place of love. And if you adore your character that much, there's not a chance in hell you put them down just because there's a character out there who does what they do but better.
Yeah, absolutely. But I do wonder who Boko plays. If it is Palu, like the overlay says, it's surprisingly quite a favorable matchup for Kirby, which is it's crazy considering the tier difference. But Kirby can just be very, very tricky to hit. I've seen top Palutena player Rafflo switch off to Samus in order to beat Kirby at region.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I was there, but I don't think I actually call that set. That's insane. Is there a reason why you think Palutena folds the Kirby so much?
I think one of the drawbacks of Palutena is that she can't really hit like against characters with low profiles. It's very hard to hit them with anything other than dash attack. And
right.
Kirby can just go very, very slow. Have you seen all of those nairs that have come out? I don't think any of them actually hit the mark because Kirby just sort of dodges them by accident. So
right. And that gets even worse, of course, if Kirby holds down. If he crouches, he flans against the floor and just everything in Palutena's kit will miss. I fully see it now, yeah.
Yeah, it means you have to play like a dash attack, dash grab 50-50, or just get the right reads on your opponent's defensive habits. Doesn't matter if you can crouch under a neutral, you can't crouch under that F smash fan. Very good stuff from Boko.
Yeah, very good stuff indeed. But obviously Xonome is not out of the game just yet. Especially looking at the percent, it's only one nice hit to secure this kill. That grab is going to start to make that percent climb even more, opening up more kill options onto the table. Boko trying to feel out the neutral and finds a nair. That could be a lot of damage, but Xonome is more than happy to catch with a back air. Can you take them at this ledge and keep them there? You do your best, but it's just not enough. Boko gets out and begins to press once more. Hey, an up smash though? Always going to do it.
You'll take that, man. Just the straight up air at 150. Kirby's got raw kill power. It's just sometimes a bit tricky to find that decisive hit to actually find the mark. So you're a bit slow. Don't have the best range. And I think if you're Boko, you have to make the most out of that. You're so much faster with Palutena. You have priority in your dash attack. So you can sort of just better character Kirby sometimes. Interesting forward smash there, trying to scout a roll, but not going to find the mark. And now it can be a bit frustrating for Palutena. How do you actually get your decisive hit? Up smash coming out. Interesting. Does find the mark. And the up air is going to take at second stock. Very good stuff. A very confident lead from Boko here.
Yeah, that it is. It doesn't matter what the matchup's like. Boko is all over it. Xonome does put him to the ledge and tries to keep him there. Tries to, I'm guessing... Oh my god, catch him with a 2-frame was obviously the plan all along. As Xonome evens this out really nicely. It's Boko's turn to play the game. Is it going to be enough to keep this little green puffball?
Oh, I feel like there's a bit more panic, a bit more desperation from both sides. It's very scrappy gameplay here, but I think that really benefits the Kirby. Gets the right read on the tech roll, but doesn't get the dash attack to confirm. And I feel like you may come to regret this if you're Xonome. You had an opportunity and now you've been down thrown. That was a very risky DI in. You could have been up air. The back air is going to not find the mark. Oh my god, forward air F smash going to take the first game. Very good stuff from Xonome. Has he taken that lead? Very nice.
Yeah, what a secure kill line. Honestly, Palutena isn't that heavy at the end of the day, being a pretty midweight. I stand by. All of the 64 base characters have got messed up F smashes, and like I don't know what it is that they put in the secret sauce about we want to keep 64 characters on top, but like it doesn't matter where they go on the tier list. F smashes are good on those characters.
You touched on a point, Focus. I just want to quickly bring up that things were getting a little bit more scrambly to the end. And that is absolutely, yeah, you mentioned that's where the Kirby benefits. Absolutely. Those close range, incredibly quick buttons. You saw the kill confirm came off the first hit of the forward air. That down tilt can trip, can lead into huge damage, and it's so quick and safe. And that is so much more powerful when the options are coming at you thicker and faster and you're not ready at that close range that Palutena can't really deal with as well.
Yeah, very, very nice point there, Galaxy. And I feel like it kind of, Xonome ended up getting that stock just because he was able to pose threats that Boko didn't really entertain, but was still in range of it, right? Like that forward air F smash is just like so. It's like playing back in my mind. Such a clutch play from the Kirby player.
Yeah, I'm on my analyst desk tickings right now, so I will occasionally pop in with some insight if I come up with anything.
I vibe with that, man.
Most definitely, yeah. I'm always down for a bit more intellect injected into the commentary. But for now, we're going to be picking the next stage. Obviously, last stage being really even, honestly. The game was going really tit-for-tat, backwards and forwards, and then all of a sudden, Xonome just kind of grabbed it away at the end. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just saw another fairly neutral stage between the two. Just, oh! Okay, so the matchup really is that bad, huh?
Say unwinnable, as we see. We see Wolf come out, not trying to entertain any Kirby nonsense. But I feel like some of the same issues come into play here. If you're Wolf, like Kirby still crouches and still avoids a lot of your options. I'm very surprised that this is the counter pick.
Yeah, maybe it's just it's a better matchup and a character that Boko is more comfortable with. For now, though, Xonome is more than happy to play the same game as before. I'm surprised Wolf Laser hits a crouching Kirby, actually. What the hell? I did not know that would be the case. Tries again for that forward smash, the devastating one that won away the last game. Can't secure it, and instead, well, actually gets the exact same confirmed. Focus. The thing you like to see, I think we're going to be seeing it a hell of a lot more.
Bit of deja vu, man. Throwing it out when the opportunity is there. The up smash is not going to take it just yet, but he's going to kill with Rock from the skies, man.
Killed with the Little Brother special, or the Turbo special, depending on where you're from in the world. But hey, nothing can stand up to a just honest, true up smash like that. It will catch everyone. Wolf's up smash is fast to start, fast to end, and kills nice and securely, so why not do it?
Oh, you can't afford to miss those techs. 82% from one failure of pressing the R button, and you may lose the stock here. Trying to kill with Rock for the second time in a row. Do you pay the price?
Ooh, that down air, especially if you land just that last hit, can convert into a lot, and that's what Xonome starts to show as they just get Boko's percent higher and higher, bullies them off the side. Maybe Boko just isn't comfortable into the Kirby matchup. Maybe for the main struggle was that much into one of these demon pick characters. They might just not played against it enough at all to know how to deal with his surprisingly quick options, even on a character like Wolf. Ooh, pink spots, that was undeckable.
Yeah, and just spiking off the bottom, man. That's a very unfortunate situation for Boko to be in. But when you're taking so much percent, there's very little that you can do because you're gonna keep being sent off stage, and those opportunities will just present themselves. Oh, don't get cheese, don't get cheese. Gonna find his way back in. Not gonna get sucked into that sucked down. But it's running, it's falling away, man. Oh, that's the second mistake. Oh, that's it. Oh my god.
Wow, that killed as well! Xonome taking you from the center stage all the way to the ledge and finding a kill shot because you can't heck, unfortunately. If you can't, Xonome knows what they want to do with it, and they push that envelope as far as they can. That's a 2-0 victory.
What a cheeky thing to go for. The double miss tech. The double miss tech, man. Like, I know that it's Wi-Fi, but that still feels so rude to go for, but it worked. That was literally a cross stage combo that led to the set win. So good stuff for Xonome. I checked the upset thread, and the round before he made a pretty sizable upset on a Duck Hunt player called Zagreus. Good stuff. He's keeping this run going. He's gonna be like 1 away from top 32 now. Very impressive stuff.
Oh, and yeah, I'm having a look at that on Smash Explorer as well. The other upset, the other highest upset as well, is also made by a Kirby player, Minimon, who beat Sealed. So the Kirbys are actually coming out in full force. It's crazy.
Gee, that's like French Minimo. Let's go. Oh, another big upset though. I'm checking that Fred. Gigglezz has beaten Mezcal. I love that for him. That's my guy.
Yo.
Let's go, funny man.
I thought Galaxy was getting really pumped for the next fights we were going to get on stream, but that was just a really drawn-out pop-off for Gigglezz. I'm about it.
Oh, I miss that man. I miss that man so much. Oh my goodness. Gigglezz, the legend.
I think I've got one more in me on the comms, by the way. So, Galaxy, if you're okay to take over after this next set.
Sure.
Cool.
Let's go. If you do want to see a bit of Gigglezz action, this weekend you'll be playing at a tournament I'm running called The Great Escape.
Whoa!
Saturday. Check out East London Smash, where he's going to be competing against the likes of Bloom, Luigi, and pretty much everyone in London. You don't want to miss that.
East London Smash, my beloved.
Yes, the goats.
So true. But hey, we're getting locked and loaded right into this next match. Ike Samus! We are just seeing matchups that you only catch online, huh?
Yeah, this is one of the wife matchups. I do know PhoenixJourney. He's a German Ike main, but he used to he sometimes comes to the UK, sometimes enters our local That Monday Meltdown, and he's a very formidable opponent. You can't sleep on him, even if he's playing a character like Ike, which you'd think would struggle in a matchup like this. But don't count him out against 44. Or if he's French, is it?
You got this. You got this.
Hang on, I got it. I don't got this.
Okay, you don't got this. We'll stick with 44 for now. I definitely knew it. I did French GCSE, by the way. Not that any of it stuck. I'm so sorry. This is the English stream anyway.
44?
I think that's it. Oh, 44 is German. Wir und Witzig. There you go.
Oh, there we go. Nice. We got our bases covered.
Yeah, okay, cool. But for now, PhoenixJourney is the one that is kind of struggling, falling short to these projectiles, because your sword may be big, but you know what's got more range? A gun!
That is so true. That is actually so true.
For now, though, 44 is rocking with that mentality, just playing keep away with PhoenixJourney as much as they can, and that parry could have opened up to maybe even a kill out of a pivot grab, but for now, PhoenixJourney does live on, gets a shield poke. Oh my god, that's a kill! Good
heavens, man. PhoenixJourney, what a guy, what a machine this man is. I honestly looked away. I didn't even see how he took the stock.
It was a back air at like 88 off stage. It was insane. They caught you at about 30, took you to 80, executed you. Next stock, please. Move on. I was losing? Nuh-uh.
That's crazy, man. And he could honestly take a stock here if he plays his cards right. He's just got such like disciplined advantage state. But that grab is nearly going to kill, not just yet though. But when you're Ike, when you're playing against characters like this, you have to know your outs. And I think PhoenixJourney knows them. Playing very, very reserved here. I'm a fan.
44 just taking their time, really trying to play patient because they want this stock gone on Phoenix. Normally at a time like this, someone's tossing out kill moves like there's no tomorrow. But instead, 44 knows that if they try and get a bit hasty, if they toss out their really committal kill options, then PhoenixJourney will be able to punish them just like last stock. So instead, they're taking their time, trying to get charge shot, trying to find some distance so they can play their game at least for a moment. But PhoenixJourney's having none of it, trapping you at the ledge, pinning you upwards. Goodbye, good night, your second stock is mine.
I don't think 44's lived past 100 this set, man. PhoenixJourney has found his out so consistently. Very good stuff. Trying to go for an Ether spike. Not going to find the mark, but it sends a message, man. And he's staying alive at 186. Going to die at 191, but he's in a very strong position to take game one. We've been opened up for a lot of damage. Only 35. Could have been 50. Could have been 60. But it doesn't really matter here. Still up considerably.
Oh my god, that down tilt has been doing absolute numbers of PhoenixJourney, popping 44 up every single time they're at the ledge for that little bit too long. It's how they got the first kill, it's how they've got a lot of percent, and it looks like something off stage might be how this last stock's gonna go. It's that down tilt at ledge again! You survived 44, I'm impressed, but like, please stop getting hit by that.
I can tell GP's.
Oh, I was gonna say.
GP's fuming. The
Flip
up tilt
it
didn't
and
kill as
send it to
well.
the man. Oh my god. Oh.
PhoenixJourney's worked so hard, but he's still not been able to finish off this Samus. And he has an opportunity to stay alive, to make a huge comeback. It's going to take some doing if you're 44. Can you get the stock from ledge? No, the up air. What an unorthodox option from PhoenixJourney. But that was a very interesting way to end the game. Good stuff for PhoenixJourney to get the 2 stock, man.
Slipping down from the ledge, jumping up with that up air, catching you asleep at the wheel. Really nice to see. You know, I think Ike might be a secret top tier, guys. Don't laugh. That was...
Don't let GP hear you. He will not be happy.
After that forward air, don't you dare. Oh my... I'm clipping that as we speak.
Oh, it was not but sad, but for now, at least, PhoenixJourney actually did manage to get that game. They weren't so disrespected that they got multiple kill sparks and then didn't finish off. But for now, 44 has a bit of a mountain to climb. PhoenixJourney feels like they're inside their head a little bit. Can 44 amount a comeback compared to how that last game went?
It's gonna be hard. I feel like PhoenixJourney was ready for pretty much everything that 44 was presenting, right? Like he wasn't really threatened by charge shot. He didn't really jump into forward airs. Even the Zers, which I would have assumed would be like so strong for snuffing out anything from Ike, to like snuffing out those jumps, didn't really happen. It felt like PhoenixJourney was just playing in the right ranges. So we're gonna see a huge shift in game plan from 44. And let's see what happens in game 2 here.
Yeah, we're going straight back to PS2 again. Both players clearly comfortable to take it back here, as 44 actually puts on pressure right from the start this time, even beating out Ike's armor there on that ether, taking all the way up to 66. PhoenixJourney is drowning. Maybe a little bit of a breakaway from the set was what 44 needed to take some time, reset, and take a first stock with a clean 0 to death.
Very tough position for PhoenixJourney to be in when you're off stage with no jump. Oh my god, that could have been a repeat if 44 was a bit further from ledge and he just pulled the trigger on the charge shot. We could have had 2 stocks taken in the same way. You can't afford to be off stage with no jump, no air dodge in a match like this against Samus. And maybe this is what 44 needs to just consistently set up these ledge situations, set up these edge guards. That could be key. Just overwhelm PhoenixJourney in advantage instead. PhoenixJourney is playing very well at the moment to sort of bring this back ever so slowly here, Dalax.
It's definitely a little bit of a comeback to make. The PhoenixJourney obviously unafraid to try and make it, swinging those smash attack options. Up smash, look, we obviously talked about Ike earlier and about his maybe viability. I have heard nothing but negative things about up smash. I don't think I've heard of a world where swinging it's ever worked out for anyone.
Same thing with smash, it looks so big and it doesn't necessarily kill in that regard. I wonder what PhoenixJourney is going to do now that there's no big charge shot charge. This is usually the opportunity for the opponent to go in against Samus. But sometimes you just don't have the confidence. Ooh, what's going on? That armor got broken there. Very interesting interaction. And there up is going to take the stock. We're back to 2 stocks apiece, but there's a lot of rage on this Ike, Dalax.
Yeah, there definitely is, and PhoenixJourney obviously last game showed off that they were very unafraid to steal stocks away by catching you asleep at 30. They could definitely be doing it again, and they do! It's less than 30 this time, baby! You get caught with a down air at ledge, you're gonna be vanishing, and so is your stock. PhoenixJourney is back alive and well, as 44 has suddenly been presented with a challenge to overcome. What was that shield damage? Huh?
This is insane gameplay. The forward air's not even going to take it. But yeah, that up B does so much shield damage. 180% on Ike, not it just yet. Surely anything. If you're struggling to kill a Samus, like you're being either being outplayed or something is going wrong, the up B is going to kill at like 180. I don't know if you can afford to do that when PhoenixJourney is killing you sub 44%, to say the least.
Yeah, nice down throw from 44. Normally does open up to a little bit more than what they got, but that's okay because any damage is damage at the end of the day. PhoenixJourney looking to keep you at the ledge, tries to steal out another early kill, that down air. Nair down air being a bit of a unique twist on the Ike formula. Doesn't pay off, but I like the effort.
Yeah, like he saw an opportunity to take the set there and then, but as it stands off stage at ledge, but you just nair through your problems. Very good stuff. PhoenixJourney getting the platform assist, but it's still not enough to kill such an early percent. But there's a lot of damage on 44. One reverse nair, back air, one nair, up air could do it if PhoenixJourney plays his cards right. You can see that's what he wants, but finding the opportunity is going to be tricky. Grab comes out, send off stage. The ledge traps haven't been as successful from 44. Maybe needs a bit more. Good parry on the nair.
Ooh, getting rid of that charge shot's going to be absolutely massive. PhoenixJourney's got something a lot less to worry about now, as 44 now has to charge up anything they want. Obviously, a little one could go into a grab. Does give them the time to charge it, but PhoenixJourney's more okay to give them the time to do it so they can get their opening that they want. I like that high recovery.
That shield damage, man. You can't afford to be shielding it on the platform. It will just eat away at your shield, and it becomes very scary. PhoenixJourney does avoid a lot of options from 44. Not going to get anything decisive at the moment. The F-tilt going to catch it. Very, very clean play to secure that set.
Wow, yeah. PhoenixJourney making Ike look pretty strong. And obviously he is strong. It's just that he's got flaws, which is the big problem that he has. But like, they work around those weaknesses so well. And more so than working around the weaknesses, PhoenixJourney exploits the positives a lot. And that's what I really like to see in someone who mains a character like Ike. It's locking down the things that work and pushing them as far as they can go. And Phoenix did that perfectly, catching 2 frames, catching offstage interactions, exploiting armor. It was lovely to see.
Yeah, it really was. Just finding every single out, playing around the options from 44 incredibly well. Making a very nice run for himself, I have to say. He's got to be 1-0 from top 32 again. Love that for him.
For now, though, I fully appreciate we're just going to keep on rocking into next set after next set, but I do need to take my leave. Thank you so much, guys, for having me. It's been an absolute pleasure. And love you too. And thank you so much to everyone who was watching. I will hopefully see you next time, because I intend to come along to more of these if I'm allowed to.
Always. Always. Oh. Attendance is mandatory for you.
Oh. And for everyone watching, you should enter the next ones. Thank you for having me. I've been Dalax. My tag is on screen, so is my Twitter. Sorry, my X. Whoa, go follow me on X.
No.
Bye.
Twitter. And you better go follow him on Twitter at DelaxTTS. Wonderful TO streamer, content creator, commentator, as you just heard, an all-around wonderful community member. By all means, please go follow him. You will not regret it on the Funny Former Bird app. But tagging in that beautiful man's place, I'll do my best to fill his boots. It's me, I'm Galaxy. Hello. Hope you're doing alright. And I joined Focus Miss, who's been killing it on the mic for the past, how long we've been going? Hour and a half?
Yeah. Hour and a half. Hello, Galaxy. We've gone from Dalax to Galax.
Indeed, yeah.
And we're going from Ike and Samus to Lucario and Mario.
Nice.
In seeing Joni, our Austrian friend. Well, I saw her in the Twitch chat earlier, going up against Mastyx. Not too familiar, but you can never count a Mario out, man.
Oh, no, certainly not. We've got a couple of mashers on either end of the tier list, but mashers as they are, I'm always excited to see them go head-to-head as Mastyx slightly misses the stage. They're making me worried for a second, but here we go. One grab is all. This man needs to get started, and that's already a very scary position to be. Below Mario, while he's got control of one or more of the platforms. Fear for your life. Do you have your jump? You don't! I wondered if you had your jump and you didn't. Delete it.
Goodbye. Very good stuff. Very nice start from Joni. Only taking 51% and still getting the stock. That's a Lucario's dream, man. You will love that.
Oh yeah.
And now it becomes a very tricky game for Mario, who loves to has to scrap, has to get in, and it means putting yourself in dangerous positions against Lucario, who only gets stronger and stronger as the percent continues to rise. It's 91% on Lucario, but I don't think Joni's scared.
Oh, no, certainly not. And you know, as little as we tend to see a Lucario, lovely little confirm to the back air that's not quite going to kill, as little as we see of this matchup, I am racking my brains, and I do recall Coronation 2, we saw Woodpug versus Canis Aureus, and Canis Aureus took that set. This is a matchup that, you know, I believe it went to the Game 5 as well. You know, incredibly, obviously Lucario can get killed very, very early by a lot of characters, and that kind of defeats this whole gimmick. Mario, if he doesn't find his sweet spots for the kill confirms, he has to work quite late to eventually get a back air like that. He's kind of like Sheik in that sense, incredibly combo heavy. Obviously, he has a bit more kill power with the forward smash and up smash, but they're not the biggest range moves.
Yeah, that's definitely the case, and that means... Oh my god, that nearly killed. It means you
Scary.
It's very easy to sort of outspace Mario if you're doing like retreating jump packs or using Aura Sphere charges. There's a lot of damage on this Mario, but that means a lot of rage. If you can convert into up B, not going to find the mark.
Oh, you felt Mario trying to stretch his body, trying to just wish he had those Luigi genes for a little, to be slightly taller for a couple extra centimeters to maybe hit that up air, but doesn't quite reach, and that means this Lucario's percent is ticking up and up. He hasn't been able to find this stock of the Mario, though. Mario's doing his best Lucario impression, hanging on at a very high percent. Doesn't quite get as much of a benefit as the Magic Dog, though. And finally, the Aura Sphere deletes the Plumber at about 200-odd%.
Played a bit too risky when recovering. Going for a sneaky wall jump, fireball mix-up. Not really the play when that Aura Sphere is just fully charged. When Mario has a reflector, you think you throw out that cape at the right time, you get the cape on the Aura Sphere, you get a stock, but it's not really been shown as an option, so Yoni doesn't even need to respect it, and now he has so much aura at his disposal. It becomes so scary for Mastyx.
Does need to find his way back onto the stage, and that is a perfectly timed Nair to cover the extreme speed. I mean, extreme speed is very aptly named. There's, you know, the startup period, and then Lucario. Oh,
that's another down edge guard state of the stock. Doesn't need any aura, just needs those feet to be put on him. Very good stuff from Yoni.
Absolutely stomping on this man like a Goomba, giving him some Goomba revenge. That was just, yeah, it just happened so quick. It completely shut me down. I was ready to start, you know, rambling about this or that or the other, and then all of a sudden, bap, bap, you're gone. That is interesting. Okay, all right.
Because you normally expect when Lucario loses stock that you have some breathing room, right? That like, oh, that's fine. Nothing interesting is gonna happen for the next like 50-60%. I can sort of switch off. But no, Yoni finds those kills. Good stuff to him.
Yeah, no, that definitely seems like a dangerous tool already at the disposal of Lucario in this matchup. You know, being able to just like cover that typical Mario recovery angle. Obviously, if you use your jump, you're probably dead because the Mario up B is kind of fine. His jump is where he gets most of his recovery distance from. And then, obviously, the mix-up of it can kind of send either way, and you've just got to react to that online. So, good luck with that one, buddy.
Yeah, it feels like you just have to avoid getting hit at all. Like make the most of your cape stalls when you use your double jump, maybe even air dodging, anything to throw off Yoni's timing. And it didn't feel like that was the case in that first game. If he's getting two down airs to take stocks when Lucario has no aura, like you have to be asking questions. Like, what can I be doing better here in these offstage situations?
Certainly, we're gonna have to see a whole heap of adaptation because Yoni didn't look particularly troubled. It took a little while to find, I believe it was the second stock, but the first two stocks came incredibly easy. Was hanging on to their stocks for as long as they could. You know, feeling pretty comfortable about that as well. So, yeah, we're gonna have to see something pretty drastic from Mastyx in order to be able to turn this ship around. Still got a whole nother game to do it. It's definitely not out of the realm of possibility. If you've made it to this point in the tournament, you know a thing or two. You've got that experience, and you sort of like know what it takes to adapt and change and to turn your fortunes around in a set like this. So we'll have to see how that works out in this next game.
Yeah. If I'm Mastyx, I'm trying to improve the advantage state to get kills earlier,
Yes.
to get those kills off the top, to not even deal with rage Lucario. We're seeing the strong edge guards. What did that say?
Now I'm mad. Appropriately done. Obviously, the rage and aura mechanics combining. But there we go. Quick uppy back to the stage. But straight away, Mastyx has just found himself on the end of all this offensive Yoni pressure. And something I forgot to mention from the previous game as well, a lot of the time when Mastyx was attempting to approach... Oh, missing the uppy there! When Mastyx is attempting to approach with this fireball, Yoni's been throwing out the counter at them a lot of the time. Oh my god, what an absolutely maniacal call-out. Just F-smashes him in the middle of the stage, it catches a spot dodge and you're deleted at like 80.
Why not? Find an opportunity for an F smash, throw out F smash, it hits. Good job.
Oh,
very well done. Oh, unfortunate angle.
Yeah.
And good presence of mind from Mastyx to get the back head to take us up.
Very tricky to make it back from sort of under that PS2 without sort of, you know, angling too far away from the stage. And now Mastyx senses an opportunity, senses, all right, now is the time that I've got to get in here. I've been handed a lifeline here, perhaps. And I have got to secure this kill as soon as possible, perhaps off of a down throw, or this could be it. Great DI.
Yeah, he's making Mastyx whiff these up air conversion. And what a pickup from Joni. Very, very nice play.
Oh, no. Yeah, and Mastyx tries to answer straight back, but just can't quite find it. Oh, I was looking at the stream on the side. That killed it like 77%. That's madness.
Crazy stuff. Good stuff, Joni. He hasn't even been using like huge aura. He's just getting insane plays when he's like top 100. I'm very impressed by this play, and I suppose that's what comes out when you're like one of the top Lucarios around. Like you have to get used to scrapping low aura, find kills without needing to take 100 of your own.
Exactly. Yeah, clearly. No way. Hang on. Did he? Okay, no.
Surely
the cape
not.
just whiffed.
No,
the cape just whiffed.
Yeah,
I was like, no way did he call him out that hard, back airing the wrong way to get caped into his own face. That would have been hilarious. But no, sadly, the cape did whiff. The cape that, if it connected, would have saved Mastyx from being defeated 2-0 by Joni. Joni moving on in emphatic fashion, and like you say, just the mid-aura labbing, the kill confirms. Absolutely on point. Kills were found at like 80, 77, and then like 80 at the end. Perfect.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very, very good plays from Joni. Moving on into winner semis. I think that means one away from top 32. He can definitely make it. I would love to see who he has next. I wonder who we're getting next. Who's that in the arena there?
That is. Oh, it's a Giggles. Oh!
Is it?
I mean,
Let's go.
The thing's being updated, please. Okay, last time that I was on... Okay, I have not commentated... Falcon's my main. I haven't commentated Falcon in months, and twice it has been dangled in front of me and not happened. Once on Ib Games, once at Limitless. So, yeah, and it was like Giggles versus Backpack, and it was that ridiculous set. Oh, my goodness. And... Oh, please. Please tell me the drought is broken and I get to see Gigglezz versus Nikfree. Nikfree's in the venue. I just need to see the man himself. Oh, my heart's aflutter.
Yes, I'm a huge Gigglezz fan. Here he is, the funny man himself. Again, he's coming off an upset on not just Mezcal, top Ridley, one of the best players in Europe.
Mezcal?
Yeah. 2-0. Clean 2-0.
Oh my.
That's my goat. That's the goat goals. That doesn't work out. That's my goat.
That's still the boy. Yeah, I'll tell you what, all throughout the Wi-Fi era, the pandemic, on Smash Up Miz, seeing that Manaphy pop into the arena, you knew you were in for a good time. And here we are again in the year of our Lord 2023. ready to see Lucas, Nikfree's very own Lucas, going up against Gigglezz on the Captain Falcon. Hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Call a friend, let them know, send them the link, twitch.tv/la salle du top super smash, and you will see some super smash indeed. A smash spectaculaire.
Allez, allez, allez. It's funny you're talking about like Gigglezz from like the 2020 Smash It Miz area. Like I think people feared him. I only played him once online, like back in the day, and I was like, why do people care about? Why do people rate this guy? And then I played him offline, and he completely destroyed me and everything I valued in life. He's an insane player. He's really convinced his own. Oh my goodness.
That's IDJ. Oh my goodness. Raptor Boost IDJ knee is so hard to get, and my guy just gets online like it's nothing.
It's too easy for him. He does this on the regular. It's genuinely so easy for him. He's too good.
Oh my goodness. But I tell you what. Oh my goodness. Perfect drift to get back to the ledge. I thought he might have slightly undershot that, but oh my goodness, Gigglezz is on fire. I will say though, Lucas can be a bit of a tricky one for Falcon. He's a little bit small, not the easiest to combo, and I know Falcon is very susceptible to the snake loops because of his size, but Gigglezz not having any of that nonsense at the moment.
That was so bold from him. Like, staring death in the face, that PK freeze fully charged, covering Lucas, said no, pressed Falcon kick anyway and hit. It just shows what sort of player Gigglezz is like. I love watching this guy play. He went for it again, by the way, and he got burnt for it. Maybe he'll learn, maybe he won't.
Gigglezz never learns. Unless he does. Oh, okay, and that's another thing. So, especially on Smashville, that Lucas down smash is so big. And Falcon, he likes to stick his hand up when he's recovering to the stage. And that hand can get burned, especially by that down smash, which is why you're going to be seeing him recovering high a lot of these times. Even if you eat that PK Thunder 2, that's not as bad as being forced to go low and eating that down smash.
Absolutely, you'll take that. But I don't know how many times you can take that. It's going to... Oh, that's very fortunate that it sent him back on stage. I don't know if there's SDI involved, but all it means is that Gigglezz got back on, found an opportunity to send off stage and get a down tilt of his own to take the stock off the side. Oh, it's so scary when you're sent off stage against Falcon. When Falcon gets sent off stage, because you can just die like that. That's another edge guard.
Deleted a lot of times. Oh, no, down smash. Okay, yeah. Nikfree's figured something out. He's like, hang on, this down smash move's quite good against Falcon. But, no, yeah. You can't just be thrown out immediately because it's very slow and very committal because it's got those 3 distinct hits. Even if they aren't hitting someone, they can take a little bit of a while to finish. So if you commit too early, Falcon can make it back to the stage. I love the aerial Falcon kick. It's one of my favorite things to do. But, no, yeah, a few times Gigglezz has been trying this up out of shield on moves where there's simply just enough time for Nick to be able to get this spot dodge in.
Gigglezz has to be very careful these double jumps into center stage. Oh, like, I know you want to go high to avoid getting a down smash, but it's so risky. Can Gigglezz just make the most of this and not even get sent off stage one more time? Looking for a way to end it, but goes a bit too far. Sent off stage. PK fire. This could be very bad. Goes very low to avoid everything.
Again, oh my. Trying to up B out of these scramble situations after he barely makes it back onto the stage, but Lucas is just a little bit too quick in terms of the normals. Lovely ledge hop up air, but once again, for like the 9th or 10th time in this first game, that up B gets stuffed, and Nikfree boots Gigglezz out of the first game.
Jesus, man. Even though Gigglezz was like all over Nikfree, Nikfree just held his own and was able to find those opportunities which really prove fruitful. Those like consistently sending Falcon off stage, they are eventually gonna lead to big damage to stocks, and eventually you'll get like a stray hit to just kill like that. It's gonna be tricky for Gigglezz to bring this one back, but he can certainly do it if he gets the right hits. But
yes,
I think he's playing very fast and loose and disadvantage. These double jumps immediately into center, full drift in, fast full air dodge in, can get a bit predictable, can get punished if he's not careful.
Yeah, I mean, because it's a bit of an unusual matchup, people probably won't recognize it as much. But this is definitely a matchup that fulfills the category of like, I'm going to get in, you're not going to get in. And even if I don't get in, and even if you do get in, they both like have the typical game plan of Lucas wins neutral the most, Falcon likes to get in and can blow Lucas up, but Lucas still has those ridiculous combos, and Falcon has a bunch of disgusting ways to get in. So the game state will perpetually be changing. And it's one of the most rapid, explosive, and for me, one of the most entertaining matchups in this game for that reason.
Absolutely. It's volatile, to say the least.
But in a sort of... in a traditional way and also in a subversive way. And so it's very dynamic within its volatility. I'm kind of just saying words, but the point is this matchup's sick. Point is it's sick, and so it's Gigglezz. He's stepping into this second game with something to prove with a win on Mez Cooler and the people of England smash at his back. Nikfree? Okay. Shoutouts to Lucas's recovery. My goodness.
Goes so far. From the bottom. From the bottom. He hasn't gone for it yet, but I'm ready for Gigglezz to go for ledge slip knee on an instant tether in.
Yes, please.
He's threatening it a couple times. But he's not pulled the trigger just yet. Keep an eye out for it.
Certainly. As well as just sort of knee in unusual places is a hallmark of Gigglezz gameplay. Lovely confirm off of that up tilt. There's not much you can get there, but a nair will do. Just rinse and repeat this ledge situation. There we go. Gets that back edge. Just about gets stuffed. Gigglezz was really hoping for an air dodge in place there, but Nikfree understands Gigglezz' shenanigans and gets the heck out of there. Tries to drift away, but now you're surely dead.
Yeah, no drift in the world can save you from that charge Lucas down smash. That could have been me.
Yeah, I absolutely did not expect that hit of Nair to give the knee setup hitbox. And neither did Gigglezz. Oh, no, please. Mash out of that. He's been forced to use his jump, so he's gone incredibly high, and he's going to get caught by the top of the down smash. Gigglezz down to his last, and everything left to do in the second game.
Yeah, it's going to be a mountain for him to climb, and he needs to find a lot more when he does get these hits. Because he's getting cheese, so he's like... Nikfree is looking for windows to send off stage and just kill at 0. So you need to match that damage up. You need to be as threatening as him. You need to cause as many problems as this Lucas is for you, and you need to stop jumping into that gift freeze because that is very, very risky.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think for the most part it's matchup unfamiliarity, trying to up B on a lot of these incredibly safe Lucas moves, and just immediately like getting hit out of them or Lucas spot dodging to avoid that up B. Drifts all the way in. Oh, that's a misinput. And should have been his death. But Nikfree gives him a chance. One last chance, perhaps. Here we go. Trying to scoop into the knee, but instead recognizes you're not going to get a knee from there. Lovely read. Gets the stomp. And just... He knows. He knows what his win condition is. Forced to use that jump early. The PK Thunder. He techs it. Wonderful up B straight to the stage. And he's hanging on focus.
Very good, and he gets a down tilt for the stock. This is so doable for Gigglezz until he gets forward air off the Angel platform to take the set. Very good stuff for Nikfree, not allowing any shenanigans.
Indeed, the Halo platform's blessing coming through for Nikfree. I was loving that. I was loving that action from Gigglezz. He was moving and grooving all over the place, but Nikfree very wisely knew that Gigglezz only had killed threats in certain areas out of the combo, so was not giving Gigglezz any opportunities to get a cheeky knee in there. And conversely, Gigglezz, was just throwing out up B, and that's one of the very few matchups where up B out of shield is a rarity to be able to use, because Lucas's frame data on the ground, even though it's incredibly stubby, it's so safe.
Yeah, you just can't get an up B guaranteed because Lucas will just press a button like after the safe landing aerial, and you just don't get an opportunity. So many times I'm seeing like landing aerial into down tilt into grab, like regardless of what Gigglezz will do, and that more often than not just results in the grab connecting, and then this awful cycle of PK freeze, PK thunder, down smash just sort of comes out, and it looks very tricky for Gigglezz to actually deal with. Good stuff to Nikfree. To moving on to probably winners top 32 qualifier, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I'll have a little peek at that. But just give me 2 ticks. I gotta go put my phone on charge. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So that was Nikfree moving on to winners side top 32. Good stuff. And for someone who's seated pretty low, you will definitely take that That's one for the upset threads. And speaking of, I'm just going to do a very quick check of what has gone down. Oh boy, Mr. R in losers lost to Yrales, the German Terry, 2-1. Natoru's Mario and Pichu lost to Asna, the French Marth. Those are the main ones. And Sapphire99 beat our babies. Hey, that's quite funny.
Oh my god. That's
crazy.
Oh,
That's crazy. Because
that
matchup is terrible for Bayo as well. For Ridley, sorry. So good stuff for Sapphire. Because you can just die if you get hit.
Yeah. But
did not.
That's kind of crazy. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on Alan loses because of that. But
shout out to Sapphire99 though.
Indeed. But
Neeroz and Elfo.
Yeah, here we go then. Eyes up, ladies and gentlemen. We are heading back into the action. We got Elfo rocking this Olimar against Neeroz on the Pikachu. He's been looking good all day. Unstoppable previously on the ABA stream. And now he joins us on La Selle du Super Smash for some anti-Olimar action. Starting out on Kalos. And be intriguing to see how this matchup goes, both in terms of scrapping and in terms of zoning.
Absolutely, because they can do both really. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, we're back. Olimar's got that those very threatening out of shield options like that up smash, and that means if you're Pikachu, you can't necessarily press buttons on Olimar. And then of course you have the yellow Pikmin, which is sort of ignores the T-drop completely.
And that's the longest ranged Pikmin as well. In everything except for throwing, where the white Pikmin gets thrown the furthest. So, could definitely be a useful X factor in this matchup for Elfo. Right now, it's almost dead even. The quick attack on stage gets caught, gets straight back off the stage. You're going to have to find your way back the old-fashioned way with the T-Jolt up the wall.
Ooh, the purple was out and commanding such aerial control. The double purple setup is very scary. You got to be very careful, your Neeroz.
Yeah, hang on. He's gotten rid of one of his purples. That's an air dodge down to the blast zone, presumably a buffer. Unfortunate mistake. You lose one purple via mistake, and then you lose the other by SD. Almost had the Myron zone set up, but alas, we are back to dead even, 2 stocks apiece.
And that's got to be quite unfortunate for Elfo, because if you get solid footing with the double purples and you get one up smash, you're in prime position. You're already the game is already over. But because you SD'd there, you've given Neeroz a win, given him a lead, and you've given him an opportunity to play very, very evasively with these T-jolts and these quick attacks. It can be very frustrating. But the Skull Bash is going to be eaten by the Pikmin, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, it's just about headbutting these poor Pikmin to death. Ooh, trying to find that dash attack just a little bit too late. Elfo teching right out of there. They've got a bit of a deficit to build up, there's Elfo, but throwing the electric. It's funny that the electric Pikmin actually does damage to Pikachu, but Pikachu can't damage the electric Pikmin with electricity.
It's crazy. Pikachu's got Lightning Rod as well, so how does that even work?
Yeah. Come on, Sakurai. Get it together, mate.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Quick attack right in front of Elfo's face. Eats 2 F smashes in a row. I think both of them were purple. And now we're swinging with that purple. The yellow one's yet to return to his side, so we're just swinging with the purple. Throwing the purple on stage to eat a little bit of damage. It's just about hanging on alive. Lovely up smash catching the landing, and we are just keeping this advantage state rolling and rolling. You cannot land when Captain Olimar is in command.
It really seems to be the case. Neeroz is trying to scrap, trying to engage. But every time he tries to get up close, Elfo seems to have the perfect Pikmin for the occasion, has the perfect response, and he's honestly running away with this game. Does eat an up smash, but does survive and has an opportunity to really let this game snowball out of control.
Still hanging on to that purple, but that's a backer. Putting Elfo into a tricky situation, especially with all those T-Jolts. But lovely use of throwing those Pikmin up ahead of him to eat the T-Jolt before they even reach the wall. So that allows Elfo to safely recover. Great awareness. Had the read on the air dodge, but didn't quite confirm it. Neeroz dropping a confirm of his own and finally finds the dash attack. That could have been curtains for either player's stock there. In the end, Elfo eats the big hit. But Elfo's still in command with purples in hand, and have a taste of one of these. Bosh!
Yeah, throwing up big commanding hitboxes that Pikachu has to be very careful with. I want to see some more with punishing from the side of Neeroz, because I feel like if you keep trading, throwing up things preemptively, it won't necessarily go well for you, especially if you're down a percent. Still even-ish, and Neeroz has a nice position here, but he's struggling to get the decisive hits, struggling to get like a solid hit, because Olimar's a very small boy, so these rising aerials aren't always finding the mark.
Obviously very limited range, even with range extender on the yellow Pikmin. He's got a couple of them in hand. There's one of them away and trying to use them to cover some space, but Neeroz breaking the zone with the quick attack consistently. A few times earlier on in this game, he misspaced them, landing right at Elfo's feet, but so far they're working a lot better. Lovely. Oh, there we go. Fakes out the approach a couple of times. He's starting to get into Elfo's head and is starting to slightly better establish this neutral game. And now that he's got Elfo on the back foot, can he catch this landing? No, the T-Jolt's just a little bit too early, and Elfo survives to regain control.
The right read from Neeroz could take this game, but he has to be so careful. Nearly got down smash there. If that was up smash, maybe that would hit the back air, but the up smash comes out this time, and it takes the first game. This would be quite the sizable upset if Elfo can just take one more game and move on into the side top 32 Galaxy.
Incredibly well played from Elfo. I'm very, very impressed with the patience, the understanding, everything that it takes to manage these Pikmin and to be able to pilot this deceptively difficult space captain. And Neeroz as well, he's been toying with his different means of, approaching the matchup. He's been trying to use, a lot of T-Jolt to make this recovery of Elfo a lot more difficult. But a lot of the time, Elfo's been either using the Pikmin to negate the T-Jolts going down the wall, or just recovering high, and sometimes a combination of the two. So I might need to see Neeroz be a bit more proactive on the edge guard. Obviously, that's incredibly difficult to do with Olimar. He's got his super armor on the whistle, as well as his very sort of maneuverable up B, courtesy of the flying Pikmin. But we'll have to see how Neeroz's approach to this matchup develops as the game changes and as the stage changes as well.
Yeah, I'd have thought that Kalos is like Pikachu's best stage, but I suppose that it gives Olimar some outs. You've got a flat open stage, a lot of opportunities to land, a lot of ways to trap the landing. But you'd think that you'd just go right back to it, right? You just go Kalos, you use that wall to your advantage. It limits how Olimar can recover as well, quite importantly, because you can't sort of go under the stage because the wall is just blocking things off. So yeah, maybe the focus on edge guarding above all would be important, because Pikachu has a lot of options with the T-Jolt to limit the arcs that you can take, and then moves like forward air, back air, down air, all very strong options for hitting an Olimar who doesn't have hitboxes on the up B itself. Wait, what's coming out here?
Greninja. The Neeroz Greninja. I did not know this existed. I did not know this was a thing. Clearly, Neeroz not at all happy with the matchup. Wants to switch things up again, going to Kalos. And, yeah, straight away, we're going to have to see how, having faced pretty much the entirety of the tournament with the Pikachu, how this Greninja works coming cold. Because right now, he's yet to land a hit.
Yeah, if your character's not that practiced, I don't know if this is the best opportunity. I guess it's a nice proving ground, nice way to practice a match where you wouldn't want to go Pikachu in. And you did get 60% from one neutral win, so fair play to Neeroz. The Amphi Nobi is doing quite well.
Certainly. Good knowledge there. Very nice. Yeah. But it's starting to find its way back into this game after a shaky start, trying to maybe find the confirm to an up smash, but ended up rolling. Gets tickled by the purple and then slapped by the yellow Pikmin for super effective damage. Oh no, too late to find the punish. Elfo's able to get a cheeky spot dodge off. Good maneuvering from Neeroz to try and get around, but ends up straight in front of Elfo, barely survives the purple Pikmin and makes it back to the ledge. I'm surprised.
think Elfo had a prime opportunity there after getting that very nice back on the air dodge to really close it out with just like a runner forward there maybe, or a down smash, but not able to find it. And a lot of rage at Greninja's disposal means Elfo has to be very careful. Does get a hit sent into a juggle, but you have to be careful. You got the threat of blue from grabs, you got the purple aerials, purple tilts.
Yep. Oh, trying to find this down tilt, confirm into the forward air. Oh, ends up getting greedy. Swings for the F smash, but living at 180. Oh my goodness.
Got the wrong Pikmin hit for the occasion, but it doesn't matter because the purple will find its mark eventually. Stock 1 going to Elfo, and I would like to see if he can snowball this advantage, getting the down throw back in for 27, but not too much, and still has to fight out of the corner against a Greninja that is hungry for the kill. Still not finding the mark. It's looking very tricky for Neeroz here. Is sort of out of the down tilt kill confirmed percents, and it's hard because this frame 2 super armor whistle proving very tricky for Neeroz here.
We need a perfect confirm, and that will just about do it. Neeroz on the board, eating a lot of damage. The electric stuck onto him, a bit super effective there, but whoa! Man, they were clipping inside each other completely. I had no idea what was happening, but I'm guessing from the particle effect that was a white grab, and also the lack of damage off the throw.
Yeah, it doesn't really do too much. It only does a lot on the tick. You ideally want a blue grab here, or maybe just a purple smash attack. Dear. Anything. If you're Neeroz, you have to be so careful. You have to play very delicate here, because a stray hit can do it. You're not too concerned about chip from the Pikmin. That purple's so scary.
Run him out. Gets caught on the ground, but the long-range yellow F smash stuffing the approach. Elfo is one game away, one stock away from making this upset happen. Hell of an upset it would be, but trying to land with that nair to find a confirmed cheeky little down tilt juggle. But here we go, drag down. This is Greninja's bread and butter. I read the air dodge, but didn't have the follow-up. Just didn't expect the air dodge to come out so late, I suppose.
Yeah, very tricky stuff from Elfo. Now has that armor, that whistle as well. Then their up smash is not going to kill the Callous counter pick working against Neeroz on any other stage that would do it. But instead, this Olimar is staying alive for so long.
Ooh, it's down to catching the landing. Yeah, the nickel and dime, it's building up. And if Olimar can hang on to this rage and that purple Pikmin, or that blue Pikmin, then you know that it's not going to be long before Neeroz says goodbye to this final stock. The purple up air, creating the juggle. Oh, lovely fake out. Oh my goodness, weaving in and out of each other so beautifully, but Neeroz getting slapped once again. Calls out the air dodge, but didn't quite have the precision. But Elfo is all over this man like a rash right now. Going for the Tomahawk F smash. Finally, Neeroz will have some sort of rebuttal, but he's got all of his work cut out for him as Elfo stands atop this mountain he's about to climb.
It's going to be so hard for Neeroz. Doesn't even get the full... gets the up smash, gets armored out of. It's crazy stuff. But all of a sudden, a comeback is mounting. Maybe a down tilt in the right scenario. Maybe an edge guard, get a back air or send off stage could do it. But you have to play so precisely because a stray smash attack, a stray purple aerial will take the set. Very good stuff, Elfo, for making the upset.
There we go. Elfo coming in 2-0 with the dub over Neeroz. Neeroz going for that Greninja counter pick. Not quite working out how he hoped. He will have another hope in the losers bracket. My goodness, what a statement win from Elfo here. I mean, even getting Neeroz to switch off the Pikachu has got to, you know, at least make you feel good. So, very nicely played by the lad. He's going to be moving on in the bracket. I'm sure that will be on Smash Explorer in just a second. But oh my goodness. The hits don't stop coming.
Ooh, a bit of solo. I love that.
Hell yeah. Here we go.
Love a bit of solo. I know he's attending a French tournament this weekend, so this is good practice for that.
Very nice. Certainly.
Well, who is he going to be up against is the question. Who's the Sheik? Is that? Oh wait.
Oh.
Hang on. Oh, marcpq.
Yeah, because I was wondering, well, I only know one sheet that's in this bracket.
And he's in losers. So.
Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe the PFP was a bait. I'm not quite sure. But marcpq is here, so rest assured. Don't you worry, marcpq fans. He's made it.
Yeah, he's a very strong Spanish player. I believe he plays Palu. I think he might play Joker as well.
Okay.
I may be thinking of someone else, but
The
one
return.
of the top players.
So that is Solo.
Okay, fair enough.
Solo,
very strong player, has won in eBay games before, and is rocking this Rosalina. Going into game one, again another top 32 winner side qualifier. I would like to see how this matchup goes.
Oh my goodness, that's a little bit of a teaser right there. Luma getting battered. Oh my goodness, he didn't do anything to you. You haven't taken any damage yet. This poor Star Child getting absolutely beaten over the head with this cast iron shield. It's probably a lot stronger than cast iron, let's be real.
And very high tempo gameplay from marcpq at the moment. Like that do you see that Luma just came and gone already? Goodbye.
See ya. Take care, mate. See you next eBay games. Thanks for coming. My goodness, yeah. marcpq is here and is ready to play. Not at all
again.
Willing. Oh my god, I didn't even see that one. What the hell is going on? Solo, okay, yeah, Marc is absolutely taking the game to Solo right now, and this is probably not a lot of what Solo's used to. People tend to take matchups that they're unfamiliar with quite slowly, but Marc's like, nah, eat some of this shield damage. Not at all letting this Luma stay alive for even a moment, because like you see here, Solo gets set up very, very comfortably on the ledge with the Luma at a very specific distance and the Rosa at a very specific distance. Finally, wow, deleted again, my goodness.
Oh, but you've been sent off stage. It doesn't matter how many Lumas you kill if you're not taking that Rosalina stock as well. And Solo has done quite well, but dies to the Nair up tilt. Very nice stuff. marcpq off to a very strong start here. I'm loving how he's playing around Luma. I'm loving the pressure that he's exerting. But if Solo gets opportunities to set up this like set play, like that very, very tricky play with the Luma trying to go past the Explicit Flame, trying to sneak a hit in, and sneaks a hit in there to get the up smash to take the stock, evens things back up, hardly touched. It gets opened up with a lot of Nairs into up air, into back air.
My goodness. Absolutely getting cracking. And okay, straight away, great awareness from Solo. Something that Marc's kind of, you know, smelling blood a lot in this game, and just stuffing the approach with some star bits, and then launching his own offense, but gets caught out by just one hit, and all of a sudden you're on the ledge. Lovely little jump there, trying to get the Luma assist, but it's not quite going to find its mark. And Marc has found his mark, and he's getting Solo rinsed on the ledge. Rinsed and repeated.
Ooh.
Yeah. Trying to run up and get that grab right in the corner to set up for an edge guard situation. Trying to get that low explosive flame, but Solo running straight back to the ledge. The drag down into another up tilt for the kill. Marc's clearly got his game plan here.
Yeah, 2 for 2 on that. That confirmed. Even if it doesn't hit and get that lovely prop up, if Solo's not holding shield after, you'll get hit by the up tilt because you're big as Rose, you'll die, and it's working out very well for him. But it's just a matter of making this lead count. But last stock, he died immediately. This time he's got one hit. Can he get a bit more, though? He needs a little bit more, I feel, to really make this, to bring this lead home.
Oh, I'm not sure about the back throw there. With a forward throw, I think Marc had lost his jump. So, oh, that auto reticle. Luma in the perfect position to up smash while Rosa was shielding. Fantastically done. Solo is just so on point with positioning the Luma, but you can't position the Luma if the Luma is dead.
He's called Solo for a reason. Sometimes he's just Rosalina, and he's got to play very, very well on his own here. Does come back out, but I feel like it's going to go away soon. Unfortunately not, because marcpq missed the mark on that Luma, missing the fair and the dash attack, and that allowed Solo to get some juicy hits.
There we go, trying to approach with the back air, but just about the explosive flame comes out in time. That's a great back air find in the middle of the air to force Solo into that edge guard situation, but he forces his way back onto the stage with his favorite move, up smash. He's a big fan of that move. You might be seeing that a little bit later on. Lovely setup from the Luma into the Nair, creating this edge guard, trying to fake out, go for the grab, but that backhand maybe a little bit questionable on the spacing. Baits out the Palu dash attack. Ooh, and once again, threatens with the Luma, comes in for the grab. Rinse and repeat. You're gonna crack eventually. There we go. The teleport cancel gets called out. Solo's favorite move, the solo up smash. Solo former up smash is the strongest life form in Universe 7. You better believe it.
Yeah, very, very good set play from Solo. Covered the entire half of Small Battlefield with that Rosalina&Luma up smash, just looking for opportunity to pull the trigger and take the game. You have to be very careful if you're marcpq. Solo has established that you just can't land on that half. Does that mean you teleport to the other? But what if Solo's looking for that, a scout with that, and he's trying to cover that area as well? It becomes very, very scary once you're sent off stage, sent to the ledge, and you're trying to get back into terra firma.
Exactly. No, that is the beauty of Solo's play, how precise he is with setting up the Luma on that very beautiful distance between himself and the ledge. Just threatening so many different options, because you've got Rosa threatening the roll in, Luma threatening ledge hop, jump from ledge as well, neutral get up. And if you get up attack and hit the Luma, Rosa can just run in and hit you and reset the situation. So there's no clear answer. You've just got to try and stack on the mental stack and kind of hope Solo makes a mistake, or like Mark was doing, focusing on killing the Luma as often as possible so that you don't get put in that situation. But the respawn time's kind of quick, so it's hard to deal with.
Yeah, it really is. I feel like even though marcpq's just done quite well in that, when it comes to like using those back airs, down tilt, stash attacks to get Luma to tumble and then off stage, Solo's done very well on his ones to burn that clock, get the hits in, and not really get hit, not really feel the pressure from just being Rosalina. I don't know what can really change going into Game 2 Galaxy. Do you have anything that stands out to you?
I mean, that's the difficulty, because you've hunted down this Luma relentlessly. Solo starts to harp onto the fact that that's what you're going for and can punish you for it. So the best thing that you can do is play hot and cold between the Luma and the Rosa. Switch between the two with your targeting as quickly and as dynamically and as unpredictably as possible. And straight away, yeah, Mark just... There we go, focusing on that Luma a little bit, and there you go. Go straight back to the Rosa. You can throw your backer out, and now that you're caught on the ledge, it doesn't matter too much because Rosa doesn't have the Luma set up. If you interrupt Rosa, she can't call the Luma back onto the stage to avoid it falling to its death after it's only taken a small amount of damage. So that is one thing that you can do, and straight away, Mark's trying to show it off in the second game.
Yeah, keeping up with Solo, would definitely want to make some adaptations, but I think where he kind of falters is when he's sent off stage and has to make it back on stage, because just this is the space that Solo really commands. The get up attack does work out there, not getting punished for hitting the Luma. Ooh, but this is very scary stuff. Solo covering a lot of space very, very well. That Ness proving problematic. You see here.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Loomis just about had enough time to recover, and so the threat was there. The run-up grab. Oh, there it is! You can't land between them! Oh, my goodness. You're going to get caught by one or the other. Solo's favorite move. It will come in one form or another, at one time or another. You will be eating that beautiful, magical, interstellar headbutt known as Rosalina up smash.
Master of the up smash is Solo. He's doing so well when he's got that corner pressure. Like, he knows when to grab and when to smash, and that seems to be so crucial as Rosa. I'm loving this play so far, man.
There we go. Another trying to get that washing machine. Not quite gonna find the kill. Hanging on at ledge just a little bit too late and gets caught by the Starbits. Almost struggling to get back, but lovely find. Keeping Solo above them, but didn't quite have the tracking, so gets tickled. Oh my goodness, fantastic read by Solo. Just slightly off in the spacing. Ooh. Tricky setup. Oh, just goes for the F smash, but not quite gonna find its mark. Still no punish and actually kills the Luma, so not a terrible situation for Mark here. Covers the edge.
Does get the upper. Very nice stuff. Finding his out somehow, bring himself back to 2 stocks apiece. And you think if he gets Luma away, gets one decisive hit, he can bring himself back into it. But he's not been as explosive as Solo has an advantage, and I think that's really been important here. And he's struggling to get rid of Luma as well.
Yeah, he's going for Nair a lot of the time on this Luma, and if you've seen Nair's hitbox, it's a little bit funky. Oh, lovely scout on that platform again. Solo makes this up smash feel like Ridley up smash. The way he like covers landings, it's incredible. But yes, a lot of the time Mark's been going for this Nair on the Luma, which is not ideal. Because Luma's so small, it's likely not going to pick up into the full combo, and so you're not going to do the maximum percent, so you've got to go for this forward air, dash attack, back air whenever you can, and reserve the nairs for Rosalina herself.
Yeah, it certainly feels like that way. Like, he was executing the game plan quite well in game 1. I'm not sure why things have changed since. I mean, a lot of damage coming out.
When you're dealing with such, you know, an unusual character like this that makes you look in so many different places at once. What an incredible 1-2. Almost had the up air for the finish there from Solo. It just really stretches your own mental stack, and it can really make it difficult for you to execute on a game plan even if you've got it in place. Finally catches that jump, catches Solo throwing out buttons a little bit too high up. That is bread and butter for Palutenas when they got their back air at the ready. But we're going to need to see something pretty special from Mark to be able to take this second game and get a foothold back into this set.
Yeah, certainly doable for marcpq, but he's got to play perfectly. Can't get up smash at all. And it's going to be hard. Oh, boy. Very scary. Oh, my God, what a play. He up smash master. Up smash master is Solo. What a guy.
The shield conditioning as well. So many times you've seen Solo shoot out that Luma shot in that position and then just leave the Luma there and wait and see what Mark does. Mark thought he'd have more time and so jumps out of shield, and Solo's like, guess what? I'm just going to up smash straight away. Deal with it, sucker. So fantastic like mix-ups, stage control, awareness, ability to secure the kill. Solo's got it all, man. Crazy.
You can see why he's always a threat, why he's always up there in those eBay games graphics, why he's one of the best players in Europe at the moment. He's in tremendous form. Moving on in to win his side, top 32. At what point is there a break, by the way, Galaxy?
That is a very good question. And that is a question that I'm going to shoot to the wonderful Aragyan. See if they're available. Yo, what time is the games break? Because that's there tends to be a break in this bracket for people, you know, run and get food, get refueled, or that sort of thing. So have to see if that is coming up, or if we've got a little while to go. But in the meantime, we're gonna have Senko and Kimoru stepping up to the stream. I'll go and find that one in just a moment. Also, if Focus, you've been going at this for a little while now. At any point you want to take a break, by all means, dip out, even if it's for, you know, just like a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink very quickly. I'll still commentate the set, but I might hop off for a bit longer after this one.
Fair. Yeah, no, by all means, yeah, make sure you're hydrated and refueled, and that goes to everyone in the chat watching along today as well. Make sure you are drinking enough water, because it's getting a bit colder, but it's still plenty warm enough for me. And I mean, you gotta be drinking plenty of water no matter what the temperature is, but especially when it's hotter. So make sure if you're watching this stream, it is accompanied by a lovely glass or bottle of water, or a bottle of water, as my native vernacular might see it pronounced. But
I'm treating myself to a bit of mango juice.
Ooh,
very nice.
My goodness! Now we're talking. But whew. Oh no, that's making me thirsty now. But no time to think about that. We got another winner's side top 32 qualifier. Senko and Kimoru. Here we go. A little bit of Mac in my life. I don't like this character, I'll be real, but I don't know. He can make some explosive things happen. Senko on the Joker, a more traditional Smash character. And immediately throwing Kimoru into the air, which is where you gotta put Mac, and that's where you gotta keep him.
Yeah, the name of the game, get Mac off stage, rinse and pre-edge guard. Gets a bit trickier on Wi-Fi, you have to guess a little bit more, gets a bit riskier. But, I don't know.
Yeah, and with punishing gets a lot harder because that little extra bit of delay means those incredibly safe smash attacks get that little bit safer and that little bit scarier. Oh my goodness. Down tilt reads the tech roll in. The spot dodge just about gets Senko out of that situation. As our center back him up, but you don't want to be using that jump onto the stage if you can avoid it. KO punch on line, but I don't know if he's going to get a chance to use it. Tries to counter back on. He's not going to make it.
Goodbye, stock one. Very good stuff from Senko, but has to avoid getting 2 framed here. Not going to find down tilt, and an aggressive up air from ledge gets him punished. Down for it up B, going to do a lot of damage, but not take the stock just yet. But a smash attack on the landing would certainly do it.
Oh, down. Oh my goodness, the cross up. The amount of momentum Kimoru had on the turnaround cancel F tilt. The amount of dash speed Mac has combined with the amount that F tilt shifts your push box forward. My goodness, it managed to get Senko all the way, Kimoru all the way to the other side of Senko's shield. Very
so tricky, and the second F tilt going to connect there, take the stock, giving things back up. Kimoru will be happy with that for sure. So he needs one solid hit. Has to be very careful though, because he could die right here.
Ooh, that jump onto the stage, risky, but a lovely delayed air dodge, keeping him alive. Tomahawks in with that up tilt. And you've got Senko on the ledge. That's exactly where you want to put him if you're Mac right now. Oh, the jab. Catching the jump. I believe it's frame 2, the Mac jab.
It's frame 1. It's even faster. It's crazy stuff. Set is out. KO punch is out as well. Very scary for both sides. He lets it rip. And the stock goes to Kimoru. Very big play being made, and it worked out extraordinarily.
Oh yeah, and once that first KO punch lands, you know that a little bit of damage can fall afterwards very, very easily if you're not careful. You gotta take your time, but oh my goodness, one air dodge read into the charge down angle F smash, into the turnaround cancel forward tilt, almost for the kill, and then the down smash 2 frame on one of the hardest 2 frames in this game. That is a sequence and a half from Kimoru.
Huge play. Very good stuff. I'm very impressed by this little Mac finding a way to get a bit of momentum and completely snowball that into a game 1 victory. He'll be very happy with that, and if he can just get one more game, he is in winner's side top 32, and he'll be very, very happy with that. Who is he beaten to get here as well? Because he's certainly made an upset or 2 to get here. I'm going to have a very quick gander at the upset thread. Who is he beaten?
Have a little look-see.
And
Kimoru also in this run has been rocking the Min as well. So definitely that is a character that they can bring out if they feel that they need to.
But the Mac was doing quite well.
Yeah, dominant.
Yeah.
God, I just realized I got K-roll, no character select. That's embarrassing.
Love that for him. To be fair, it's just the one upset, I think, on Remis and Famille.
I see. Yes.
To get there, not huge, but still good stuff.
Yeah, no.
And yeah, I guess this is sort of the way that that Wi-Fi brackets sometimes happen. There's like a couple DQs, but you do what you can with your run.
Certainly. Believe we've had the Snowman to DQ. I've just seen another galaxy. I saw a different galaxy in like another one of the pools, and now in this pool there's a DQ from a galaxy as well. I'm losing my mind. I'm going crazy, and Kimoru, he's keeping it together a lot better than me. Senko's got to be careful he doesn't lose this game, because he is one game away from having to stare down the barrel of the most nightmarish losers bracket run in all of Europe.
Yeah, a huge gauntlet with weight. The loser. Kimoru's done very well so far. It's a matter of if he can ride that momentum from game 1 and continue things. But it can be very hard because Joker, especially when Arsene is out, can just eliminate stocks, especially off stage. So oh my god, goodbye.
Take
Goodbye.
care. See you, mate. KO punch on the board. The low angle forward smash does so much shield damage. The dash tech clears away the KO punch, but you still got work to do, and you cannot afford to be missing those techs because Mac, he may not be able to reach those platforms incredibly quickly if you're shielding on them, but if you get knocked down on those platforms, Mac can get there and he can make it hurt.
Really can. You can't get caught slipping like that, man. It's all gone to pot for Senko here. He needs the stock. Misses the counter. And he's getting schmixed at the moment. Everything is just getting baited out. But the dash attack should lead to a stock, surely.
Oh
no!
My goodness, the magnet hands after the air dodge. That's insanity. Misses the forward air because the landing animation of Mac was crouched down after the upbeat. So he low profiled the landing forward air. KO punch on the board. Might not even need it since Joker's at 80%. I mean, my goodness. Oh, just charging an up smash. That's rude. There's no need for that. Oh no. Tricky recovery of Mac. Oh my goodness. I'm very surprised the forward tilt beat that armor.
Yes, that was very fortunate because that could lead to avoid scary situations. But you're still very far behind. You need to find a way to at least make Kimoru scared off stage. Like, he's not really been edge guarded at all. And he's been combo broken and lost the stock for a Galaxy.
Oh my god! I'm getting tight just watching this. I can't lie. All credit to Kimoru. This is not like... I know that feeling. Oh my goodness gracious, that is rudeness. Oh, the double dash tag as well. He's been liking that on the DI away after the first one. Oh, the dash tag so quick and just using his ground movement. We haven't seen nearly enough side B, I think, from this Joker. I mean, obviously, Mac can cover the ground so quickly, it's hard to tell, but, you know, and because there's low profile during the dash, he might be able to duck under it, so maybe that's a conscious decision from Senko not to do that. But, I mean, you gotta try something to keep this man off of you. You can't be rolling up a ledge like that. Barely is able to land that back air, but the counter whiffs, and now you're in no man's land.
Kimoru's recovery's been incredible every single time. Oh, you jumped into that. That's very scary. He's got KO punch. This could be the set here. Kimoru, one killing blow away. The up tilt up B is not going to do it just yet, but anything else could do it. KO punch is primed and ready to roll. Going to be burnt, and that should be the stock. Oh my god, Kimoru has cheated death so consistently. I am very impressed by his recoveries.
There we go. Finally, that up out of shield gets baited, and Senko at least has gotten Kimoru down to this final stock, but a turnaround cancel forward tilt will sign the death warrant on the winner's bracket life of Senko. Kimoru with a dominant display of why you cannot be sleeping on the Mac.
Very good stuff. He'll be happy if the run he's made. A clean 2-0 moves him on into winner's side, top 32. Have they got back? Okay, we've got one more set after this, and then a break. Is there going to be someone else after the break, by the way?
I do not know. I'll hang on to the stream myself if I have to. I am more than happy to give a lash at the old solo comms. I'll throw out some feelers as well, see if anybody's around. If not, it'd be like that.
I need my dinner.
Oh yeah, no, certainly. So yeah, we will have we will be going on a break after this set. So let me set up the BRB screen right now. See if I don't have anything silly on it. BRB screen.
Wait, I thought we have a set.
Yeah, no, you can see the BRB screen. Stream can see the set, just because studio mode sharing through Discord works funny.
I see.
Continues at 9 p.m. CEST. It's still summer, right?
Yes.
Oh, we're going to a break now. Never mind. That was the last set of the first half of eBay Games. Hope you've been enjoying the action so far. we're just sort of we're going to be finishing off the losers bracket set going into off the stream, and then at 9 p.m. Central European summertime, or at 8 p.m. BST British summertime, we will be continuing with top 32 of eBay games. I'm not typing it out. Number 9. There we are then. I hope you've been enjoying the action so far. Stick around for some more of this. I'm gonna have to end up remaking the arena later, so I'll be on that. But see you guys in about half an hour for the rest of the action. Hope you've been enjoying it so far. I've been joined by Focus Miss on the mic.
Hello, goodbye.
He's been fantastic, and I've been Galaxy, and I will continue to be Galaxy after this break. See you all in 30 minutes. All right. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. I believe we are now back live with top 32 of Yrales games. I hope everybody's enjoyed the little break that we had. Hope everyone's feeling good. I hope everyone's keeping hydrated. I know that I am. There we are. Lovely bottle of water. I'm from England. I'm on about. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Oh, shit. I should stop doing that. Oh, dear. I can't hit my desk too hard because then then the capture card stops working. Okay, no. Keep it together. Keep it together, Galaxy. Keep it cool. Keep it light. Keep it fresh. Just deep breaths. Keep it all together. Because now is the time. Now is the time and the place for Yrales games to recommence. Yrales games number 9 to be precise. I'm Galaxy and I am the sole and solitary commentator for the rest of this evening on the English stream. Unless I can get one of my mates in which case I will. But in the meantime, it's just going to be little old me. I hope that'll do. Hope that will satisfy. But nonetheless, I'm sure, no matter the state of the commentary from yours truly, I'm sure we're going to be seeing some marvelously exciting sets. Obviously, the players will just be getting back from their breaks, perhaps a little bit late. There's still plenty of time for things to get started, but I believe Asna and Monica are going to be the first 2 players that we're going to be seeing on this stream. Previously, you see at the top, Kimoru qualified in the winner's side of top 32 against Senko with a very clean 2-0 from the Little Mac. And now, if I investigate into the bracket, we're going to be seeing Asna's Marth. Oh my goodness, we get to see Marth versus, the Kazuya Mishima of Monica. Marvelous. I am excited to see how this goes. I believe that's going to be the first set that we see here on this stream for the top 32. Obviously, there is the primary stream being run by Moshu Ibe himself. She_Ibe, CHEZ_IB. I could try doing the French pronunciation of the letters, but I can't remember my French alphabet. I will not. I will not embarrass myself by attempting to speak French in front of the wonderful European audience we have here today. I am not so foolish as to embarrass myself that quickly. But nonetheless, we should be getting into the action in not too long. Let me just... oh, okay. I might need to... okay, I might need to update the overlay. It's being a bit funky. Come on, overlay. Refreshing. There we go. Marvelous. There we go. The overlay has been fixed. Here we are. Kimoru is the winner of the previous set before the break. That was the last set that we streamed before top 32. We are now top 32 bound. Here we are then. Okay. Seems though these are still best of 3, so first 2 wins. The top 32. Then it might be first of 3, best of 5, top 16. If my memory serves me correctly. I can't quite remember. But nonetheless, we are going to crack on with this stream then. Here we go. Monica and Asuna both stepping up to the plate. Monica rocking Kazuya Mishima and Asuna on the Marth, which I'm very, very excited to see. Marth, always sick as hell in this game, was able to knock off the very explosive Kirby by the name of Xonome earlier on in this bracket, who is making some upsets of their own. And for those who have not been paying attention, Asuna was also able to make a much bigger upset on Oplon's Netoru, the 4th seed of this here bracket. Asuna sitting at the 61st seed. And Asuna won that set 2-1 over both the Mario and the Pichu. Netoru, I'm sure, will be tearing through losers bracket as we speak. But nonetheless, we're about to jump into our first set of top 32. Give it up for Asuna and Monica. Here they come. Oh, baby. I'm excited for this one. Excited to see what these two can bring to the table in this set. Sun out on town. Oh my goodness. No. Oh my goodness. Missing the tech on the top right-hand side platform. That's a scary situation to be in already from Asuna. Oh my goodness. Monica. Oh my god, going for that hard recharge F smash. But Asuna able to find Monica underneath the stage. Pineapples them. That air dodge isn't going to be able to bring you back. Asuna on the back foot for the first 25 seconds. But all it takes is 5 seconds of advantage for Asuna to just snooker Monica underneath the table, bonk their head on the stage, bish bash bosh, and we are up a whole clean stock, but not for long. Because let me remind you who you're dealing with. Mr. Mishima of the Mishima Corporation. Those punches, those headbutts, they're going to be hitting hard throughout this entire set. Not quite getting the confirm off the nair, but oh my goodness, these electrics are precise, clean, crisp from the one and only Monica. Air dodging in, just about getting past that forward there. Asuna with a bit of wishful thinking with the charge on that F smash. It would have been sick if it hit. That is true. It would have been sick if it hit. Oh my goodness, look at that! I stopped looking for a second, and straight away Asuna is deep into the side blast zones. And the side blast zones are going to be crucial here on town. Obviously, Kazuya can probably kill you pretty comfortably on any stage, as we see the lovely electric setup into the back air. But these side platforms, or these short side blast zones, are going to be working well for Marth in this matchup too. Going for the Ferps, Monica not close enough to get the Ferp setup going. Nair Train's looking like Falcon. My goodness. Ooh, went for that charge down move. Oh no, Hell's Gate, surely not. Oh, close, almost connecting the down laser as well, but Marth got a deceptively good recovery, so he's going to be able to make that one back. Ooh, lovely cross up on the shield with that downer. Trying to pressure it with a single hit of the side B. Trying to see if Monica lands on that side platform. Oh no, you're dead. See ya! You fall asleep for 1 second on when edge guarding Mr. Mishima. Then you're gonna be paying the price. That's the thing about Kazuya. He can just pop up onto the ledge, give you the old hello there, and then just delete you from existence. It's quite funny. Quite the entertaining situation to be put into. But nonetheless, got Monica up 1-0 on Asuna.
3, 2, 1, go!
Straight away. Oh my goodness, look at Monica chasing Asuna down into the corner. Asuna gonna have to, use a little bit more of that up out of shield. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff that Kazuya does that's safe on shield, which is very scary. But oh my goodness, that parry. Just gotta be incredibly wary of these electrics coming from nowhere. Oh, didn't quite get the Ness spike he was looking for. 1, 2, 3. That low laser almost connecting again, but Asuna makes it back and gets started On their own setup. Oh my goodness gracious me. Look at the perfect spacing. The pixel perfect precision of Asuna dipping in behind Monika's shield and removing him from the game. My goodness. Just wonderful bit of precision showing as to how and why he got to this part of the bracket. Dear whiffing that big dragon wind god fist or whatever the hell it is. I forget the name of the big Duria. I'm terrible with the names of Kazuya moves. Definitely one of my weakest parts when it comes to game knowledge and commentating, but a lovely snipe out of the air. That's pretty familiar. The Marth forward, I've seen it in plenty of titles, and now lovely tipper anti-air up air. Got to worry about the Rage Drive, which we actually didn't see at all in the previous game. I'm surprised. Kazuya never got above that %. A late hit of that up B, not quite going to find the kill. Oh, there we go. Finally gets the strong hit. That's going to remove Asuna very quickly from existence. Not able to find any tipper up airs, unfortunately, for Asuna. Protecting the throw. And able to get that up B out of the scramble situation. Because you never want to be in a scramble situation against Kazuya. That's genuinely the most terrifying thing in this game. Asuna goes low to try and find the kill. Trying to maybe catch a jump out of shield. But finally, after a big whiff command grab, Asuna's able to get that sweet spot up air. Ooh, and sweet spot up air on the shield as well. Look at the pressure. Look at this huge lead that could disappear in just a moment with the setup onto the platform. Never mind. Asuna turns it around and throws it back into Monika's face. He's not going to have that lead turn around on him. He's going to secure it. Monika was trying to get cheeky, but wasn't ready for the shield of Asuna, who is so ready for that situation. Gets the grab. Not a fast enough mash out from Monika. And that is one hell of a way to close out the second game and get yourself right back onto the board. My goodness. Absolute scenes. That is some funny stuff. My goodness me. Absolutely loving that. From the one and only Asuna. When you see a good Marth like this get to strutting their stuff, there's really few more enjoyable things, I feel like, to watch in this game. It really just is a marvel, an absolute sight to see as, you know, they just strut their stuff like that. Incredible. But nonetheless, we still have one more game to go.
3, 2, 1,
between these two titans of eBay games, and straight away Asuna finds that downer. My goodness, look at what a game win like that can do to your confidence. Trying to find the read on the roll in, but Monika gets the better of the scramble, but an up B out of the combo. Oh, just gets caught by the very end of the side B, so no crumple at least, but try to get the FERP set up, but nothing comes from it. Never mind, electric as an anti-air is interesting. Again, Asuna goes low, doesn't deal with the laser. Ooh, tries to get the timing on the late hit of the blade dance. Trying to find something tricky with the down air spacing, but you can take that on stage. Instead, just gets up normally. Sneaks underneath, gets that up tilt. Dead even at this stage of the contest between these two players. Asuna trying to run forward, get that cheeky turnaround back air. Throwing on down. Ooh. Down air whiff, no punish. Be out of shield. Isn't going to get Monika to safety. Instead, it's Asuna finding that perfect sweet spot back air. That's got to feel good. Ooh, no, doesn't get the electric on either of the attempts. So no chance of being able to get the kill. The up B out of shield gets stuffed as well. Almost getting stretched. Reads the high jump, but isn't quite close enough to find the nair for the kill. But that's not going to stop Asuna from going deep off stage. Trying to create a difficult situation for Monika to get back from, but in the end, Monika has to confirm into the up B and stems the bleeding. Lovely combo to the side B, but doesn't get the sweet spot. Great late tech from Monika. That's a tricky one to deal with. Oh, the DI wasn't there, though. 2 stocks to 1. Complete clean advantage for Asuna right now, my goodness. And he's not slowing down. Look at the pace, the movement, the confidence, and the precision from this absolutely marvelous gentleman. Tech roll in. Maybe puts you in a difficult situation, but no punish. Oh, trying to find the back scratcher tipper. Doesn't quite work out, though. Oh, no. Getting grabbed out of your pressure like that never feels good. Just drifting away. Got to worry about the rage drive. That'll put on a big amount of damage, but you only get that once. The ankle breaker there from Monica. Unusual choice. Going for the cheeky shield poke, but isn't wary of the up B. And now with the rage drive worn out, there's very little left for Monica to do in this set. We've got to see pretty much perfect play from them, and Asta isn't going to give them a chance. The side B gets blocked, the up B comes out, and Asta 2-1 dominates in the second and third games. Oh my god, how have I never seen this player before? How are they so nice with it? I am absolutely beside myself. That is incredible. I am incredibly impressed with that display of skill there from Asna. Shame to Monica. They're going to be dipping down to the losers bracket. So Monica says UK. Who is Monica? I feel like I should know that. If I look up Jetstream's start GG as well, maybe. My guess is that maybe it's Jetstream, but I don't know. We'll have to see at some point. But yeah, my goodness, Asna 2-1 over Monica. Incredibly hard fought from both of them, but Asna just had the tricks in the pocket. Asna's going to move on to face off against Clement. Clement the Sonic, who had taken out Yoni's Lucario. We saw Yoni's Lucario earlier on in the stream. Incredibly explosive. And Solo taking the win over Mod-Size Kazuya. Interesting. Okay, so no Pac-Man. Yeah, Pac-Man is a very difficult matchup. Or Rosalina is a very difficult matchup for Pac-Man because of the portal can just delete the hydrant and all the projectiles that you're trying to deal with. That down B. Quite the sort of matchup stuffer. So Mod's going for the Kazuya and ends up losing out to Solo. And then the winner of Tarek and Frisky Sisson is going to face off against Solo. Two absolute titans of Europe. Can't believe that's round 1 of top 32. But, marvelous stuff so far. And, ooh, here we go. These are two people who have won earlier on in the stream. They've both taken victories. Elfo with a win over Neeroz's Pikachu and Greninja. And then Kimoru earlier on with the Little Mac defeating Senko 2-0 in a very impressive display. I didn't realize they both got the Dog Louie icon. That's quite funny. I like that a lot. Battle of the docks. But not the dock that you might think in this wonderful, diverse Smash Brothers game. All sorts of characters from all sorts of places. But here we go. This is a matchup I've never seen in my life. Olimar against Little Mac. Elfo and Kimoru both stepping up to the plate. Oh, with a gourmet race as well. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, here we go then. Kimoru. Okay, straight away Kimoru's like, all right, I'm not really sure about this one. I don't want to approach this at all. I don't want to deal with this. Just like, how the hell do I get in? Okay. Oh, dash attack and calling out the air dodge. Okay. It seems it's all about calling out Elfo's landings. So, you know, that's quite typical for Mac. Oh, no, the up tilt. Not getting the electric Pikmin off him at all. I see. So this is clearly a big weakness in Mac's matchup here. He doesn't have many moves that can hit the Pikmin when they get stuck to him. Oh, there we go. Dash attack. Actually got that hit there. Ooh, lovely parry, but the up tilt not quite high enough to reach the platform. But just trying to get this blue Pikmin. Get on my head! Oh dear. And now Mac in the air. Might struggle to get down a little bit. Elfo clearly very content to play this as slowly and as patiently as he can. But he's got to worry about this KO punch. I think enough Pikmin damage... Never mind, I was about to say enough Pikmin damage might remove the KO punch. Clearly not in time, as Kimoru storms on through and deletes Elfo from existence. But Kimoru isn't going to make that back either. A jump expended too early. Elfo snipes it with Pikmin, and we are back to dead even with 2 stocks apiece. Here we go. Lovely little ending there. Both these two just taking their time. Gotta be a matchup that you gotta be very patient and careful about. Just take your time. Ooh, getting sniped out of the air. Again, a dangerous use of the jump from Kimoru. That down smash. Ooh, there we go. Great recognition. Great read from Kimoru. The Elfo would be swinging. And this time, oh my goodness, the armored up angle forward smash. Able to catch the landing. Kimoru thinking of trying to find their way in, but oh, never mind. That another attempt on the upward angle forward smash. Gets whiff punish by an electric forward smash. Trying to find the grab. Finds it on the second time of asking. And the blue up throw will remove Mac's second stock. One left for Kimoru. And I'm sure he's going to be swinging plenty to try and get this kill. That's a big mistake there from Elfo. Not able to punish Mac as he lands. Means that Kimoru is going to be able to take a second stock. That's a very deceptive thing about Mac. I've only noticed recently that when Mac lands after using his up B, he lands in a very crumpled position. So his hurt box is very, very small. So you've got to be careful about that. There we go. Just respecting the up tilt on shield. Very difficult. The safety of moves on your shield when you're fighting against Mac. Oh my goodness, look at him. Kimoru with the Jolt Haymaker swinging for the fences. Throwing his fists all over the place. Almost as quickly as Olimar's throwing Pikmin about. But wood dash attack. Catching the run off the platform. This could be an opportunity here. Goes for the F smash. Oh no, I think that might have been the F tilt. Because the F smash probably would have armored there. Goes for a hard read. Ends up getting stuck KO punching a Pikmin for like 10 years. That was crazy. Ooh, trying to find the down air at ledge, but never mind. The ledge, I believe that was a jump from ledge into an immediate air dodge to the side from Kimoru. Elfo able to get the up smash punish, and that is Elfo on the board 1-0. Now, I do apologize if I go quiet for certain parts of this. I am sort of scouting, looking for anyone who is available to join me on the mic. Currently on. Nonetheless, while my search for a commentary partner continues, so does this set. Elfo and Kimoru going to be hopping into their second game. If Elfo takes this next game, they're moving on to top 16, which would be a big position for either of these players to be in. I don't know what their previous IBA games runs look like, but I know that Elfo, off the back of a big upset over Neeroz, you always want to follow up an upset with a good placement if you can. It's already well to take, that one crazy win, be that one person who finds that victory out of nowhere. But then to sort of follow that up with an immediate sort of result after that is very important. Ooh, countering goes the wrong way. I cannot believe Mac didn't get punished for that Jolt Haymaker. Elfo just slightly off the mark, but at least finds the F smash in the end to put himself with a very substantial lead, catching the, oh my goodness, the jump gone. Mac is dead already. That is how quickly it can go out the window for Mac. He's such a fragile character that when people see this character do well, they tend to dismiss it, myself included. Oh my goodness, the frame data is messed up. This character's so busted, brain dead, whatever. That right there is a sign of the fragility of Mac. It really doesn't take much. So players are like just managing that sort of defensive resourcing of his aim ability incredibly carefully, because look how quickly it can all go down the drain. Like a minute and 15 seconds in, Elfo dispatches of Kimoru in emphatic fashion. My goodness gracious. There we go then, a 2-0 dub for the big Elfo gamer. They're going to be moving on to the top 16 of this bracket. No mean feat by any means. Oh, I'm jealous of the eBay stream. They've got Asna on. Glad we were able to see Asna at least a little bit, but nonetheless, you're going to be seeing another set on this stream. Now that that's done, actually, yeah, we're done with winners top 32, just like that. Elfo 2-0 over Kimoru. Going to be moving on to face off against Junes, who I believe who did Junes upset? Mr. R. Junes was the one who upset Mr. R. The biggest upset so far of this bracket. And I believe, yeah, from the looks of things, Mr. R hasn't made it out of losers either. Potentially DQ'd, I don't know. Unfortunate to see, nonetheless, but regardless, still a very big win there for Tunes. Gonna be moving on. Oh, okay. I see what happened to Mr. R and loses. Unfortunate. It do be like that sometimes. Of course, being high seed of this tournament, there'll be a lot of pressure on you, but okay, here we go. So, I believe we're taking a little dip into... is this winner set? Hang on. Ooh, solo Tarek! Okay, I was looking forward to seeing maybe Nikfree on the stream. But it seems that is happening over on Ibe's stream. So if you want to head over to Shay Ibe, that's CHEZ_IB, then you will find the main stream. But over on here, we're very likely to be having Tarek going up against Solo. So Solo, previous Ibe Games winner, Wi-Fi warrior. Well, no, that's not true. Plays a lot of Wi-Fi, practices a lot on Wi-Fi, but also tends plenty offline as well. Believe is currently in France for a French tournament of some sort, but is still on that online grind. It's not that he's a Wi-Fi warrior, he's just a grinder of all forms of Smash. And after taking a 2-1 dub over NaCI, no less, oh my god, Solo is looking to face off the #1 seed of this bracket, Mr. Tarek Gaming. One of the best players in Europe right now. Up there with Bloom and Gluto, fighting for that #1 Europe slot. He's not to be underestimated under any circumstances. And Solo hopping in as well. Tarek with the Senrio, Solo with the online tags. Oh my goodness, Solo and Tarek. You love to see two of the absolute best of their craft go head-to-head for your viewing pleasure. That sounds like a good time to me. And big love as well to like players of such, you know, high caliber, like Tarek, like Solo, NaCI, Mr. R, Space, Sirov, you know, coming on to coming along for Ibe Games, making it what it is, because there's an incredible amount of work being put in by the TOs to put on these events, but the biggest draws will always be other players, you know, the names, the potential prestige of being the one to take them out. And a tournament can only be as prestigious as its attendees, and so big shout outs to the big players for taking their time and finding their way over to this stream to take each other on for our viewing pleasure. Loving it. Here we are then. Greninja against Rosalina. Let's see it then. Let's see this matchup. Let's see these marvelous players go head to head. I'm very excited to see this. Let's get it. Let's get it poppin'. Solo and Tarek. Starting things off on PS2. Just a little bit of a button check to make sure everything is in order. Oh, hang on. I can see that lag. That's not ideal. What's going on here then? Yeah, we might have to... Okay, no, I can see that lag. What's going on there then? What's going on with that? Hang on.
Rosalina&Luma win.
What is going on there then? Hopefully that gets sorted out. I hope that's not on my end. Been mostly fine for the stream so far. I don't see much of a drop in bitrate particularly. Okay, hopefully things will be alright. It's just gonna go again after the button check. And hopefully things will be sorting themselves out
3, 2,
as we hop into this game. No, it's still bad. That's still real bad. What the hell? That's unfortunate. That's really, really unfortunate. That is visibly awful. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not what I want to see at all. I'm so... I was really getting hyped for the set to happen, but... Oh, dearie me. What's happened here? I really hope that this isn't on my end somehow. Goodness gracious. Oh no. Okay, they're gonna give it another shot. Hopefully, third time's the charm. I mean, I really don't know what to do if this ain't working out how it should, but. Okay. How's that? Are we back? Are we good? I think we're good. Oh, thank goodness. I was getting so worried that we wouldn't see this set. But here we go then. Finally, the Nintendo gods have blessed us with good online. And we are ready to go with Solo and Tarek for your winners top 16. This is a top 8 qualifier, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake, there are stakes to this one. And straight away, Luma being deleted into the depths. Tarek's Greninja. Oh dear. Slides off the ledge in a bit of an unfortunate manner. Probably not what he was looking for. Lovely safe nair on to Solo shield. Loving the movement from Tarek. You got to be careful, because Solo is the CEO of Up Smash, though. That's a real position. Solo is chief of. Be seriously wary about whenever you're trying to land, whenever you're getting close to a platform. Solo's magical galaxy headbutt might be coming through to you at any second. Lovely bit of movement there. Ooh, there we go. The arcing movement is incredible. The height and speed that Greninja gets. Just the arc in, the tomahawk down tilt, confirming into the up smash on the first time of asking. That is why Tarek is one of the best in the business. Ooh, but there we go. Solo capitalizing off of one edge guard as well, putting Tarek in an uncomfortable position. Oh, look at Luma getting deleted as well, trying to force Solo into a bad recovery position, but great stall using that jump. Very wise of Solo to hold on to that jump. It's still going to be a big 47% off of Tarek's just for one opening. Got quite scary there for Solo as well, but... Oh dear. Careful. Ooh, getting caught by the forwarder. And, Tarek trying to find his way in around this Luma. But Solo is so diligent, catching these landings whenever they're afforded to him. Trying to get these reversal Luma hits. Tarek getting all the way up into the top of the blast zone. Lovely use of the hydro pump to force Solo to recover high, but was barely off the mark. I thought when I heard the water kunai connecting with something, it was the kill, but Luma says, get down, Madam President. And now Solo with a chance. Tarek forced to go high with this jump and is able to make it back safely. We've got another Luma out this time. Strawberry flavor. Ooh, with up smash, but no punish. That's a bit of a tricky move to deal with. But finally, Tarek gets in there with a landing forward air and removes Solo from existence. Removes that Luma as well. So that is the cue for Tarek to begin the approach. Here we go. The combo game begins. Oh, there we go. It's the slight delay from Tarek calling out the spot dodge. Very nicely done. But, ooh, air dodging past that. Rosalina up smash as well. Trying to find the drag down, maybe into the down tilt F smash, but instead an air combo will do just fine for Tarek. Doesn't quite catch the roll in, and landing with that down air, Tarek suddenly finds himself off stage. Gotta be careful here. Lands straight into the twinkle. That rapid jab from Rosalina, but doesn't find the kill. No punish on the up smash again. The cross up on the forward air is very difficult to punish for Solo. And so Tarek taking his time with a couple of shadow sneaks. Ooh, dash attacks in, clanks with the jab. But finally the up smash out of shield will do things very nicely for Solo. He's got a deficit to make up, but we've seen some incredible combos and comebacks from Solo over the years. Or over the weeks, I should say, of eBay games rather than years. Oh, but, oh no! That was almost exactly how we took the first stock. Tomahawking in with a down tilt, going for the up smash. But this time, Luma was there to break things up for the false finish. Oh my goodness, oh no! And I thought Solo was able to get a disgustingly early kill there as well. Tarek not quite able to find the combo he's looking for, so just opts to keep Solo in the air with the Hydro Pump. Oh no, but running into that falling Nair is not what you want to be doing if you're Tarek. The up tilt on the platform, he uses this jump, but that incredible air speed, or that full speed, means he's going to be able to get to the ground perfectly safely. Rolling around. Not quite sure how to maneuver around this Luma. Lands with the forward air, difficult to punish. Ooh, that air dodge could be very punishable. Ooh, sketchy recovery. I can't believe Solo wasn't over that like a rash. That was an up smash every other day of the week, but when you're playing against Tarek, there's a certain level of expectation and nerves, and that one bit of hesitation almost cost Solo. Not quite able to find the kill. Luma with a little cheap shot onto Tarek. Tarek just sitting in the shield. Oh, and Solo had the read, but Luma wasn't quite in the right position to find the up smash. Solo read that Tarek was going to jump out of shield. Oh, and now Luma's taking too much damage. Luma combusts. And the forward air, I believe, catches the startup of Solo's spot dodge. I believe that was an attempted spot dodge from Solo. And as a result, Tarek is able to get the kill with that forward air. My goodness. Whoo! Ooh-wee. What an incredible first game. I was really getting worried that we wouldn't be able to see this set because of the lags. But my goodness. Bless the Nintendo gods for giving us decent internet connection. There we go then, gamers. Very nice. There we are then. Very impressed with the gameplay of both these two. They're both so on it. Thanks, Teaspoon. Appreciate the support. It's backhanded, but you know, I appreciate the support nonetheless. No, don't give in. Don't read chat. Reading chat is a bad idea unless you're balancing audio, and I don't have to worry about balancing audio because it's just me. It is just me here today, rocking this top 32 the best I can. And Tarek right now is going to give the best he's got. Oh my goodness, runs into the rapid jab of Solo. Look at the setups. Calls out the jump with the star bits. Tries to catch the low recovery with the Luma down air. That would have been one hell of a highlight sequence if Solo was able to find it, but there we go. Able to find a good back air as Tarek was attempting to chase Solo down. That whiff down air is going to mean a big punish. Oh, Solo was desperate to find that up air, but in the end. Never mind. Quite able to find what they were looking for, so Solo trying to sneak in with these nairs. It's the bread and butter of the Rosalina combo game, trying to sneak in there, but just getting caught with the forward tilt. Luma trying to cover the ledge with the star bits. Luma actually getting deleted by the hydro pump. Okay, I didn't notice that, because obviously once Luma gets over a certain percent, Luma explodes, and Solo follows suit immediately after. Great call out on the double jump. Just aware that that is how Solo likes to return to the stage, but Derek forced to recover high, and Solo is on it just like that. There is very little that can separate these two. They're going head to head like crazy right now. This is marvelous. Loving the action so far. Trying to cover that neutral get-up, but the water shuriken wasn't quite there in time. It will still delete the Luma. Trying to find the drag down. Not quite able to, but still able to get a nice combo into the forward air. Ooh, the up tilt catch. The double up air for the kill. No way that's real. Is that real? Oh my goodness gracious. Tarek with an incredible display of awareness that he was able to go for that kill confirm. I've never seen up tilt, up air, just straight up kill like that. Maybe that's just because Rosalina's so floaty and light, but I don't know. Is Rosalina even that light? I don't know. Oh my goodness. But Tarek's found a momentum. He's found an opening here, and he is not going to let up for 1 second. The hydro pump forcing Solo high over and over, and the up smash will seal the deal. Tarek absolutely looking just dominant. Utterly dominant throughout this second game. He found one opening, he found one weakness, one chink in the armor of Solo, and he took it for all that it was worth. Beautiful display of Greninja right there. He's gonna be, I don't know if this is first to 3. That might be it. I'm not sure, because this is top 16. So Tarek's in winner side top 8 now. Okay. It's Jova. It's Jova. Okay. Tarek with the... thanks, Solo. Appreciate that. Shoutouts to Solo. Very good sport. Very entertaining player. One of my favorites to watch. Enjoying the chat feature. Should have given them nice to meet you while I was there. Ooh, we got Asta back, though. Oh, we get Asta Clement. Ooh, I thought this was going to be on eBay stream. Okay, lucky us. Oh, my goodness gracious. Like, tell your friends, this Asna, they ain't no joke. They're going to be facing off against the Clement Sonic. But don't kid yourself for even a second. Asna is one of the ones to watch right about now. Taking out Natoru in a crazy strong upset with this Moth that they're rocking with. Able to defeat Monica as well in the winners top 32 set. Now we're into winners top 16. This is for a place in the top 8. To see Moth in eBay Games top 8. I mean, that's making a statement right there. This character slept on by a lot of people. Sort of talked down upon, not really viewed as a particularly strong character. But Asna's been able to make it work. The tippers just all over the place. I mean, just such an incredible display consistently from this player. The precision is just so marvelous to see. They're going to be taking on Sonic. And when you're dealing with a character as quick as Sonic, just really difficult to deal with for like the vast majority of the cast. It's a real tough time. We'll have to see what Asta can do. Asta, absolutely sick. creator of my favorite gameplay that I've seen so far in the tournament. They're able to put on an impressive display against Monica. Let's see what they can do against the scourge of online, Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's see then. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh my goodness, Asna wasting no time. Says, come here. Come here, you blue bozo. I'm about to show you what's up. Grabs him by the scruff of his collar. Says, you better listen here. I'm the CEO of Tippers around here, so you better pay respects. Face off. It's one of the best, but straight away Clement is in there. Oh, calls out the jump from Asna. I don't think there's much you can do now. Yep. One read. It's all it takes off stage for Clement to delete this first Asna stock. People like to say Sonic, you know, is campy, slow. There's nothing slow or campy about that. Clement is getting in Asna's face and giving them the business right now. Yeah, but there we go. Now that you got the lead, we might see a bit more of that. Ooh, lovely tipper up air, trying to convert into the net. Doesn't punish the air dodge though, unfortunately. Trying to get that yeah, the ledge, incredibly powerful tool. Reads the jump for the second time, and Asna, you got to chill out with those. If you are getting absolutely smothered, my friend. Ooh, with homing attack. Very difficult to deal with though, because it went off the side of the stage, so there's no way you can really get down that low that quickly and punish it. Oh dear. Trying to get some sort of edge guard going to get on the board here, but Clement covering the tech options. Ooh. Looking to spin the homing attack again. Asna overcommits over the side. And that was a very, very quick game in favor of Clement. My goodness gracious. Asna, they've got to turn things around if they want to get into this second or into the top 8 of this bracket. Because right now, Clement is one game away from securing their spot on the winner's side of top 8. Asna's recovery getting exploited incredibly consistently there. They've got to be careful with those jumps. But Sonic off stage, he's so quick. You know, it's a difficult game to play. That off stage game against Sonic, he's got the spring that he can drop on your head. He's got that lingering forward air. So there's plenty to do here for Asna. Very difficult matchup. We'll have to see what they can bring to the table. Then just waiting for the players to get prepared. Then we will be straight into the second game of this set. Here we go then, hopping into the second. Let's see if Asna can turn things around against the Belgian Blur Clement. Because right now, Asna is proving, or rather Clement's proving incredibly difficult to deal with. Going over to town and Sonic using all of this space to his advantage. I know Asna likes this stage because you can get those incredibly early kills off the side with your tippers. But, oh dear. Very difficult to know what to do in this situation as Marth, unfortunately. Getting battered off the side, you gotta be careful. Oh no, I don't think you got your jump back. Ooh, doesn't get the 2-frame though. Very fortunate there for Asna to be able to survive that situation. Ooh, trying to land on that side platform. Maybe set up for a cheeky little blade dance kill, but instead they avoid the spring, make it back to the stage. Clement's still very much in the driver's seat, but ooh, there we go. Using the blade dance to trade with the ooh, no! Almost. Not quite able to find that dancing blade kill, but incredibly close. And Asna with that tipper back air has taken a lead. Very nicely done, turning things a complete 180 from the first game. And Asna now that Asna is up a stock, you know the vibes, because absolutely no need for Asna to approach here. All the onus is on Clement to find this kill. Ooh, and that is one way to give away the kill for free if you're Asna. Unfortunate. Had a very good chance there for getting things started. Trying to find that Tomahawk, but Clement rolls out of there. Trying to get something started with these up tilts, but not finding that sweet spot tipper of the sword that they're looking for. Turn around cancel. I can't believe that down air didn't connect. That's unfortunate there. Now getting pressured on that side platform. Ooh, whiff. Not quite able to punish it. That's unfortunate. Ooh, no, that run off forward there. Good from Asna to hold on to that jump. Dash attack. Oh, can't even punish the dash attack with the back air. That is rough stuff. Whoa! The platform accelerating Asna straight back onto the stage, but a side B the wrong way and an F smash. Ooh, the hard read. How does Clement know? Every single time that Clement's gone for that, Asna has also gone high. That is, he just knows. They just know. Oh, never mind. That landing there, not quite able to kill again. Lovely little drift back to avoid that forward F from Clement. Yeah, Clement can just swing that F smash. Nothing much to be done. That backer hits the back of the shield. Or rather, hits Asna's back as they drop the shield. Trying to uppy out of that combo, but just a little bit off from finding the grab there. Unfortunate. Oh, trying to sneak in there to find that blade dance, but Clement just getting themselves out of there very nicely. Trying to confirm into that up air off the sour spot down air. Lovely timing on the back air. Very impressed with that. Ooh, and there we go. That up air and the shield covering the roll in. I'm very much liking this this coverage from Asna. Able to get the reverse hit of the up B, but now you're in a precarious situation. Sour spot hit of down air. Alright. I mean, go for it. That's kind of crazy. Oh dear. Asna. Give him a chance all of a sudden. He's got rage. He's trying to find the shield breaker. If he breaks this Sonic shield, my man could be toast, but Clement still feels like is in the driver's seat in this position right now. Trying to find that kill up into the top blast zone, but Asna escapes unscathed. Trying to find that blade dance kill. Ooh, weird footstool setup. Ooh, trying to pressure that shield, get that kill, maybe get the shield breaker. Oh dear. Ends up going high, and for once Clement doesn't read it. Now you're off stage in a precarious situation, trying to read the ledge hop, and the jump out of shield gets caught by the forward tilt. Doesn't quite kill. Oh, doesn't get the kill on the homing attack and runs into the forward tilt. Oh, Asna was so close. Oh my goodness. No, I absolutely don't believe it. Incredible play from Asna. They were just a hair's breadth away from securing the dub over Clement. But Clement takes it 2-0, moves on to win a side top 8. I sure hope we get to see more of Asna and losers, because that was incredible. Blimey. Unfortunate there. Clement's going to be moving on to the winner's side of winner's side top 8. Forgot what I was saying. We've got Rayhan's Luigi, which I believe that means we're taking a little dip into losers, because that's that's the winner's side of top 8 secured right now. We got Tarek over Solo. So Tarek, Clement, and Space all in winner's side of top 8, and the last top 8 winner's side qualifier is happening on Ibe's stream right now. And that's June's versus Elfo. Elfo's Olimar and June's is Terry, I believe. So excited to see that set. But oh, hang on, we got more Sonic. Yep. Okay, so this is Senko. Senko's real. We got Senko from where from? I forgot the name. I believe it's Middle East area. Because that TF rings a bell. And I believe they've made an upset to make it into top 32 at all. Okay, yeah. Senko's UAE. Shout outs to Senko. Shout outs to the Middle East gang. And Senko earlier on in this bracket got a 2-1 victory. Oh, hang on, you dead? No, doesn't get the kill. That's a rare missed opportunity. Attempt to. Hey, the DI out the back door. Unfortunate there for Rayhan, not finding either of their 0 to deaths, but still in a very, very good position so far. But Senko, 60th seed earlier on, got the 2-1 W over Entei, the 5th seed. So Senko not to be messed with. Senko kind of real for this. Nonetheless, going to be taking on Rayhan, who's been on a bit of a run of their own. Doing their best to get through the losers bracket. Got upset by Monaco, which is the reason they're in losers right now. They are keeping control of this set so far. This first game, I should say. Hang on, Senko. Hunted for blood, but Rayhan goes way high and is able to find the back air trade. My goodness. Okay, that's an interesting way to set that up. Here we are then. Ooh, rolls in. Against that charged F smash. Whoa, my goodness. The full charge side B into the homing attack. For a whole load of shield damage. Ooh, and perfect spacing from Rayhan to actually make that one back. But you're not going to survive that a second time. Senko gets in there. Lands that cheeky forward air. I hadn't actually noticed the music. It's kind of going hard. Kind of appropriate for the characters in this set, for real. I'm kind of hanging. I'm kind of bopping my head right now. I can't lie. Oh, hang on, no jump gone. Oh no! What? He kept his jump. Oh my god. Absolute magician. I think he still got it, right? Yeah. Oh! Debated. Hey! Ole! My guy just did him like a bull tamer. Put out the red flag in front of him right below the bottom of the blast zone. Yeah, I mean, why not? Just completely debates him. And then finds the knockdown into the jab reset, into the shouting again for Rayhan to go up 1-0. I don't know. That wasn't the bull tamer. I know what that was. That was the Charlie Brown. You guys know when Lucy puts the football down in front of Charlie Brown and says she's going to hold it down and kick it. So Charlie Brown could come kick it. Yeah, that was that. And then she pulls away the football at the last second. Amazing stuff. All right. That was kind of real. I like that a lot. Both these two, both very entertaining plays. I'm enjoying this set so far. my goodness. It's a good set though. Been enjoying this. I'm on the hunt for a co-commentator. Tracking one down at the moment, so hopefully it won't be me for the rest of the stream. But hello chat. I shouldn't be reading chat. I've gotta focus on what is in front of us, but also high set Samus. Really doing good. Nonetheless, here we are then in the second game of this losers set. And what stage are they in the losers bracket? Let me have a little peek. Let me have a little look-see. So this is Rayhan against Senko. Loser of this out at 13th. So already both of them done incredibly well to get this far, but this is crunch time. And you've got to win this set and then another to get into top 8. So, oh dear. Air dodge off the side. Means you've got to get past the ledge trap, and he does. Cheeky little jump off. Now, Rayhan just going to be throwing out the wall. Looking like Pink Floyd. Oh, never mind, lands straight into that nair. Oh, could be in a difficult situation. Air dodges, trying to hold on to that jump for as long as possible. Now is forced to use it. Trades with the homing attack, stage spiking Senko, but now you've lost your jump. But still makes it back. Oh, the neutral get up, eats a forward smash. What a sequence. Oh my goodness. Both these two putting on a show for the fans right now. It's Rayhan. Throws out. Oh, sorry, I'm going silent. I can't talk and type at the same time. Oh dear. Here we go then. Focus up. Let's get the commentary back going. Let's focus back up into the set. Senko with the control over this set is now going to. Just noticed they've done it again with the stage choice, the music choice. Oh my goodness. Ooh, hang on. That very late hit of the homing attack. Oh yeah, you're dead. You are so dead. I don't care if you got your jump. Nah, yeah, and didn't have the jump as well. So. Try to air dodge back to the stage. Rayhan on the back foot. Able to find a backer off the Halo platform, but it's not quite going to find the kill. Now they're going to do their best to find this ledge trap as well. And with Senko finding the way off. Oh, here we are. Let's have a little session on these side platforms, shall we? Let's sit down. Let's get comfortable. Let's get out some marshmallows. Let's get out the chair. You know those lovely folding chairs. Oh my god, still not dying off the tornado. Whatever the weather, Sonic will be living another reversal tornado attempt. That's how you can tell Rayhan's getting desperate. Going from not using it at all to twice in a row. That is unfortunate. There we go. Trying to swing these back airs in time after time. Ooh, another whiff tornado, no punish. Gentleman jab, put Senko off stage. Still no kill though. That spin dash is so difficult to deal with. Oh, blimey, I wasn't paying attention. Rayhan got the kill. There we are. Got Senko down to 2 stocks at least. You're not going to get 3 stocked in the second game, but nonetheless, we are getting into things here. I'm just saying words. Okay. Oh, hang on. I forget it's Luigi. But drops the 0 to death, unfortunately, and not quite able to find the forward air. Senko hunting down in the depths, the up smash scramble situation. Isn't able to find the kill on that. I would expect maybe a bigger punish than that from Luigi. Rayhan just stopping the potential approach here with the fireballs and the plunges. Doing his best to just create that wall. Putting down the wall. Just says, nah. You stay over on your side. And then just stay there while I run over and kill you, please. But nah. Senko's on the move. He's got places to go, people to see. And he's got a bracket to move on in. Oop. Throws out the spring, but the Luigi up B is able to put out a hitbox to at least negate that spring hitbox. Though it is quite a weak hitbox. I'm surprised that had enough priority to get past. But nonetheless. Ooh, didn't have the guts to go for the up B, and I wouldn't either. Instead tries to go for the back air, but ends up whipping that. Senko taking his time. 2:15 on the clock. Just keeping their distance. Ooh, cheeky little homing attack. Oh, here we go. Yep, there we go. Catches the landing. And Luigi has been removed from this game. There we are then. Marvelously done from Senko. Able to keep things together and get the dub off of Rayhan in this second game. We're going down to the third now. Really, I need to see Rayhan learn these 0 to deaths because we haven't seen one successful so far. Which I'm quite surprised to see. No successful 0 to deaths as of yet. We've had a few grabs as well. Here we are then. Yo, I tell you what, guys. So this is the music I always have on, right? I love Mario Galaxy. It's the reason my tag is Galaxy. And I want to know what you wonderful people in chat think of or think I should put the song on next, because I'm thinking about changing the arena music. I'll maybe do that after this set. Especially because what got me thinking about music is whatever the hell song they got playing. Poland Sus remix. Huh. No idea what the hell that is, but and I would not know where to find it. But nonetheless, okay, we got an arms suggestion. We could put some arms in there. Tell you what, I'll try that after this set. We'll put on Via Dolce from Arms. Coming in next. Okay, come on, Rayhan. No, he lost confidence in it. Oh no. Okay, we gotta be seeing these 0 to death. I want to see at least one 0 to death before the set is over. Please, Rayhan, I'm begging. Okay, well, there we go. Reversal tornado. Yeah, we definitely need to be seeing those earlier on in the stock or in the game than we were, because they'll just about keep you alive in terms of like percent lead. But they're not going to do anything massive, like when you're behind a significant amount, right? They're like high risk, low reward when you're behind. But like in a situation like this where you just need the percent lead, yeah, that reward is worth it. So, but nonetheless, Senko moving around very comfortably. I just realized, yeah, we switched stage to Hollow Bastion as well, so. Combo into the homing attack. Ooh, hang on. Turn around, grab. Go for it. Yeah, he went for it. What? How did he live? Oh my goodness. Somehow living off that from like mid-air at like 60%? Really? I am kind of bewildered. I mean, you've got the percent lead, but oh my, no way. No way did that not kill. That's messed up, bro. Oh my goodness gracious. And now Senko has found his way in. Rayhan's gonna have to be careful when getting back to stage. Jump used. Oh, the misfire! No! But he still gets stage spiked by the spring. Oh, he was giving it his darndest, but now Senko with the lead, and oh, this is not looking good. Oh dear. There we go then. Rayhan evening up the score. Got to keep things in there. Got to keep things even. In with a chance. You just need 1 or 2 openings on this Sonic. He's sneaking underneath with these homing attacks. Oh, that spot dodge almost gets picked up by the up air. And not quite fast enough on the pivot grab. Oh, hang on. Reversal tornado. Footstool. Oh, too low a percent to really find any sort of follow-up. But here we go. 0 to death. Come on! Get in there. Rayhan with a chance. Senko on their last legs right now. This is their tournament stock. And I'm so glad to see that we at least see 1 0 to death in this game. I'm good to see confidence restored to Rayhan. And if they're able to find one more grab, then it could all be over. Running into that fireball. And honestly, it's not the worst idea for Sega to just intentionally eat a few fireballs here, so because now you're out of the 0 to death % range, but still, oh, trying to go for a hard read. Getting too big for your britches already. You've only got a little bit of a lead here. This could very quickly go down by the wayside if you're not careful. Oh no, Senko get caught the angle way. Adol just passed the back air, but they've got their jump. They've got it. They've made it back to the stage. The neutral get up barely doesn't get punished. Oh, doesn't quite punish the homing attack. Just gets right up there, but doesn't deal with it. Oh no, you're dead. Yeah, you're not quite making it back. The spring gets in the way. Oh my goodness gracious me. We are down to the last here. It's all come down to this. Only one of them's going to be moving on. Senko, homing attack on the shield doesn't get punished. It's a little bit tricky to do, but you've got to be going for it if you can. Throwing out the fireball, just the spin dash eats the fireball. It's crazy. With homing attack, doesn't quite get the punish. It's always a little bit laggier than you think when it completely whiffs like that, but Senko taking his time. Thinking about how he's going to get in. The homing attack is going to be the start. But we need more than just a homing attack. Gets in there with a forward air. Yeah. Comes through with a homing attack. Oh no, Rayhan's only got a lead by 0.8%, and that lead has gone. The air dodge. Back to the stage, gets caught. 2 forward airs in a row. Senko trying to end it in style, but Rayhan's got the jump. Oh no! Takes it! Takes the green missile, but was back off stage again. Senko. Oh my god, the misfire! The immediate jump misfire! Untackable! And it is over! Rayhan gets the dub in absolutely mind-numbing fashion. What the hell just happened? I feel like that misfire just eliminated half of my brain cells. Oh my god. What on earth is going on, man? That is the sign of a true Luigi main, because when you need it most, the misfire comes through. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is... that is absolute scenes fair gamers. I can't lie. Oh my god. I have no words. I should actually hit him with the lucky. Yeah, where's the lucky? Oh no, I missed the lucky. I was too late. That is so funny. Oh my god. Hey, we've got like 7 Sonic sets in a row. Ime's just foisted all of these Sonic sets off onto me. I'm like, oh yeah, those could happen elsewhere. Don't worry about it. Oh dear. Ah, well, you know what? We'll take them as they come, ladies and gentlemen. Oh dear. Wow, we're closing in on top 8 actually. Cause that oh, hang on. No, this is top 8. Tarek Clement? Yeah, that's just winner side top 8. So okay then. Go then. Tarek against Clement. I believe Tarek's streaming his own run. Wouldn't be surprised to see that happening right about now. Let's go to this and get the... hunt down a co-commentator, but still not able to find one. Unfortunate. Nonetheless, still excited to be getting into the rest of this tournament action. go then. Tarek and Clement have made it into the arena. They are ready to go. Let's have a little look at how they got here as well. So we've had Tarek taking out Frisky Sisson, taking out Solo's Rosalina, an incredible set that was on this stream as well. Taking out poor Doubles Yoshi as well. With a very clean run throughout the rest of this bracket. Looking dominant all throughout it, whereas Clement has also had a very strong run through this bracket, taking out Asna, the Marth, on like we saw on the stream as well. Incredibly close set with the Marth, which I very much enjoyed. Yeah, making a clean run through pools. Funnily enough, very impressed that Clement was able to beat Joni, or Yoni, because Joni actually knocked Senko into losers in the top 32 qualifier. So Senko upset Entei, and then Yoni beat Senko. So very impressive victories all around. But now Tarek must face his demons. He's rocking with the Greninja, going up against this Sonic. Has the Kazuya available if he changes his mind. But I believe, yeah, no, this is a winners semis top 8 set. Tell your friends that this is where one half the top 8 is happening right now. It's all happening. It's hip hop happening on this stream. And straight away, Tarek is wasting no time getting right in there, giving Clement the business. Both these, yeah. So this is going to be the name of the game for the most part, I feel like. Tarek trying to chase Clement down. And Clement making himself elusive and getting these stray hits where he can, and then going for the edge guard anytime he has the advantage. Tarek, ooh, there we go. Lovely dash back. Finds the trade on the forward smash. I have no idea how he thought to forward smash there, but he trades with Clement's forward air. Very impressed with that. Love the attempt at the high recovery. Gets caught out by Clement, but Tarek's still able to find an advantage when going for the landing. And now, here we go. The up air trains. The Greninja is so good at getting with that vertical jump height. You are almost dead. Oh my goodness gracious. You know what? One more. Why not? Why not go for a fifth one? My goodness. Oh, with homing attack. Oh, and again with a charge forward smash. That is a man who knows how to punish Sonic homing attack. You love to see it. Neutral get up gets covered by the forward tilt. Ooh, wow. Very, very good tech there from Tarek. That's a difficult tech to hit because when you get hit by that move, it's a very weak move, you know, the end of the spring. So it's going to hit you with a delay. So if you tech immediately, you're going to miss that tech. So great patience there from Tarek. Eventually, Clement finds the forward smash to find the kill. Tarek with a very strong lead so far in this first game. Oh my goodness, what an incredible call out as well. Tarek was facing to the right when he landed. So he landed with Nair, then held down and to the right as he landed in order to turn around. In order to confirm off the forward air. That is a ridiculous reaction. To confirm into the forward air off of the Nair. Oh my goodness, trying to find the triple back here as well. That would have been a mental way to end this first game. Tarek is looking so confident. Go then. What a shuriken coming through. Just keeping Clement at a distance. Trying to dash back in. It's with a 1-2-3. Ooh, but Clement lands with that homing attack. Gonna land both hits. Ooh, what a beautiful air-to-air. Tarek's tracking of Clement's movement has just been off the charts. Not the footstool. Not the footstool to end things in style. The hydro pump forcing Clement high into the air dodge. What an absolutely clinical display in how to deal with Sonic. If you're struggling to deal with Sonic right now, if there's a you got a bracket demon at your local in your region who is kicking your ass every time they pick Sonic, watch this set because oh my goodness, I think we could all learn a thing or two from that. That was perfect. Was that perfect Sonic play? I mean, anti-Sonic play. My goodness. Whew, wee. My goodness gracious. What I mean, there's very little I feel like that I can say to add on to that performance. That spoke for itself, to be honest. That is actually an interesting point, though. I wonder if we are still best of 3 now that we're into top 8, or if we are now to a best of 5 stage of the tournament. I don't know. Have to see how the players react. Could be doing it like Meltdown does it, you know. Meltdown only does like top 3 is best of 5, the rest of it's best of 3. We'll have to see. Oh my goodness. I'm running out of energy. I'm doing my best to keep this one going. Whew, wee. Here they go then. Players are locked and loaded. They are ready to hop into this second game. Tarek with the 1-0 lead. We'll have to see what can be done. As Tarek and Clement face off, and straight away, oh my goodness, Tarek with another back air. Oh dear. There we go. Clement barely able to fight out and land that forward air. Clement barely escaping the third back air. My goodness. I am like, Tarek is just so ready for this matchup. Clement, what was that? Was that intentional? I've accidentally taunted before, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say that that was accidental. You just fat-fingered, like, the D-pad on your controller. Because I've done that, but that's a Chad play if I've ever seen one. But, okay, trying to... Oh, my goodness. Are you serious? Tarek down tilting the shield 3 times. Covers the jump back with a roll. Down tilts again and finds the confirm into the up smash. Tarek is just a different beast. The ability to, and the focus that it takes to confirm these hits. It, like, this deep into a bracket with a slight delay of online, I mean... You're just built different. I really do not understand how Tarek has these hit confirms down so well. Catches Clement just landing straight into them. Tries to get an upper, but ends up trading, and Tarek ends up above. You don't want to be above either one of the other in this matchup. So, Tarek with a slow approach, trying to find that down tilt. He loves this high arcing full hop tomahawk. Ooh, into the down tilt, but wasn't able to find the down tilt confirm into the up smash, and then missed the confirm into the forward air. Clement capitalized with the reverse back air, and now has a chance to fight back into this set, but I don't know. Tarek's looking so good right now. I really don't know what you're supposed to do. Good grab punish on that down tilt at least. Ooh, catch it. Calls out the double jump with the up B into the back air, but wow! How are you just going to kill off of countering a back air at 100%? Are you crazy? Man, this Greninja character's kind of good. I don't know. Oh my word. I'm loving this right now. But nonetheless, I believe that I might be handing over or joining, being joined by another commentator right about now. Hopefully, in the middle of this set, as Clement gets up into the heavens and once again hard calls out Tarek with that double jump. And just in time for the last stock of this second game, we've got my good friend Mochi joining me on the mic. Hope you can see the stream all right. How are things?
Oh my gosh, I just got a huge burst of energy. I just told you, but like, dude, really good.
Hell
They're
yeah.
better than you got enough to go.
Yeah. Here we go then. We're jumping into the second game. At the moment, Tarek has been kind of all over Clement's Sonic. We brought it down to the last stock, but I mean, Tarek's hit confirms, especially off the down tilt and offstage pressure with these repeated aerials have been fantastic, but now Clement's got the lead.
Oh, for sure. And this matchup is so weird for Greninja because like being such a patient and not super committal character, and just having to wait for Sonic to do anything and then react to it, it just sucks for Greninja.
Yeah, I mean, still though, Tarek, with these godlike reactions, has been able to hit confirm off pretty much every down tilt that's hit. And now, pretty much either of these two, whichever one lands that lands the next decisive hit. Ooh.
Oh, that was close.
Goodness.
Oh, man. Oh, my calling out. There we go. Let's go, Tariq. Getting with the F air. Slicing up Sonic and taking a 2-0 lead.
Oh, I'm incredibly impressed with that. Like, the reaction. Like you were saying, it's all the Greninja can really do in this matchup is react and sort of take... it's really hard to take initiative and make callouts. And so, as soon as Tarek is presented with an opportunity, i.e. that roll-in from the ledge by Clement, and, like, Tarek capitalizes immediately, I mean, like, that's just really, really impressive.
Yeah, for sure. And as I was saying earlier, like, Greninja has to be committal or just super patient, and when you're playing against Sonic, that sucks. So, calling out an option like rolling from ledge with a forward air, that's Greninja's bread and butter, and that's how you're going to take these stocks and take these games. And from what it looks like, Tariq has been doing just that.
Yeah, no, he's been doing really incredibly well. Clement's been on a tear throughout this bracket. Let me throw you the Smash Explorer link. That'll show you the main upsets that have been happening. And Senko, oh wait, no, this is Senko, this is Clement. What am I on about? Clement, one of the, most reliable hands in this bracket.
We love upsets.
The 12th seed that's made it into the winner side of top 8, so guaranteed 5th at worst. And so it's just been looking really, really strong throughout this bracket. They were able to, I believe, who did they beat? Oh. They were able to take out Asna, this Marth that was doing bits, as well as Joni, the Lucario. So they've been on somewhat of a tear, barely dropping any games here and there. But now they've run into one of the best in Europe, in the conversation for the best in Europe, in Tarek. And now Clement is once again in this third game on the back foot. Look at these repeated back airs, just time after time, forcing Clement into uncomfortable situations.
And I mean, Sonic is pretty good at getting out of these uncomfortable situations, but there's no more uncomfortable than losing a stock to a down tilt up smash. Tariq all over Clement right now.
Hell yeah, making things happen in this somewhat tricky matchup. What a reversal forward air. Sensing that Clement had to come off the ledge in order to edgeguard and make something happen, Tarek immediately shuts it down before it can even start.
For sure. Ooh, drag downs? No air dodging out of there. Back throw? No, sir. But edgeguard? Good stuff.
Just trying to find their way in. Clement desperately looking for this kill. Just need like shot off stage. Maybe that forward smash. Obviously, Greninja grab is not going to be an ideal tool to use in that situation. It's so stubby, and Sonic F smash is so silly. It's been said to death.
Calls the jump, but unable to get anything out of it. And yeah, Sonic is looking for back air or F smash or forward air on stage, and Tariq's got to know that. So staying in the center stage, exactly where he's at, perfect. It's perfect.
I'm loving this right now, but the back throw isn't quite going to do it. Sonic hanging around on that ledge, trying to find the stage spike with a spin dash, but never mind. Stalls, finds the back air instead. No attack opportunity given, and Clement has evened things up, and that's a good way to start the second stock as well.
Oh, with the back of the up air? What a stock!
My goodness.
My gosh, what a start!
Oh dear. Trying to get right up into the heavens. Oh, but there we go.
Wow, no, that actually sparked out. Yeah. That back air was so close, so good.
My goodness. Catching the high recovery as well. A homing attack and stall to get back to the stage. You've been hit by the Hydro Pump. Tarek goes for the Gimp kill off the Hydro Pump, but not quite able to find it.
No spin dash.
Now, just Tarek straight up swinging with these forward airs. You see how many forward airs he's throwing out? That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good stay off me option, and at this percent, Clement has to respect it. So I'd be doing the same thing, just sitting there, just like that. Like, if you don't respect it, you're gonna lose your stock. And just like that, Tarek is one stock away from moving on.
Yeah, moving on. We'll be moving on to winners finals if he takes this, but still, Clement is keeping this a lot closer than he's kept the previous 2 games. The cheeky Hydro Pump angled up to get to the center platform. Oh no!
You had enough. I'm surprised you had enough time for that. Yeah, that. Okay, spring, another one. Nice tech.
There we go. Able to get the dash attack on stage as well immediately after. That's always the thing about Tarek. That he's always thinking one step ahead. He'll get that tech, and then immediately off the tech, he'll be like, and after that, that's what I'm going for. I'm going to get this dash attack, and after that, I'm going to get the follow-up. He's always just got that next level of thinking that makes him such a dangerous threat. But just like that, as soon as you don't expect it, Clement has snuck into the lead here.
Sonic's got that sneaky damage output that no one really considers, but just like that, you're at 84%. And, okay, all way off stage, thought you're almost SD'd there.
That was close. Clement almost into the depths, but...
Oh, huge lead with the folio on stage.
Oh, no.
Barely living that.
Not quite able to find the kill just yet. And now... Charge Shuriken.
Huge up there? No, not quite.
Oh my god, I can't believe that didn't hit.
Clement has been getting all of these up airs all game, and that final one would have been so huge, but now off stage without a jump. Gotta air dodge back, spin dash, get your neutral going.
Yeah, to be playing this like mid-air close quarters game with Clement, so risky for Tarek at this percent, but you've got to take risks to be able to get back into it. Back throw might do it.
Oh, not quite. Not even kill spark in there. Oh, that was a great spring placement, actually.
There we go.
Oh, you're a photo. You're a good read away from losing your stock, Clement. The back air all the way across the stage will seal that. This will not be a 3-0.
Oh my goodness, that was close. That was seriously close for a 3-0, but Clement, with the grit, the determination, fighting their way back into this set.
Yep, no 3-0. We got ourselves a set.
Hell yeah.
Greninja Sonic, that's such a patient matchup, because like, I see this sometimes at my locals, and I'm just like waiting and watching like when is either of these characters gonna actually make a move or do something. And 90% of the time it's the Sonic just spin dashing in, because what's the Greninja gonna do aside from like forward or like doing something on the shield?
You've got like the burst option of the dash attack, but unless that's like completely like max range spaced on your shield, that's not going to be ideal.
Yeah, and it doesn't cross up, so it doesn't really do anything. Man, what a bad character Greninja is.
Oh dear.
That's actually a really hotly debated topic for me right now. It's like I keep hearing people say like Greninja's a bad character, and I'm starting to believe they're not quite bad, but not quite as good as people say. But Tarek is making this character look incredible.
Oh yeah, consistently has done since day dot, and is just continuing to tear through this bracket. Clement looking to stand in their way somewhat, but on
doing a pretty good job, I would say. I mean, not getting 3-0'd is a good start.
Oh sure, but still. The winner of this is going to move on to winners finals, where Space awaits them. Space taking the 3-1 over Junes. Man, there's a lot of notable names missing from this top 8. Crazy upsets. Natoru's gone out. Mr. R's gone out. Entei's been taken out. Mezcal. There's been so many. Sintro getting taken out as well. So many insane upsets throughout this 9th installment of the eBay games. And now Clement seeing if they can add another one to the list.
Oh, this would be a huge upset. I would love to see this. I mean, a lot of people would not want to see more Sonic gameplay, but you know, that's just the opposite for me. any good Smash is fun for me.
Oh no, absolutely. Clement is some of the best that I've seen all stream. We've been going for a few hours now, so. Actually,
Man, you were by yourself?
Oh no, so earlier on we had Delax and Focus Miss, then Delax, and I've been running the stream. Delax.
Oh, okay.
And then Delax had to go, so it was Focus and myself. And then we did have someone lined up for top 32 and beyond, but their partner, I believe, has fallen ill somewhat. So.
Oh man.
Best wishes to them. Hope they're doing all right. Shout out to Joyce. I love you so much. But so I've been holding down the fort on my own for a little while, but whenever I'm in a pinch with commentators, who comes to my rescue but the wonderful Mochi?
It's me. I'm here, and we got great game going on right now. Like very, very even.
Maybe the character sucks. Never mind. Maybe the character's great. Nobody knows. Life is a constant changing coin, and we are but both sides of it. Something profound.
Sounded pretty good to me. Smash. Okay. Oh, I thought it was another grab, but oh well.
Able to tech roll out of there. Great awareness there from Clement. Not trying to get pulled into the Greninja vortex, but Tara, ooh my goodness, just sticking the toe into the spin dash, almost exploding off at the top, but...
I've genuinely never seen spin dash kill, and I would have loved to see it, but the Donkey could go do just the same thing.
Certainly will. What a shuriken from full screen. Trying to confirm that Nair into the forward air, but the Nair hit just a little bit too high up to find anything off of it.
Oh man, I love. Don't you just love Sonic neutral? Look at this.
Whee! Zooming all the way
Tomahawk
over the
grab.
Yeah, I haven't seen that option out of spin dash for a while.
My gosh, parrying the single hit of Greninja up tilt, and then okay, using it, and now you're off stage again. That's.
Oh my goodness. This is some madness. Able to get
There you go. That's the bread and butter that Sonic loves. I haven't been seeing very much usage of the spring from Clement in offstage situations, but you know, I feel like that might be a secret tool that you're gonna use later.
For sure. I'm obviously, well, I mean, Tarek also has been doing a great job of not allowing themselves to be in that situation. But eventually that's gonna happen, and you got to be ready for it when it comes.
Right. Tarek has been doing a good job of not panicking in those situations.
Yes.
Because Sonic is sneakily good at edgeguarding. And I feel like just using the spring to force Tarek into a situation that's more ideal for Clement is also an option. And okay, yep, another grab. These have been good grabs from Clement. Oh, ooh, nice little two-frame there. Into the forward air, stock gone. Clement bringing his bag up 2-1 in stocks.
Oh yeah. I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Ooh, wow, good call out.
Tarek, oh, love the movement, just dipping and diving, all about covering so many different ranges and options at so many different times, just overloading Clement's mental stack as high as he can, but I don't know, Clement's been fighting back hard and holding on to this lead pretty well. Tarek's gonna need this kill confirmed much sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and catching Sonic has never been an easy task. What a grab!
Yeah, just when you're in that situation, that you're so when you're behind, you're so loath to touch Sonic's shield that. Oh my God! What? The
Now I
spin
have two
dash.
things I want to talk about. My goodness.
That was sick.
That's okay. So in the last game, Clement was going for the spin dash into the ledge into the backers and missed it 3 times, and I didn't see it at all in this entire game, and then used it to seal the game, make it 2-2. We got a game 5.
Oh my goodness gracious! It's all coming down to this.
And I had another thing that I wanted to talk about, but I absolutely forgot because that was super cool. So I'll think of it eventually.
Hell yeah! Well, we'll circle back around when the time comes. But for now, we're heading into this 5th game. Tarek stepping off the central arena. He might be switching characters to this Kazuya, or maybe it's just a simple stage switch. I don't know, but the Tarek Kazuya is real. And we might...
Is it now?
Oh, it's so real. Okay, but
Nah, it's
not coming through. Okay. Maybe Clement expected the Kazuya, but Clement's just going to switch up the stage pick as well. Tarek has tried Hollow Bastion for sort of the last couple games as the counter pick, but
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's working.
no, it hasn't been working out at all. So maybe we'll see a town and city, but that's a bit too much space for Sonic, and Sonic takes about as much advantage off the early side kills as you do. Maybe we'll see a battlefield for the increased sharking and combos vertically, which Sonic can still do, but I feel like Greninja does slightly better. It's very difficult to know where to go right now.
I think if I'm a betting man, and I'd like to think I am, it's gonna be PS2.
Right, yeah. I mean, if all else fails.
As all good Game 5s go.
True, yeah. If it's not game 1, it's game 5.
Right, and if it's not games 1 through 4, it's Game 5.
True. It always rears its ugly head at some point.
Oh, ugly. It's one of the best
like
stages out there. You
I
don't like
don't
PS2?
Like PS2. I think it's whack. Like
Really?
the ledges, they're way too wide. The ledges like underneath. I play Falcon, right? So you get pineapples all the time.
Okay, my roommate is a Falcon main, and
Yeah, he gets it.
they like Battlefield and Kalos.
Oh yeah. They get it. Okay, FD with the Genova. The tunes are banging. The players are both locked into this Game 5, and only one can move on to the winners' finals to take on Space, and for that guaranteed top 3 for the payout. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Big stakes to sink your teeth into. Here we go.
And Clement with a hot start to this Game 5. Snazzy little Sonic combos. You don't see that too very often.
Certainly showing off the tricks, but okay, with homing attack into a hard read on that spot dodge.
That down smash does not do as much damage as I thought.
Nah, it's pretty weak. I'm surprised to see Tarek go for it so much, but I suppose it's to keep the F smash nice and fresh for killing. Don't want to risk staling the F smash at all.
Down smash is also a decent kill option. I was talking more to the damage that does. Like, I thought that was gonna do like a lot more than it did, but here we go. These nair to nair homing attack. Okay, so Clement clearly figured something out in this matchup against Greninja, and
Wow.
I love to see it.
It might largely involve homing attack, because we're seeing a lot of that. Breaking Tarek's ankles with these homing attacks. Calls out the high recovery. And no F smash to punish, but still, that's got to give Tarek something to think about.
Yeah, you almost got red 3 times in a row and lost your stock, and oh my gosh, it's huge read! I mean, we kind of know that Sonic's gonna spin dash, but to be like directly where you need to be to almost get that up smash, that's huge. That's huge.
Goodness, dead even. That delayed dash attack from Clement, able to find its mark. Now, spin dash just holding the momentum, baiting Tarek in, and delivering the back air right on time. Clement takes the lead in this crucial 5th one.
That back air is huge. Such a good move. A little late on the spring. It was a good option, but just a little bit late. Now, got to get these low percent combos before losing this stock. Would be so huge for Clement.
Certainly would. Ooh,
lovely. Way to fade back. Oh man.
Yeah, a bit of movement, but there we go. Just like you were talking about, the kill power of that down smash is very nice. Clement taking their time on the Halo platform, because they might have an inkling that this could be going to time, but depending on how slow this ends up getting played. But Tarek, not content to play it slow, is more than ready and willing to get up into Clement's grill, and Clement's using that to their advantage right now.
Yeah, it's a weird dice roll that you play when you. Ooh, okay, reversal time. Not quite. Getting back to the stage, Sonic does that so well.
There we go. That landing getting called out. Tarek with another ledge trap opportunity. Trying to occupy center stage. Ooh, goes for that late dash attack. Ends up crossing up, so no punish. Tarek taking his time. Nice use of the Phantom Footstool to stall in the air. There we go. Use of that Water Shuriken to force Clement to abandon the spin dash. And here we go. Raining in the projectiles, but Clement getting the better of that close range clash.
And what a close game we have here. These guys have just been have been calling each other out the entire game. Now we're just looking for who's going to get this stock. Oh my gosh, so huge.
So close to converting into the forward air for Clement. Tarek just DIs up and gets out of there. But, oh, never mind.
Oh, that back air is so meaty. There you go. There it is. Again, the spin dash into the ledge and getting that back air, sealing out that stock. It's almost, it seems unavoidable. Back air to back air. Sonic, what are you doing?
Oh, dearie me. Clement is in control of everything right now. Tarek's got to fight so hard to get this stock back. With the roll in, evades Tarek. Tarek trying to cover the ground, but Clement gets down with the spin dash. Ooh, not quite able to get the punish in. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on, trying to get into the depths.
Oh my gosh, holding it just a little bit longer. Tarek gets back to the stage. This is so terrible. Okay. Even if the stock's just barely now, 71%.
Here we go.
I'm not saying it's not much of a lead, but it's pretty good. Greninja can do that though.
Yeah, I'm in, and if anyone can do it, Tarek can do it. But Clement, immediate reversal of fortune. Nair cross up into the back air. Oh my goodness, that could have been huge. I can't believe that homing attack connected. Oh my goodness, and I bet neither can Tarek, but Tarek with an opportunity here to keep Clement off stage. Oh, that homing attack just above the ground to avoid having to land and get punished.
Not respecting this homing attack at all has been proving fatal to Tarek. And oh, there you go, missing attack off stage. No Nair. Oh my gosh. Going for another full up smash. These up smashes have not hit, not a single time.
That's such a big whiff as well. Now stuck on the ledge. Tarek doesn't find the landings. Clement's been mixing up his landings so well that Tarek's loath to commit to any option to... Oh no! The down tilt!
No
That
way.
is it!
Wow! My gosh, Tarek just starking on the bottom, on the stage, the entire last 30 seconds. Finally getting the down tilt into the up smash. I am so surprised that actually killed.
Oh my goodness. That is absolutely incredible play from Tarek. The composure, the clutch, the awareness after trying so many times to catch out that landing from Clement. Clement mixing up the recovery with the homing attack and the spin dash and everything. But finally, Tarek finds the landing. One opportunity is all it takes in the end. And Tarek, with a nail-biter of a set, moves on to winners finals.
Man, that's huge. That's so impressive for Tarek to stay composed. You're about to get 3-0'd, reverse 3-0'd, and all you got, and against Sonic, and you managed to stay composed and get that W. Masterful. Chef's kiss.
Indeed. Oh, and now for something completely different. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your hats and make sure your butt is glued to your seat, because we are about to see the man that I've been waiting all bracket to see on this stream, and that is Serov, the Donkey Kong, former, I believe, IB Games winner, and oh, hang on. We got a message from Willow. Hang on. Check Discord. Woohoo! Okay, and this is gonna be the last set of the stream as well. Tell you what. Yeah, I'd be very excited to get Willow in here. But we saw Rayhan on the stream earlier. They were able to take out who was it? They were able to defeat Senko. Senko, a player from the United Arab Emirates, had a crazy run today, beat the 5th seed Entei, and eliminated Frisky Sisson at 17th, which is 2 huge wins. But Rayhan ended up defeating them. Senko on the Sonic, Rayhan on the Luigi. It was best of 3, went down at the final moment, and Rayhan with a misfire stage spiked the Sonic.
No.
And
incredible skill issue.
But we'll have to see if Rayhan's skill is an issue when going up against one of the finest DKs in the world. Tell you what, I'm going to mute myself for this, and I'm going to let the wonderful Willow and Mochi commentate Rayhan versus Serov. This is going to be the last set of this stream. Enjoy the action. I'm going to mute up. Here we go.
Oh my goodness. Hi,
Oh,
people.
Welcome.
I've
Yeah,
had
we got-
my notifications have been bad. I missed out on some awesome Smash Bros. We've got some good runs coming in here from both Sirov and Rian.
Yeah,
I mean-
Sirov, that's how I heard it pronounced.
Oh, I suck at hitting that sound. But I mean, hey, Sirov doesn't, or no, Rayhan does not suck at hitting that down air, taking that first
Oh
stock.
gosh, I didn't even know you could. Oh yeah, you're done. You're done, kid.
On the misfire,
Oh my
but
gosh.
no double jump, almost made it.
That's incredible. That man. Okay, Donkey Kong and Luigi in top 8 losers of this online tournament. This is incredible. You don't
Oh,
get this in the
zero to
states.
death.
You don't
Not
get this in the
gonna
states.
And here we go. Finding that first hit of the down B, a really underrated combo opener for DK, honestly. It puts you at such a bad, disadvantaged state up in the air. Luigi having that Zair, though, to deal with it, really quick option, very active, makes it super hard to approach him. And
My
especially
gosh.
offstage for edge guarding, DK so struggling to make it back, and the back air will seal the deal.
Rayhan is doing incredible. Oh, you don't have a jump, do you?
No,
Oh, you do.
I thought it was gone.
Oh,
But
It
here,
almost
take
will be.
2. Oop. Not going to be able to find that down B into up smash. Sirov. Doing what he can. Oh, there it. What? Missing it again. He's got one thought on his mind. Oh, yuppie!
once again, game one. Rayhan. What? Oh my! What is this, Luigi?
God. Luigi upbeat, it's like a jump scare. It can kill you, and it starts so fast.
That was the last thing I was expecting. I wasn't expecting an up B to be the combo starter of that one.
I know, right? That's what started it.
Yeah. Also, Rayhan going on an absolute tear in this bracket, like starting in top 32 in losers, and going all the way back to find where they started in this bracket. I don't know. Just let me know when
Dude,
the game starts.
Who
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
love a good losers run?
Okay, so
Like some of the
Rayhan
best
lost.
runs in all of Smash history are losers run. You've got Mango at Evo, like the first Smash Evo. There are some crazy ones. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe this is another one for the history books.
So Rayhan started. Lost to. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, let me turn my volume down then.
Yeah, going into round 2 on PS2. A much more neutral stage, not having that polarizing top platform. Because that leads to some early stocks. And here we
Oh,
go,
for
finding
sure.
the down air. Already having Giant Punch charged up too. But getting into 0 to Death City. Not going to go for the up B, instead opting for the extra damage. I respect it. Oh, just a raw F smash. Who does that?
So, this is just so raw. These players are so raw and so real.
Yeah, they're just ripping out their strongest moves, just letting them swing, seeing if they hit. The wave bounce down keys from Sirov have been really, really nice. It's a nice way to catch Rayhan overextending a little bit. You can just kind of bounce back, hit him with that 1-2 slap. And
Exactly.
There we go.
And it catches jumps. It does a great job, especially on characters like Luigi that have. Never mind. Okay, we're even again.
That's Rayhan's really good at following these DIs on the down throw, able to find those just stray up Bs. It's silly.
It's so much easier. Do we have a clock on how fast these games are going? Because I feel like this could be over in 5 minutes.
Yeah, this could end in any second. Oh, the up air, finding the back air after it, trying to steal the double jump, won't find it, able to make it. But no. Oh, is he? No, that was the star KO. I couldn't tell.
Oops. My gosh. It's all
Back
good.
air. Seriously.
got
The Zera just beat out the giant punch.
Oh,
this
God.
game just broken.
no, Zera's so real. It's not a projectile. It's just like a completely disjointed hitbox. It's so messed up.
It can do anything for you. It can buy your groceries. It can walk your dog.
It's doing my taxes next year.
I know. Oh, and Rayhan managing to scrap back into this suddenly with like a lead. But Cyril DK can take this with that giant punch. Got
Just about
the win
anything.
condition online.
With almost anything at this point, this is like even. This is even. Like I'm just gonna.
The down tilt! That's it!
That ain't
Winning
even
at
anymore.
104%. From the brink, taking it back.
This ain't even anymore.
I think
It was
I think before like the hit that knocked down was at 40%.
Jesus. Hey, he needs it. He needs it.
Does he's just a funky monkey living his best life, and if you got a problem with that, then
Oh, speaking of
cope.
funky monkeys, did you guys see Funky Kong earlier?
I
Holy.
absolutely did. So I saw on Twitter everyone being like, okay, so it's either gonna be Diddy or Funky, and if it's
We got
Diddy,
both.
I know, and if it's Diddy, we Pog, and if it's Funky, we Riot, and they got both.
I'm so excited
know.
for both of them. That direct. Okay, a lot of people said it wasn't great, but I loved it. I loved the I'm gonna go fishing video game. And
Oh, yeah.
I loved what was it? Unicorn Overlord.
Yo, that looked like a.
Whenever I see a Nintendo Direct, I'm just like, man, I wish I played RPGs more, because I'd be so happy with every single one.
Swimming in
Unic-
RPGs.
Just the name Unicorn Overlord.
No,
That's raw.
Can we just sit on that for a little bit? Because that's the best name of an RPG I've ever heard.
I can't lie. I've been looking for a new tag. I think I might have just
Unicorn
found it.
Overlord would go nuts. Do it.
Oh my god. Okay, I might make that my hang on. I'm making that
Edited.
at least my Twitter display name. All right.
Twitter
Let's
display.
go.
Oh, I
It's a
think
good
mine is. Oh, I have an event coming up, so I can't change mine to a silly one.
Oh.
Darn. I want to be blue. Cool Ranch Papadilla so bad. That's my start GG.
Oh my goodness, what are you on about? Focus
Let's see
on
what
gamers.
stage.
Bro, you ever had Cool Ranch Papadilla from Papa John's Pizza? It's like the best thing I've
What
ever
are
had.
you talking about? None of these words are in the Bible.
But, oh my goodness, one of these two is about to be sent up to heaven, because one and the other will be moving
about to have
on
fun.
in this losers bracket. Did say that I was gonna mute myself, but then I remembered that I've been like, this set looks too fun for me to not.
Yeah, no, hop in.
Exactly.
What's happening?
There's nothing better than a TriCast. Oh,
This is true. Ooh, the up throw that was cargo up throw. Okay, I'm off one right now, you guys. I gotta be honest. Finding the jumping up all the way for that down air, not able to find the spike, but wanted it so bad. Ooh.
Big.
Yeah, he's got the confirms. Sirov is just absolutely with it, and you have to be as technically proficient as you can be on this DK, because any opening that you get, you need to be able to convert it into a kill, because
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, won the Mario Party minigame. Got the DI right on the
Oh
net
my
down.
gosh. And this
But
is
still
just so
losing the stock.
explosive.
Yeah. Like what? All of these just haymakers being thrown out. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Again, see ya. Bye.
That's mad.
Bye. Next stock. Okay. Thank God this is the best of 5. Can this be a best of 10, please?
I would watch the
First
first
to
to
10.
5. I'd watch the first to 10. I've watched this all day, every day. Sirov is just so real like that.
This is one of the best Donkey Kongs I've ever seen.
Oh hell yeah!
Uh-huh.
Probably best in Europe. As far as
I don't know. Oh my gosh.
No wave bounce.
That's huge. That's so good. Up smash? Never mind. Back
Waiting
there.
for the air dodge. Even though Rayhan didn't throw it out, Sirov's still able to get that hit. And dashing back away from the plunger. Oh, spot dodging a little too scared of the Luigi Cyclone.
Oh my goodness, that's messy.
It's it's scary. Both of these characters can just kill. Like, look, what the fuck is that? Why is that a thing?
This one isn't even playing poorly. Like, this is just really good Donkey Kong gameplay, and I don't think anyone's really seen that.
No, he
Certainly not
but
I.
not able to punish.
He got the strong hit of back air instead of the weak hit. He actually wanted the back air to convert into the up B, but he's gonna go for the up B anyway because Rayhan is that dude.
Oh my fucking god!
Did
All of
someone
these,
say comeback?
someone will have a huge percent lead going into the last stock, and then the other person's just like, wait. Okay, let me win.
Rayhan
Let me
remembered
go.
Luigi.
The Luigi combo.
Oh,
No.
Gosh.
So
Let's go Luigi. Wait, was that? That wasn't it, was it?
No.
That was just...
Trust me.
We got one more,
That's game.
one potentially two
Oh my
more.
gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. This is going too quickly for me. I'm used to like slow. Not
I'm trying to keep up.
yeah, not Luigi Donkey Kong at the highest of abilities. This is insane. This I've never seen Donkey Kong or Luigi players play like this before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like we still see some of the typical like Luigi going for zero to death stuff, but oftentimes just Rayhan is opting to get that extra percent as opposed to like overextending too much and suffering like a DKF smash, which we've seen Sirov like is willing to throw out.
I also really appreciate both you guys putting the on the sort of that means a lot.
About it.
I appreciate that. This is good EU-NA relations, right?
Yeah, we're extending an olive branch, you know, a peace treaty right now.
I love to see it.
And here we go, back to PS2. Oh my god, I love the online, like, leading into the match, the taunt messages. If you saw Rayhan just hit him with that at the beginning, the time to fight at the bottom.
Oh yeah. I'm
So silly.
I'm personally fond of Eat This Mega Smash. As
It's so cool!
as a classic.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, zero.
Oh my god, is this about to be a zero to death?
It's looking like it.
Find it.
Zero to death right here. Okay, never mind. We're even again.
Never mind. Scratch that. Scratch that from the records.
It never
I
happened.
will.
Oh!
I'm gonna go on record, and at any point in this game, if you think it's uneven by any stretch, you're wrong. It's always even.
I know!
No, we had him! Oh, we had him with the down B hand slap, but the reversal tornado. Oh my goodness.
And the DI was so close to like being able to still live. Oh, is this gonna be a zero? Going for the third down air again? Who does it?
Oh, you're dead.
This is some
Oh.
like alternate universe Smash Bros. Just
Oh.
going for some crazy options.
Yeah,
There's a
welcome to the alternate universe of EU. We're crazy here.
There's a certain Luigi
You guys
player.
are silly. I rock with it.
There's a certain Luigi player that frequents my locals that should be watching this right now. You know who you are.
Oh, I know who it is too.
Well, whoever it is, get absolutely called out for no reason. Oh my god, he grabbed the giant punch.
The down B, yeah, at that percent, no matter of DI can save you. And Rayhan up again with the stock. Can he maintain the stock lead? Which hasn't been
stock?
happening with these past games.
What are you talking? There is no stock difference. This is even.
I know, a stock is not a lead.
Oh! Ole.
Catching that ledge invulnerability, running out, and bringing it back to even. Holy.
Yeah, I told you. I told you it's even. So if at any point you think this is, you know, out of touch for anyone, ooh, big combo.
No way,
Huge
he's gonna
combo.
be up this. Whoa.
These two are just having the most fun in the world.
Yeah, oh my god. In the matter of these footsies are so stressful. Getting the weekend of up B, that could be it. That could be losing the game, just missing that up B right there. Who knows? Oh, it led. Scary, and back air will seal the deal. Rayhan, gonna move on.
Man, what a... Oh my gosh.
God.
Can we breathe now?
I think
Yeah,
so.
I like joined this call to the most stressful game like ever. What?
Yeah, well, I mean, there you go. That is the beauty of Rayhan and Sarov, and I think that's an upset as well. Sarov, you know, I believe a former eBay Games winner, or at least second place. But yeah, so Rayhan taking that dub there, incredibly impressive.
Who
Rayhan's
doesn't
now
love
gonna.
a good upset?
Yeah, no, it's crazy. They just keep on coming. But we're gonna have one. Actually, I don't know if we're gonna stop streaming now, cause, or if we're gonna have one more set. It's either gonna. So okay, I think we're gonna have this last set, Rayhan Clement, in here, and then the main stream will pick up the rest of the tournament, which is twitch.tv/ShayIbe, which is CHEZ_IB. Mr. Ibe himself, CEO of Ibe Games and kind benefactor of EU Wi-Fi everywhere. So.
Shout outs to them.
No, he's run a fantastic tournament so far, along with the team, especially Rakian, head of that team, who's helped me run the stream today. I've commentated here before. I've never run the stream for them before, so this is my first time with putting the overlay up and everything, and with the stream key. Oh shit! Oh cool. Okay, we do actually get this set, and then we actually get one more. So I thought it was gonna end now.
Oh my god!
But we get 2 more sets.
We're eating.
Yeah, we get Sonic Luigi.
Hey, look! Don't sleep on Sonic Luigi, okay? This we have Rayhan beats Rayhan got that ridiculous win over Senko earlier. So these sets.
Yeah,
can be
that's true.
hilarious.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I can't say the last time I've seen Sonic Luigi, like for real.
I don't know
but-
if I ever have. I feel like the match, it probably comes down to if, I don't know how Fireball or Plunger interact with Spin Dash. Do they beat it out?
It probably stops it.
Okay. Spin Dash sometimes goes through Fireball. Sometimes,
Awesome.
sometimes it stops Spin Dash. I think Plunger always clanks with Spin Dash, but
Okay.
I'm doubting myself as I say that. See, I have no excuse.
Yeah, no, I feel like I knew that it beat it, like it either clanked or beat it out, but like I never know. Sonic has so many weird little interactions,
Right.
specifically with Spin Dash. The priority on that move is so wonky.
For sure.
Let me text my resident Sonic knowledge note.
See, I should know
This
this,
is
right? Because the two of the best players in the UK is Luigi, the Luigi, and Pelly, the Sonic.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah, 2 of the best, like, Luigi probably right now the best Luigi worldwide. Like,
Yeah.
Luigi's results recently have been crazy.
that's my guy. Watford represent. Big
That's
man.
dope.
Big up the man, dem. Or I don't speak like that. I enjoy pretending to speak like that, but I do not speak like that. But big up the man, dem. Indeed, wagwan my slime. But
Shut up! What?
what do you mean? I'm just speaking perfectly
No,
normal
yeah.
English.
Yeah, this is some beautiful English going on right now.
I'm speaking perfectly normal English in this perfectly normal tournament, watching perfectly normal gameplay. I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, just an average day for all of us right now.
Hell yeah. And no, I'm very, very excited, very much enjoying this gameplay that we've seen
Yeah.
here so far.
We are chilling. While we have a break, hey guys, I'd just like to apologize personally to my co-casters. I entered a bracket yesterday, rare occurrence for Willow.
Ooh.
And I turned my notifications off. And
Ah.
all day I don't think I had my notifications on. So I didn't see the pleas for help. I was like out getting groceries and I was like, I haven't opened Twitter today. And I open it and I see stuff and I just ran back home.
Oh no!
We're back.
I got you while you were shopping?
I know. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm
Okay.
here now. I'm lit.
Good.
The store's gonna stay open for like another couple hours.
Oh,
Thi-
okay.
But Smash Bros can't wait.
For real. Okay, so according to my Sonic person, pretty sure it clanks at best unless you do it point blank in front of Sonic and he uses the iframes or spin dash to go through the fireball. So I think that it doesn't stop it.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's definitely like really important for the matchup because if
Yeah.
it didn't, like, any brawler against Sonic that's such a rough matchup. So I'm glad Luigi gets his projectiles to like do something.
Yeah.
Oh, right, and hey, are we hopping into it?
I think so. We
Is
could
it
be
time?
moments away from our losers quarterfinal set. Winner of this out in 5th place, Clement and Rayhan. Clement from Belgium, Rayhan from France. And here we go then. Starting out on Hollow Bastion. Rayhan's... Oh, is Clement there? Clement, you good? Clement? Hello? Huh? Just gotta beat this guy's ass. I think Clement thought they were doing a button check, but Rayhan's like, nah, we don't got time for that, bro. It's 11 p.m. in France right now. I'm gonna kick your ass and go to bed.
Rayhan saw that free 82% and dove on it.
Well, now Clement's got to find their way back in the game, and just like that, it's even.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Sonic running all over the screen, catching that jump onto stage with the back air, and the forward air, that's the stock. And now, let's see what the choices are of this Sonic. Does anybody have, how does Clement play typically?
Okay, so I've seen Rayhan, against the Sonic earlier, and yeah, so Clement does a lot more standing just still than a lot of other Sonics. Lovely confirm off the late nair though, very nice. But yeah,
back air's so broken.
Indeed.
That was so funny. That homing attack was really silly.
Yes.
I know from the last time I saw Clement, the homing attacks were on point. And I know it's a homing attack, but it's still a really good option.
Exactly. No, and that
Yeah,
was...
I mean, some of the angle. Go ahead.
Oh,
you
sorry, yeah,
first.
just because in the previous set we saw Clement play was against Tarek, one of the best in Europe, and Tarek barely clutched it out last hit of Game 5.
Jeez.
Ooh, great
Yeah.
recovery.
Ooh, oh, the iframes going to beat out the F smash, but the spring will seal the deal. Without a jump there, you can't make it back as Luigi.
Nope.
Yeah.
Man, this is one
Nair
crazy
beating out the spin dash was so wacky.
This is one
Every
crazy
single
button
thing
check.
that happens with Sonic, I just expect Sonic to whatever he spin dashes in to just win. So whenever I see a move clank with it or something, it's a relief. And God, yeah, those homing attacks are crazy. Some of the angles you can pull off with homing attack, if you do it at its max range, are nuts. Oh, I'm just running across the screen. What's this poor plumber to do about this hedgehog?
Oh dear.
Yeah, pretty much exactly what he's doing. I mean, this is just tough.
Yeah, and there's those iframes on the spin dash going through the plunger.
Ooh, hang on.
Ooh, down tilt though. This could be it.
Didn't quite-
Missing the regrab.
Didn't have any opportunity to convert into the upbeat, which
Back
probably
there.
would have been
Off
looking
stage. You're gonna find the back air again. Yup.
for. Like,
Man, Clement's got some of the best conversions I've seen recently out of a Sonic player. These up airs, I've never seen a Sonic player hit these up airs before. So impressive.
That was clean. That's precise, Sonic can play with such precision, with that momentum and speed. And once those two are perfectly balanced out, you just get some of the cleanest gameplay in the game.
yeah. I definitely know that. So a lot of obviously the entire game with Luigi is holding your jump for as long as you can off stage, because once you're without it and then you get hit away, it is joke.
You're dead.
But I also know that Rayhan, when going up against Senko earlier on in the same matchup, Rayhan was doing a much better job just holding on to it, being as patient as he can, and really just squeezing all of the juice out of Luigi's recovery that he can. But I think in this matchup, Clement's somewhat of a different beast and really has not allowed Rayhan to have any time off stage at all, and has been forcing the issue with the recovery a lot more. So we'll have to see if Rayhan can hang in here a little bit better in the second game, or if Clement will continue to dominate.
Indeed. Yeah. And Clement off the bat going for that homing attack. That quick draw at the beginning of the match. Just getting that quick percent. And here we go. Spin dash on shield, making it away, finding those up airs, trying to get that F smash to connect. Ooh, and that's a big part of breaking down Sonic's gameplay. Is a big habit that Sonics will have is spin dashing through shield and then homing attack back. If you hold shield there, that leaves like a very big window that you can get a punish down on Sonic. So that could be
For
huge for
Luigi.
Rayhan here.
Especially Luigi too. That's huge.
Yeah.
Being able to get any amount of punish off of a shield or a whiff, just like that. That's oh man. But that great DI, a down B definitely would have killed off that.
Yeah, Luigi can take stocks off of a single hit. So having those openings and recognizing those habits potentially can be really, really important. Going for the dash attack, a little desperate, but somehow, I was about to say not taking any damage, but that roll back, Clement ready for it.
I mean, and this is still very even. Like if like one stray read and
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
interesting
The
to
dash
just, like-
attack, setting off stage.
interesting
Going to
to
go
just shield
high
there.
past the plunger though. And here we go, getting some extra credit, but this Cyclone, not from all the way down there just yet, but hey.
There, baby.
Hey. Sometimes Luigi moves can just kill on accident.
If you
That's
want to riddle
awesome.
off the top, Nair.
Makes it happen. Shielding that again right there could have been a bit of a punish. It's so hard to know when Sonic is like invulnerable, like out of advantage.
Sonic's never out of advantage. You're just gifted an opportunity, and you have to deal with it, and you have to do as much
yeah.
as you can.
And you've got to recognize it too. It's like an opportunity, like covered in smoke, like painted over. It's made impossible to recognize.
Yeah, you would be. It would be hard for me to recognize any advantage that I could find
Yeah.
against a Sonic player, because like right now, like Rayhan is just kind of getting smoked, and now we're both back on stage. And no,
Here's
grab
the
changes
grab,
everything.
though. Goes for
Dude.
the double spike. Not gonna find the second one. If that hit, that would have been the stock.
If he upbeat off that downer, I would have cried. That would have been the coolest thing in the world.
It can be so hype getting just like a kill at just stupid percents. I love it. Some people hate characters like Luigi, but I'm such a big fan.
I mean, that's how Luigi has to play. And I don't know why you're
Exactly.
putting,
That's okay.
you can't be put yourself off stage like that. Like, it's just so difficult against Sonic specifically to recover. And then
Exactly.
Luigi, and you're off stage
The dash
again.
attack there. Oh, not gonna find the spring, and Rayhan makes it back. Clement trying to find the stock, and hey, Rayhan is a lead now.
Man, okay, I take it back.
Yeah,
It's
take
easy.
that.
Rayhan makes it look easy to recover
Yeah,
against Sonic.
I mean, I'm talking all doomer. I didn't make it to this point in bracket. I didn't even enter. I'm not in Europe. Oh, that air dodge off stage, going for the taunt. That's good. That's awesome.
Oh, did he
I
taunt?
can't believe he just,
He taunted.
Okay.
if that did it.
Wait, did Clement taunt or did Rayhan taunt?
No, Rayhan tried to spike with the taunt.
Rayhan went for the Luigi
okay.
down taunt,
A-
the
actually,
spike when
right.
Clement went off stage.
Okay, because I saw Clement randomly taunt in the middle of... What? Huh? What?
3?
Come on, get the kill. You get the kill now. You can't lose this game now.
Oh my goodness. Just stomped them into the ground. Stomping a mud hole like Stone Cold Steve Austin. My goodness. Ooh. Ah. Wah, wah.
And there's the stage spike. That is morally unfortunate. And yeah, dropping out just like Willow from the call. We'll get back eventually. But this game's still very close. Luigi looking to take this final stock. Can he? Oh my gosh, yeah. Huge call out with the up smash. 1-1, let's go. Hot set alert.
Here we go, baby. That's what you like to see. Rayhan stepping up to the plate. Taking down the Sonic allegations. Because I'll be real, the dub he got against Senko, it wasn't the cleanest of victories. So
For real. And then we did see the 3-1 against Yrales, so it wasn't like totally unearned. And also the 2-0 against Elfo to make it to top 8.
no, for sure. I mean, like throughout the bracket, Rayhan has been cooking.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. This Luigi is certainly cooking something up.
I mean, yeah, taking out Modzai in Losers Bracket as well. Modzai, one of the best in the world, one of the best Pac-Mans out there. Was rocking the Kazuya at the time, but still, like, that's a real character in that man's arsenal, so.
Well, Kazuya is real for anyone,
Oh,
to be honest. Like, if keeping it 100, everyone, like, if you got a Kazuya, you got a good chance.
For certain. Both these two taking their time, neither one thinking about rushing too hard into this scenario here.
Man, now this is a matchup that it's like, this is just tough. Like, how do you, like, as Luigi, it's just trying to get in for the entire game, and Sonic is just allowed to do all of those spin dashes and whatnot and do whatever he wants. And it's just hell for Luigi.
I'm intrigued to see Clement take Rayhan to FD here. Oh my goodness. Straight out the gate, just duffing this man. No tech and you are dead? Oh my god, fight back, bro.
FD is no longer in question. Oh my gosh. God, let him get up. Let him get up. Oh my gosh. Got a jump? Oh, you do. You're good. For now. My gosh.
Oh. Ah. You get the spike.
Okay, yeah, I think FD was the right choice.
Yeah. Yeah, thank. That's kind of crazy. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what a weird angle on that spin dash. I don't think I've seen that one.
And moving really, really nicely around the shield, getting it lower and lower. Baits the air dodge in. Hook, line, and sinker, and you have been duffed, my friend.
Oh, this is a stomping, if you will, in this game number 3. Great music too.
Oh yeah.
If I'm gonna get beat up by a hedgehog, I would like it to be to this song.
Oh, fight back, and he does. Cheeky little up out of shield, little dash dance in celebration. He's got a chance.
I mean, that's just like really good recognition that Sonic can't cross up in that situation, so going for the up B is honestly just optimal. Hey, there's another one almost taking it off the top.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Rayhan with a great opportunity there, but no punish from Clement on the air dodge, but he's caught these landings a couple of times, and now that means surely... Oh dear. Surely that Rayhan's stock in this third game might be coming to an end. Never mind. Reversal of the tornado. If he's able to catch this Sonic's landing, which he does, great call out on the up smash. We could be one grab away. Oh my god, don't do it. No!
Never say die.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh.
air dodging.
That's unfortunate. Drops the
Yeah,
Sonic
okay.
back, and it could be Jova now.
And if anyone thought that this game was over, not quite. We're still kicking.
Oh my god, what? He's just chopping? Oh no.
No. Oh.
Unfortunate.
Damn, that was a good game. Why?
Oh my goodness. Who knows? Like, we go through 2 incredibly slow games, and suddenly Clement pops up, turns things around in a flash.
That's so annoying.
And then Rayhan absolutely was in with an opportunity there. Perhaps a chance to turn it around. He had a couple of grabs, had a couple of opportunities, and realistically should have closed that one out, but dropped the last 0 to death. And that could cost him, because now he's got to win 2 straight in order to keep going in this bracket.
Hello.
Well, you right? Do you survive?
My phone died. The universe is doing everything it can to keep me away from commentating today.
Oh no.
Oh god.
That is deeply...
Oh, what did I miss? Fill me in.
Okay, that was the fastest game of the set so far by far. Clement took 2 ridiculously quick stocks. Then Rayhan got the kill and then got like a 0 to death. And then got the grab on Clement at 0. Realistically should have got the 0 to death, but just dropped it.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Indeed.
Yeah, I mean, Rayhan's been showing that he's able to like stay toe to toe. It's just that little bit of oomph to push over Clement that's been like kind of rough. Oh, FD. As far as a stage choice, I don't know. I'm a doomer. I'm jaded, but the active plunger still managing to find that neutral get up, getting that first little bit of percent. And there's the back air, trading with the up air, and yeah, Rayon's gotten some like, despite not being true, some convincing strings. The F smash.
They're serving the pizza hot and fresh at the ledge now.
Extra read all about it.
Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. Oh, gets booted out by that back air. Goes for a very ill-advised tornado and uses that jump incredibly early. F-tilt off the side. Air dodges down. Somehow it's time to up B and just gets a reversal tornado. What? Huh?
Manages to take it, yeah. And that's 74. Should be able to survive at least like couple of interactions with Sonic. So this is the chance to get some good extra credit. Or, I mean, as Luigi, maybe a 0 to death. Ooh, well-placed back air. Will seal the deal.
Sticking the boots in whenever an opportunity is presented. Now, right hand. Ooh, never mind getting carried all the way off stage. Using that air dodge. Do you still have your jump? You certainly do. Making it back and barely avoiding the duff.
That high up V was frightening. Going just past ledge. Getting hit by that back air and not able to get a single hit on Clement yet. That fireball from ledge.
Yeah, there's a fireball.
Making me bite my tongue.
Just a little peppering, a little bit of seasoning on this hedgehog souffle that's about to happen if we get this grab. Never mind, wrong way.
Oh my gosh.
But imagine if the grab happened there, though. That would have been sick.
I felt it. I felt it in my bones, but alas, it was not to be.
Goodness.
The way it is sometimes. Ooh, yeah. No punish on these tornadoes. It is another hard move to punish, as like it's like kind of cheekily has like very little end lag. It's a bit sneaky.
Finally.
Oh no, the SD.
Nah, it's about time that Clement got one of these gimps with the spring.
I mean, Rayhan's been doing a really good job of like maneuvering in and around them, you know, to mitigate the potential of getting gimped. But I suppose it was kind of inevitable, and now.
Man, I love Smash Bros.
Upper stock. You are aware of the vibe.
You know the vibe.
Wonderful.
Man, I love Smash Bros.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Trying to get
I'll be on the side very much.
Trying to get that
The up
makeshift
tilt.
pickup.
That could have been an up tilt, up B, finding the up air there. Ooh, but there it is! Missing the homing attack. Hey!
Yeah, you're in so much end lag after that. Oh,
Even stocks, you know the fear.
oh my god. I feel it. I feel it in my bones, but Clement
I'm
feels no fear.
scared.
Stop air dodging. You're gonna get punished so hard one of these times.
Oh my goodness.
Ryan is gonna be like air dodging to the stage and is gonna get F smashed and is gonna lose this set because of it. And I feel it in my bones.
That second Nair getting the weak hit, leading to Clement getting an extra hit and putting Rayhan off stage, somehow able to find his way back on. But here we go, Clement. Just, yeah, using this speed so expertly. The down tilt could have led to something more. Oh, and all these stray hits that like could lead into something extra is so scary. That's Wi-Fi though, I guess. Oh, and the forward air. There you go.
Bang.
Okay.
That's it.
Clean.
There you go. Clement in
Yeah,
the
polishing
end.
it off.
Yeah, just surviving the 0 to death attempts. Really, I think Rayhan's going to be kicking themselves because they could have had a few more 0 to death opportunities that they could have converted. But in the end, shoulda, woulda, coulda, and Clement takes it 3-1.
Yeah, and you hate to see it go like that with like such a close nail biter of a set, for it not to go the extra mile, go to that game 5. And there you go, Clement moving on deeper into bracket, trudging along. Going to be, who's Clement going to be fighting off against next? Pulling up bracket.
I believe that's going to be up against June. So we're into top 4 now.
Ooh, there we go.
And I think we might be. Okay, yeah, no. So we're actually going to be doing this one last set as well. So
Awesome.
More Sonic gameplay. Here we go. Stick around in the arena.
Let's
comments. Don't
go.
anywhere.
Chat, get hype.
Woo! Here we go, baby.
We're getting lit. Oh, we're getting lit.
We're getting one more battle with the same teams. Whatever that means in this context. Oh, yeah, hang on. Do we have eat this?
Oh, are you going through the messages? Let's
Okay.
go.
Okay, here we got the classic. Hear the roar of my full force neutral attack. Absolutely iconic. I wonder if any of these are like different in like UK English than they would be in like American English.
Oh, that's interesting. I know there are some like people who will change their language settings just for like the different announcer, but I've never thought about how it would affect the online messages.
True. I used to have it in French when I was like learning French or like pretending that I was learning French, but never actually did anything to actively learn French. All I know is télécharger is the infinitive for download.
Let's go.
And, manette is controller. And that's all I can remember. And I know villageois. Specifically the way the French announcer says it. Villageois. It's marvelous.
The joie is sick.
Oh, yeah.
That's insanely French.
So French.
French levels off the chart right now.
I just say bowling ball, and that's how people usually get the point.
I feel like villagers should have different alts based off of what region you have your like switch from.
Ooh, true.
Villagers should have like more trendy outfits based off of like different area. Like in the UK, you should have like a football jersey on.
Oh,
you know?
Oh God, I hope
Right?
not. I mean, he would though. Like he would.
He would. That's villagers.
Etc. Come on, villager.
Let's go, villager.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna get crucified. I need to stop.
No, that was perfect. Are you kidding me?
Was it? Let's go.
Pitch
I'm the goat.
Oh, absolutely wonderful stuff. But yeah, no, here we go. The fabled Junes. So the Terry who made the first big upset of the bracket, and still the biggest upset of the bracket, beating Mr. R.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah,
Mr. R was in this tournament?
Yeah, Mr. R was in this tournament. He got upset by this guy. This is a real tournament. Like
that's
so
a
real.
good win to pick up.
Oh no, that's insanely good win. Also got a win off of Case as well. Case is a Samus from France who's made deep runs in this bracket before. And June's got the dub over them 2-0 cleanly with a Terry over the Samus. So June's not to be trifled with.
Yeah, it's really hot. It's really hot in June.
It's certainly...
It makes sense.
I'm not funny.
I tell you what, in England, it hasn't been hot in June. It's been hot in late August and early September. We were in the most
that's the same here.
disgusting hot heat wave, like 30, like pushing on like 31, 32. And I know, like you're thinking, oh, that's depending on where you're from, that's not very hot. For
Well, that's
us,
Celsius,
okay.
right?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
oh God, Celsius. Oh, God, I have no like semblance of conversions.
Oh, that's just because the conversions are stupid and
Oh,
bad.
Yeah, that's true. They are really dumb.
Yeah,
Like, all
conversion.
of the American like units are just random.
Stupid.
Okay.
The
We
whatever
can get
system...
into this later. We're getting into the match
Oh
now.
yeah,
and
there's the set. I forgot.
Oh my gosh, Terry!
Terry Bogard.
Oh my goodness.
I love that guy.
Guardian. Yes, my good friend Terrence. Yes.
I actually really hate Terry. He's so lame.
Yeah, no, it's just, screw Terry. Let's hope Clement kicks his ass.
Yeah, let's go,
Guys,
Clement.
we've got to be unbiased. Come on. We're
What
the
are you talking
professionals
about?
here.
What are you talking about? Bias? Never.
Here we go. I mean, I've seen plenty of Terry as well. You guys may have heard the legends of Darkstalker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen clips. I'm aware.
The crack shoot all the way across the stage like 3 times in a row. June's
It's
like,
awesome.
yeah, it's so
That's
real.
like Aries Electric. He just cracked you.
Hell
I'm
yeah,
a fan
baby.
of-
Ooh, go for that rising.
I'm a fan of any character if they're played cool.
True.
This, you know, can I say, Motif?
No,
That
you
makes sense. I think that's the definition of cool.
Oh, true.
I mean, hey, but here we go. You know what's
If you
pretty
do
cool?
cool stuff, I'm probably gonna like it.
Oh, 2 frames.
Oh, not snapping to ledge and Clement catching on to that. letting that F smash rip. It hits so far beneath ledge for like what purpose? But he finds
are you
it
doing?
using those
Why are you-
jumbo fists. And there's the up air, waiting for the air dodge. Good bait. That empty hop, getting June to air dodge. And oh, Thingy's gonna cross up, trying to go for that back air. Not gonna find it.
Yeah, and you might be thinking, oh, who gives a damn if you cross up Terry's shield? He's got auto turnaround. But acting out of shield, if you like, you have to like wait at least like a frame for Terry to like turn around once you've let go of shield. So you can't just act straight out of shield. So you have to.
Yeah,
like,
if you buffer it, it'll keep the same direction.
So yeah, like, cross-ups will still kind of matter sometimes, but obviously a lot less.
I would just like to point out, June's did literally just do like the FGC classic of Wake Up Super,
Oh.
which is awesome.
Oh yeah, no. You love to
That's
see
the
it.
day
but,
one.
I mean,
Ooh,
June's
that dash attack.
all able to get in there, and at least getting on the ball with this burn knuckle, but down 2 stocks to
Indeed.
1 is not where you want to be against the funny hedgehog.
Yeah.
I mean, we can say
Someone
the
should
line,
make like
but we
a
don't know
saying
it.
about when Sonic has a stock lead or something. That would be really
That
cool.
would Yeah, that would be pretty interesting.
That'd be a little bit wacky and or zany.
Yeah. Far
little
too
bit
silly
humorous.
for me.
The sheer
And here we go.
unrivaled within me.
This might be even. I'm gonna
I mean,
put the might be.
Terry
on
does
this one.
also have bullshit.
That is true. He is equipped
We're
with a
about
wide variety of bullshit.
It's now even. Now it's even.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You've got the funny text in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen.
127%, but that's a lead. You know, you've got
Yeah.
Woo! Can't jump.
Easy. Very nice.
There you go.
Here it
What did I
is.
say?
If-
What did I say?
once again, if I'm Clement here, I'm terrified.
Oh no. Oh, that
A
like
good
missed
Terry
tech,
with Go
I
is
was
like the scariest
crying.
thing in the world.
I was
Oh my
crying.
gosh, okay. I
Back
don't think
air.
I've ever seen a Terry kill at 20%, but I could eat my words.
Aww.
No.
Living again?
How are you going to make it back? There you go, just like that.
Just
Crack
crack shoot.
shoot.
The spring. Pretend it's not there.
Crack shoot.
Springs don't exist.
That's true.
Oh no. Oh no.
The
Hold on.
aerial power wave. Oh, the parry. Not able to find the down tilt to get that extension.
I'm scared.
Clement is so clenched, I can feel it.
Oh my
The
god.
tomahawk.
Huge masterful recovery.
What?
No, you're
Okay,
fine.
that's it.
Oh.
The donkey
Damn
kick.
it.
And
It's
I'm
finally over.
I can actively feel my blood pressure going up from these games. Like, this is stressful, Smash.
Oh my god. Ah, this is real stuff right here. I'm crying.
Yeah, we're in the thick of it. We're getting down to business.
Goodness gracious me.
Holy.
Still, yeah, plenty of this set to go, and this will be the last set of this stream. We're gonna head to the main eBay Games stream after this one.
Well, then this one. We gotta make this one count.
Hell yeah!
We've got to make it count.
Pull
I feel like
out
it's already
the
there.
stops, baby.
I'm getting a little bit hype.
Oh wait, am I stupid? Oh, Clement.
Oh?
I think Clement's Super Striker.
Is Clement Super Striker? Has Clement been Super Striker this whole time?
Well, Belgium, really good Sonic. And then I see someone in the chat saying, "Let's go Striker." So
Dude,
maybe that's a
we're
tag change. Hang on.
we're so good at our job.
Oh my goodness! Hey, this is on me. I've been commentating this Sonic like 5 times already today. Like this one's my fault. Hang on.
Hey, I'm always down for a good tag change. Clement, I will say, Super Striker is kind of an iconic tag. Like, that's something that sticks with you. That's always been one of my favorites.
Yeah, well, it has been eliminated now.
I know. We've got the dawn of a new tag.
Indeed, you love to see it.
Yeah, new tag, but still same great gameplay.
Oh yeah, no.
Ooh, getting that forward air. Not going to find the final hit, but still getting enough to send Terry off stage. Not going to get the 2-frame.
I mean, it's, yeah. We've seen with Junes their propensity to make these comebacks and, you know, give Clement a bit of a fright. But, man, you really got to stop getting your ass handed to you so hard early on.
I know. Yeah. Like
that's toxic, but, like,
I mean,
yeah.
who knows? Maybe that's part of the strat. Let Clement get a little bit too big for his britches. Just get too comfortable with it. Once you start, like, sleeping on Terry for a second, that's where he shines.
Oh, yeah.
It's gotta be the best coaching I've ever heard. It's like just sitting in the ring. It's like, man, you gotta stop getting your ass handed to you. So
That's so toxic. I apologize.
Fight back! Fight back!
Junes, if you're listening to this, you're so real. You got, like, you beat Mr. R today. What the hell do I know?
This is true.
oh, but this Sonic is so good. Yeah, get him with that.
He's kind of throwing out some stuff, and Clement. Yeah, Clement.
Bro, you gotta stop getting your ass beat so yeah, I'm gonna hop off that toxic train.
I respect.
Good parry from Junes. Not gonna find anything off of it, unfortunately. And I mean, now, guys. Woo! But hey, getting you don't see power dunk spike that often.
I was just not really expecting that at all.
Yeah. Catching the, like, Sonic putting himself in the air with homing attack. Getting the spike was crazy. And we got the F-tilt crack shoots. You know the vibe.
Oh, this is getting tough. Oh, nice parry.
Yeah, these parries from Junes have been on point now.
Yeah, oh, trying to land
Remember.
that nair to, like, get a combo started. Oh my goodness.
Is that
both
it?
of them.
Oh.
Both of them putting each other down at horrible downward angles, but they...
Oh, that's never mind.
Oh.
That was so good. That read was incredible.
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, Clement catching that Junes was going to be scrambling after missing that super and just letting the F smash rip.
Yeah, like Clement has been all over Junes this entire set. It's been really hard for Junes to get anything going, and this seems like a tough matchup for Terry, and we're seeing it.
Yeah. I'm sure Dark Sword could tell you all about this matchup, considering this is his two characters, but he's got the Kazuya in the pocket, but for the most part, it's these two.
I feel like as an FGC player, you kind of gotta have the Kazuya in the pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Having the Kazuya in the pocket is such a good thing because then it just, like, on stage select, if the other person forgets to ban FD, that's just like, huh, hey, check out this thing I've got. Hit Kazuya on character select.
Which is why characters should come before stages. Oh, excuse me.
This is true.
Sorry.
Oh, wow. It's almost like that's what we do in
This
our
is true.
Now we're talking.
Our
See,
team
these
does
people I
do
can
that.
get behind. That's what
Let's
I'm
go.
talking about. That's a real move.
Honestly,
Shoutouts to the glorious state of Wisconsin. Everyone's favorite. Woo!
see, I've heard more complaints about the character first than people would think.
Yeah,
It's.
I think it's a
from,
good thing.
Yeah, it's. From,
I think it's
from
a good thing too.
Absolutely.
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, no, it is a good thing, and anyone who argues against it is cringe. And I'm going
The
kick you.
the higher up in skill level you go, the more important character first becomes.
Yes.
That's my theory on that.
And that
So I think it's a good thing, but people might not agree with that. But that's neither. We don't have the time for that because we got to watch Game 3 of Clement versus Junes on small battlefield. Let's see if Junes can bring this back.
Yeah, Clement going for a quick 3-0 right now. Finding that dash attack. Not able to quite get a 0 to death again with Junes tossing out that burn knuckle. Crack shoot onto stage and making it past the F smash. Getting that little bit of percent. You know, those bread and butters. F tilt crack shoot. The classics.
I mean, who's got a better knuckle of Sonic F Smash or Terry?
Sonic.
It's Sonic.
Unfortunately, the little bastard hedgehog has better normals than the character from the game with normals.
Yeah, then like the guy who's like ripped, clearly goes to the gym, has like cool particle effects on all of his attacks too.
Yeah.
It's just Sonic with the punch.
Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See?
Okay, so when are we gonna get the werehog from Sonic Unleashed?
Dude.
I'm pretty sure
June's
you're the only person
guys-
who's ever asked.
Guys,
But let's go, June.
we got
paying
distracted.
attention.
June
Yeah,
took
no.
the first stock.
Let's go, June. Get in there. Got the go as well. And if you
Let's
can
go,
hold on to
June.
this, then damage galore shall become. Never mind.
No,
It's okay.
No,
Saw June
do
took the
keep
stock
talking about
there.
this.
And take it again. Here's the crack shoot. Missing that powered up B. Ooh, but the burn knuckle off the side! That's a really early stock! And June has a full stock lead. No percent on this second stock of his.
That was so early. How is that move so strong?
He got the setup. Sometimes it just works in your favor, you know? Sometimes the game gives you some.
Yeah, I guess.
I wasn't sure how much shield damage Terry dash attack did. I thought it might have broken shield there, and I was gonna scream.
Oh my goodness. Could have been close.
Clearly, it doesn't do enough.
I know, yeah. Come on, Devs, what are you doing?
Nothing. Literally nothing.
True. That is
I don't
actually.
know.
Yeah. This game has been doing a really good job of catching Clement rolling through his shield with the auto turnaround jabs. You know, able to find a stock off of that first stock. And the power dunk. Not yet. But hey, really, really rough position to be in if you're Clement.
Yeah, for real. And
Because June's still has 2 more stocks to get go on, also, on top of having this lead.
yeah, you simply have to kill June's before Go is activated.
Mm-hmm.
Never.
But the burn knuckle,
Yeah. We
Not
can
even
worry
getting
about that in
the
the next
ban.
game.
you don't need the go. Who needs it?
Exactly. You got 2 kills with Burn Knuckle. Like,
Burn
That-
knuckle
that-
power dunk?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. The B button special.
Oh yeah, baby.
Ooh, yeah.
Terry's got some incredible specials that like, I don't think people talk about that part of Terry enough. Like that these moves specials are just so broken for Terry.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you've got the crack shoot. You've got the powered up B kills at some bogus percents if you get it anywhere like above the ground. You got burn knuckle, which if you're anywhere like off to the side of the stage, you die, as we saw demonstrated expertly that game.
Indeed.
See that second stock. How early did that kill? Like 50, 60-ish?
Yeah, it was definitely before 70. It was down there. And I mean, hey, sometimes I'm down for an early stock sprinkled in every once in a while. Keep the game interesting.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the magic of the meta we've got right now in this game. Some characters can just kill sometimes.
They do be committing murder at random. We do love to
I
see
know.
that. However,
Thanks, Nintendo.
big fan. However, June's now they've got one on the board, but they have to deal with the Clement counter pick with on Pokemon Stadium 2 now. So here we go then.
Oh,
Let's get a
turning
step.
around that power dunk on accident. Oops. And here we go. Kind of just these footsies. Yeah, what you have to play against Sonic, you can't approach too much. Otherwise, you get smacked.
Indeed. Smacked, whacked, and all around having a bad time.
And neither of these characters gets comboed super easily. Terry, they both have really like decent get out of jail options.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of just like getting your hits here and there, exactly like how Sonic wants to play. So it's going to be a lot of June. So this is really just June's flipping the script and getting as much combo and damage as possible.
Indeed.
That's tough.
Oh, perfect. Like June's recoveries to the ledge, like they've been. Excuse me, the sweet
Oh,
spots.
bless you.
Thank you. The sweet spots have been absolutely fantastic with recovering to the ledge. But
Oh, I forgot that Power Geyser had armor on it.
yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
Buster
June's trying
Wolf
to make
somewhat as well.
June's trying to make use of that there, but Clement able to cross up just in time to get away from it. But hey,
It was such a cool
that'll be a
combo.
nice option for just, as we've seen, just the tossing out strong move strat present these games.
Yeah, it's a lot of neutral B and a lot of big moves.
Indeed.
Schwanging. But as soon as you schwang, as soon as you get that desperation taken over you, you leave yourself vulnerable to another fantastic whiff punish from Clement, getting that conversion into the back air, finding another one, and now we're like one strong kill move away.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
Oh.
and another air dodge. Yeah.
that move sucks.
Clement able to make it out of both of these Buster Wolves.
Oh
And
my
that one not
gosh.
connecting either.
That's messed
What?
up. I cannot believe
That
it.
was
What's the game cartridge?
Junes deserve that.
Yeah. Oh, and
And
the one...
opting for F tilt there. Yeah,
Clement
instead
should
of
lose
that
a
F
stock.
smash.
There we
Okay,
go.
good.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank-
Just for that being such like the rawest call out of all time.
That voted so sick. Alas, 'twas not to be, and now Junes needs to take 2 stocks to stay alive in this tournament. Clement only needs to take the 1. This is gonna go right down to the wire.
Let's see what Junes can do on his last breath now. We've got Clement jumping from platform to platform. Junes is gonna have to find an opening somehow in this expert game plan of Sonic's. It just that Sonic's have. Sonic is just like it's Sonic is solved. You know how some games can get solved?
Yeah.
Like, and just like from a strategic standpoint, Sonic has that.
Yeah, it just looks exhausting to play Terry against Sonic.
Exactly.
And
It's a huge mental game.
if you're Junes, you gotta stay patient. Like you took a game, which means you can take a set. That's the mentality you gotta have. But this is an entire minute has gone by and we have accomplished nothing. And okay,
And that'll do it. No double
That's-
jump.
oh,
There you go. Hey,
That's the-
Clement. Making it out of losers semis on to losers finals.
There we
Where-
go.
Fight the winner of Tarek and Space, or the loser of Tarek in Space, right?
Which is indeed Tarek. Space getting the
Yeah.
dub 3-1. So that's gonna be
Oh, that
Clement.
happened?
Yeah, that's gonna
Holy.
be Clement and Tarek for
Again?
third. Indeed, the run back from winners semis, which was a nail biter then. But that, I believe, is the end of the English-speaking stream here for Yrales Games number 9. It's been quite a marathon, and we've had quite a few commentators, but I'm very, very blessed to have both of you to come down and join me on the mic. You're both wonderful, and I've had a blast.
yes,
Thanks
you as
so
well.
much for having us.
I
Yeah.
appreciate
Thank
the
you
reach
for
out.
letting me. Yeah, you go first. You got it.
I-
Sorry.
appreciate being reached out to, and I'm happy to bring as much talent as possible to the stream
Hell
every time.
Yeah, I really appreciate being reached out to as well. I appreciate, even after missing being reached out to, still being able to hop in. So thank you so much. I hope to do more in the future.
Absolutely, I'm sure you will. All of you in the chat, if you've enjoyed this commentary here today, make sure to hop over on to at Willowesque. That's Willow ESQUE, and at MochiCast, MOCHI Cast. Follow them both on Twitter. They're both a wonderful pair of individuals, and hopefully they'll be commentating plenty more in the future. I've been Galaxy at Galaxy_OTR if you don't mind, but no worries if not. And I've had a wonderful time here as well. Tons of incredible sets, but we're going to be raiding over to the mainstream Shay_Yrales. That raid's going to happen, so stick around in this chat if you want to see the thrilling conclusion to Yrales Games number 9. But now that all is said and done, hope you've enjoyed this chat. I've been Galaxy.
And I have been Mochi.
And I have been Willow.
And we have had far too much fun. Now, hope you guys enjoy the rest of the stream, and we'll hopefully see you all soon, sometime soon.
Bye!
Goodbye.
Bye! Bye!